until he rhymes, and then I started rapping. Hey, I heard them niggas keep talking shit until I pull up clapping. Hey, we the ones who get the drop and pull up with that stack. I say we the ones who get the drop and pull up with them drinks. Hey, Lil Buddy and them said they was real, but them little niggas fake. Mama told me always be yourself, don't be nothing that you ain't. We was broke, we with your eating noodles, now we eating steak. Rapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. Put my life into the rhymes, and then I started rapping. Hey, I heard them niggas keep talking shit until I pull up clapping. Hey, we the ones who get the drop and pull up with that stack. I say we the ones who get the drop and pull up with them drinks. Hey, Lil Buddy and them said they was real, but them little niggas fake. Mama told me always be yourself, don't be nothing that you ain't. We was broke, we with your eating noodles, now we eating steak. Trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. Put my life into the rhymes, and then I started rapping. Hey, I heard them niggas keep talking shit until I pull up clapping. Hey, we the ones who get the drop and pull up with that stack. I say we the ones who get the drop and pull up with them drinks. Hey, Lil Buddy and them said they was real, but them little niggas fake. Mama told me always be yourself, don't be nothing that you ain't. We was broke, we with your eating noodles, now we eating steak. Trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. Put my life into the rhymes, and then I started rapping. Hey, I heard them niggas keep talking shit until I pull up clapping. Hey, we the ones who get the drop and pull up with that stack. I say we the ones who get the drop and pull up with them drinks. Hey, Lil Buddy and them said they was real, but them little niggas fake. Mama told me always be yourself, don't be nothing that you ain't. We was broke, we with your eating noodles, now we eating steak.
Wake up, coach.
Wake up, coach. What an intro. Love it.
I'm telling you, man. There go my outro right there, coach. We got an outro on the screen. It's Tabs Tuesday. Here on the show. Terry Curtis. He
Got
said I
Terry
couldn't
up.
beat Bible, so I'll just go ahead and retire.
So it don't matter who the coach is, we ain't got enough speed for them kids.
I can tell you this, I lost to the coach that beat me twice, so it's time for me to go home.
No offense, but it looks like the mayor of Whoville on the left, Sandy Stimpson, and Ned Beatty, Rudy's dad, with more hair. Got Dan Aykroyd's hair there.
Boy, I tell you. Boy.
The guy in the blue blazer smiling like it's going to be his job or something. You look at that. If you close up, he's smiling. A little too hard. I don't know. I don't even know who that is. I think it's one of his assistant guys or something.
Y'all share invite. Get everybody on here. Tell them we on.
The greatest high school football show ever, all time.
Ever. All time.
Nobody does it better.
Dang. It ain't even close.
No.
Ain't nobody a close second, I can tell you that.
No, sir.
When UMS hired their coach, coach retired. Hattiesburg High hired their coach. I know that name probably sounds familiar to a lot of people around here. This the guy that interviewed for the Viger job on Saturday.
Okay, then.
Hattiesburg High say, we ain't got to go through all that rigmarole and all that other stuff, and they went on and hired him on Sunday.
And where's this guy from? The name sounds familiar.
He from Georgia.
Okay.
Well, he's from here. He from Wetumpka.
Right.
Oh,
What's he been
but
coaching over at
yeah, George.
like Valdosta or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. Where did the former head coach go? I've sat through some coaching clinics from him.
Somebody Hattiesburg.
Yeah.
He retired.
Yeah, but I thought he went somewhere else,
I don't know.
like as an assistant or something. Man, none of those guys that was his assistants got the job. They wanted another head coach from a big program. They're not playing around.
Man, they got the number 4 player in the country. Telling you, he ain't heard from nobody. They hear Tristan Key.
Well, it looks like he'll be a Super 77.
We ain't got to worry about that one, do we?
Call him Mr. Heartbreaker or something. You know what I mean? There'll be kids crying in their Wheaties or something. They're like, I made it last year. What happened?
Y'all might be looking at the number 1 player on the Super 77.
Yeah.
I gotta take that ride down now.
Man.
Get some pictures of him in person.
Got a jawline and a neck. Look like a linebacker, even though he's 175 pounds.
All I can tell him, Viger, back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
We're gonna play tell for Viger.
Something. We're just playing for the school in general. I mean, not really the football program or those athletics, but it's just a sad time right now. After signing day, it's like, what do you have to look forward to right now?
Boy, Karma is getting them back quick.
Yeah.
I wonder what the saying was that we gonna get you a championship coach. But this particular championship coach done went to a championship program over in Hattiesburg.
Yeah. Hey, I think I know what happened there. He was, he looks at the professionalism going on over at Hattiesburg and their brand that they've been building since about 16, 17. And I had a real good, close personal friend that was on that staff since then. And, man, I'm telling you, he probably saw the shit show going over there right now and the circus sideshow. And he said, and Mobile County public school system. And he was probably like, man, I ain't got enough blood pressure medicine for that shit.
I'm telling you. Carver Montgomery named their coach. Former Pike Liberal Arts coach Mario White.
Yeah, there he is holding the AISA state championship trophy. They still use the
There he is
gold
right
football.
There go a championship coach y'all could have got at Viger. They said they was gonna get a championship coach. There go one y'all let slip by.
It's letting it slip right out of our fingertips. Slip sliding away.
Not eating steaks. Not eating steaks.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it'd have been eating noodles over here. Not eating steaks.
Oh man. They like some of these schools like the little side chick, the old Project Pat, buying you Taco Bell, but a pimp eating steak.
I'm telling you. Well, I tell you. Back to the drawing board, Viger.
Yeah. If they even care. It's not
They
football
care.
season.
They care. You know why? It's 15 days to the ACT. And the kids over there still don't know nothing. You
They're
about
gonna
to
be
be right back on the
acting.
tail list.
Somebody gonna be acting up during the act.
Oh boy, they finna act up over there. The cheer they said that they said it's time to take the kids in a minute.
Gonna act a damn fool. Another Project Pat song.
Boy, I tell you. Man. It's so funny, man. Mobile County, man, y'all can't win for losing. Y'all can't win for losing, I swear. You had the man here for the interview and let him get out of here. Now he eating steaks.
Yep. In the
Now he eating
bird.
steaks out of Hattiesburg, I swear. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, dog. Oh man, I thought I sent Warren the link. Let me send Warren the link real quick. Dog, Jill.
Get his expertise and thoughts on some of this.
Well, Vardy, y'all can't win for losing. There go y'all championship coach. He got to Hattiesburg to win another one down there.
Man. Might have thought they
It's a
had him.
tough provider tonight. I swear. No, I'm playing tough for the Mobile County Public School.
Oh yeah.
I
Always.
got to play it for them.
It starts with us.
I heard that one of the trainers right here applied for the Viger job. I hope he know he can't train. He ain't gonna be able to train
Right.
no more kids.
Yep.
I hope he know that.
Yep. That counts as
He listen to
recruiting
them
when you
folks
do
if he
that.
want to. He ain't gonna be able to train no more kids.
Nope.
As the head coach,
Nope.
get
All right,
fooled into
coach.
that job if you want to.
You got year-round duties with our kids, just our kids.
Telling you. What? I'll tell you, man. It is crazy. Now they eating steaks.
Yeah, he had the best restaurant in the Berg tonight.
Yeah, dog, man. Yeah, dog. Let me share this on here real quick. And y'all share invite. Get everybody on here.
Eating lobster,
Tell you
shrimp.
how they eat steaks.
Yep. Big pimpin'.
Wah.
Yeah.
God dog on Georgiana lost today.
Mm.
I had just said it last night. I said, man, they supposed to win it, and boy, you mess around and boy, they won't.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, there's a lot of people pulling for them. Said they had some of the most talent they've seen in years. Uh, Even some people in the T.R. Miller Neal area really thought that they, you know, had some kids they had watched play against their kids and grandkids. I mean, I've been hearing about this Georgiana team before you had ever even posted that first video from this year. So, and you know how I don't keep up with much basketball until it almost, gets to be J.J. Bush and Theodore or somebody playing somebody. It's got to be something like some of my former kids playing Baker or, somebody that's like a really good team.
Now they in steaks.
Oh, yeah. Well, I heard they got some good burger and barbecue joints over there, too. In that little
Man.
downtown district.
Wake up, coach. Tell you, it's time to wake up. I can tell you that.
Yep. Wake
Now,
up, coach.
man, it's just a crazy time. It said, I am honored I'm excited and honored to be the next head football coach at Hattiesburg High School. I have prayed for this moment, and I am thankful to have this opportunity. To the entire Valdosta High School football program and staff, thank you from the bottom of my heart for making me who I am as a football coach and leader. Dr. Coach Felton, I am truly grateful for everything you have done to mold me into being ready for this assignment. Go Tigers. I am pressing on the upward way, new heights I am gaining every day. Still praying as I onward bound. Lord, plant my feet on higher ground. Telling you, that was the statement that Coach Lacey um, made, um, accepting the job over there at Hattiesburg High. Right down the road, Coach. Ain't that far either.
Mm-mm.
Tell you blank 2 times, you're gonna be in Hattiesburg. I can tell you that.
Yep. Whole field's got a rolling gate. It is a facility. It's kind of like a Saraland.
Hold on, Coach. You remember we had a picture of Hattiesburg High School stadium?
I had some videos I sent you from when my buddy coached there before you went over there. But the God, there ain't no telling how long ago. That's a couple years back. Maybe 21 or something. From I don't even know. I have to look in my cloud to find out.
Tell you, boy, it started raining out there when I got the news tonight. God shed a tear. Tell you. Well, I tell you.
Yep. He's crying right now. He want. I mean, angels or something, or they feeling a little
You gotta be careful how
sorry
you treat people.
sorry for
You
them
know,
kids over there at 913. He's ready to see them feel like home for him again. It just don't feel like home, Dorothy.
you
Not in
can't
Kansas
drag your
anymore.
feet when you got these type of people in your vicinities. And
We'll let you know. You're one of the finalists, I can assure you.
yeah, you're one of the finalists. We'll let you know something. Boy, I tell you, backfired. I don't know if I would have turned this down. Oh my God, these folk got a stadium over there with a state-of-the-art track and everything.
Yeah. No.
Man, with the LSU looking target in the middle of the field. Man,
That my buddy that coached there. Remember, I showed you some of those clinics. They always had some kind of form of a trick play or some eye candy plays where you go and you can go ahead and call that strike up the band.
tell me. Dog. Down goes Frazier.
Yep.
Put that on the screen. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're Class A. They're a program, as you say, Coach. They're a program.
Yeah, come on. Boy, I tell you, that field look good over there.
Got Jordan jersey options, about like Jackson. Everything looked like LSU and Missouri. The
They got the
tiger stripes and whatnot.
number 4 player in the country over there as
Mm-hmm.
well. Man, you got a great kid at your disposal that you can build your program off of. God, it's a big old joker, that boy. That's a big old joker,
Yep, got the track around it. Oh man, they've always got great offensive linemen. We may have, with him being at the school, kind of like the land or something. We're going to have multiple players, probably just even from that team. Remember, hey, there was going to be a lot of kids not make it because of Picayune kids last year too.
Oh yeah.
Probably going to have some more of them.
Yeah, Picayune got a couple kids over there, man. God, dog, I looked at that list a few minutes ago. They got a couple kids over there as well. Man, it's gonna be fun. I know one thing, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. It's definitely not gonna do that.
Hey man, just like the best shall play, the best shall make the list. We're only going for the best now.
Yeah. Not eating steaks.
Yes, sir.
Boy, let's see.
Sure, he's eating him a big juicy one at the nicest restaurant in Hattiesburg tonight.
Somebody knocking at the door. Big Mac.
Might be.
Big Mac and Warren at the door. Where
There we
y'all?
go.
Boy,
What's
we
going
got
on,
double.
Coach?
We got two knobs at the front and the back door.
What it do, fella?
What's
What
up,
it do?
Coach?
Coach Washington, what did it do?
What going on, Jeff?
Big Mac? Oh, not too much, man.
What's going on, Jill? What's going on, Coach?
What going on, Big Mac?
Going on, KT?
Not much, man. I'm just over here trying to make it.
Man.
Boy, now they eating steaks. They eating steaks down there at Hattiesburg High.
Well, what
Yeah.
you say?
Them
God
folks.
damn.
Some people mad about that one.
Oh yeah, they mad as hell.
Be mad at the high reads, goddamn. You drag your feet, that's what you get.
I know who ain't mad. That man got the number 4 receiver in the country right there.
Man got talent. I'm talking about talent.
Man, come on. Them folk got a stadium. Man, come on. Got a track around the stadium. Man,
Going down.
Hey, so they head coach left and got he did an OC, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, KT. I was like, he went somewhere. You just forgot for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, he did an OC.
Mm-hmm. No Coach Norvell.
Now he eating steaks.
Good place. That's what Alabama coaches do too. And now we got Coach Collier over there at George County.
Man, who gonna get them dream jobs? Who gonna get that UMS and that TR Miller?
Man, come on.
Right. Man. That TR Miller might be the best in the state, huh?
Ooh,
with the funding.
That's a sexy job right there, boy.
Yeah.
Them folks gonna give you whatever you need. And
Whatever.
you gonna take everything from Evergreen.
Like you always said, you and KT, blank checks.
Man, blank checks.
Probably a new truck. Might get one for your wife.
Man, come on. They're giving y'all over there. Hey,
Dooley. Man, them folk giving you doolies up there, man.
Man, come on.
You riding the doolies up there, Jeff.
Right.
Shit. Put diesel in these mugs. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't put no gas for a ride on diesel.
What Terry Curtis figured out, man? He wasn't going Danny Horn and I lasted him, huh?
Well, he lost to the coach. The coach that beat him twice got fired, so he knew it was time for him to go.
Ooh.
The word had got so twisted. The word had got that twisted. This time he get the hell up out of here.
I had to think about what you said. God
damn. he didn't want to be next.
He didn't want to be next, boy. I'm going to fire the coach that beat me twice. I'm telling you, I know what Charles Miller was talking.
Hey, don't they got the what's the assistant coach of UMS? You to be the head coach of South Alabama.
Yeah, Campbell.
Oh
Steve
yeah,
Campbell.
yeah. My bad. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah. Yeah, he had a daughter that went to school there. She was a cheerleader. I think she became a college one or whatever. But when he was the coach at South, his daughter went to school there. Because I'd see him over there at some games. And I was like, and he'd be hugging her in like a picture after the game or something. I was like, oh, okay, he's got I thought it was his granddaughter, but I think it's his daughter.
Here go the thing, y'all. Look who's standing behind him. The mayor of Mobile.
The mayor's Fender.
And
The mayor
y'all
of
wonder
Foodville.
why
The
y'all
mayor of
can't get a
Foodville.
seat. Why y'all wonder why they never put it on the table for Mobile to ever do a study for the Mobile City Schools when he's sitting over there at his alma mater when the football coach retired. Make it make sense.
Man, come on.
Man, them folks ain't never did a study for the Mobile City Schools. Man, come on.
You don't give a damn about no city school.
No.
What the hell we gonna do that for?
Only city schools he knows about, Saraland.
Nah, that is the city school right there for Mobile, right there.
Yeah.
I'm
The
telling you.
private schools. The private schools are the city schools down in Mobile.
Them and
Oh, yeah.
McGill. That's the focus right there. The old money. Doctors and lawyers' kids.
Man, that shit for real.
Oh yeah. Mardi
Man.
Gras. Let's go
This
down to
coaching
Cammy's.
candidacy.
What you say,
Well,
Warren?
y'all went down there to the city council meeting today, y'all. Former LaFleur tennis coach, Coach Richardson, he was honored for 50 years of service for the Mobile, the city of Mobile at the tennis center. Yeah.
Wow.
I do be Lions Park.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lions Park? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember him.
The biggest tennis center in the world. The
Yeah.
Outlaw is. People don't know. Yeah. Biggest youth tournament or high school tournament in the world, too.
A lot of people don't know a lot of stuff, man.
Brings in a lot of money to our city that 1 week of the
And
year.
y'all, he was a math tutor for years over there at Lions Park. Just drop you off over there. And boy, he would help you with your homework back during them days. Boy, I used to look, boy, they hit them balls over the gate. Boy, I used to go to my grandma's house. Boy, I used to strike across that field with me a tennis ball.
I'm telling you.
Boy, I used to play one of them 4 tennis balls. I ain't gonna lie. Boy, look at this. Tell you, boy, we used to play stick ball with that ball. We got back to the hood.
Yeah.
We play stick ball. Get us a good stick to hit, man. Come on. Now we eating steaks.
Man, the coaching carousel.
Yep. It's always rotating.
I know you just talked about it, but do y'all know Terry Curtis' career stat line?
I can hear you, man. What you said?
I know we just talked about it, but do y'all know Terry Curtis' career stat line?
Hit us with it, Mac. I know it's great.
Go ahead, man. You think about it. Go on with
He
it.
coached 52 years, 36 years as head coach, 361 wins, the second most, 8 state titles, top 4, 20 region titles, 33 playoff appearances, number 1, 84 playoff wins, first, 3 coaches of the year, Alabama High School Associate Hall of Fame 2004.
Hey, Matt, what you reading that off of?
On a Simone Eli post.
Oh, okay. I was trying to see it to break it down, and did it just show the 5 and the 6A record?
Yeah, the Shaw and the Murphy.
Yeah, it's kind of
And
like
even you on
Jordan.
there.
Exactly. You on best 5A, nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
He
Yeah,
never won a 5A or 6A title.
tough losses against Homewood. when they were very dominant in 5A. He tried to get back down to 4A as quick as he could then.
Now I said that, but I still a great coach. Great coach. I ain't
Oh,
knocking
yeah.
I ain't knocking this, you know what
The
I'm saying? Great
greatest
coach.
4A coach probably
You
ever.
know. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't gonna rain on this parade.
No.
Nah,
Ain't no
nah.
doubt he the greatest forward. Can't lie.
Yeah.
He the greatest coach, period.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, his
I
numbers
think
back him
he
up
might
though.
be retiring from UMS to go take the Viger job.
Ah,
Hey,
I mean, you know,
I
maybe
can't
he's
beat him.
headed
Let
over
me go
to
over there and be the
Mississippi.
coach.
hey,
hey,
Ted
what they
Curtis
say,
say,
Coach? If you can't beat them, join them.
hey, shit.
Can't beat them. They whooped me twice. I can go over there and I know I can win over there.
Yeah.
And Ted Curtis said you gotta make me the mayor, the goddamn school board man, the principal, and the AD.
He's going to be like Bill Belichick wherever he goes.
I'm telling you.
Well, I tell you.
That would be cool to see him jump to another state, though, or something, you know, or I don't know, another private school. I don't know.
50 years, man, I think he reached his Saban.
Yeah, he'll probably be out on the golf course links at Azalea City or Magnolia Grove or something.
Yeah.
He
Like
going fishing. Hey, he going fishing.
I'm telling you.
That's where he going.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, so I
One
got
of them charter boats and go fishing.
And he went out competing. Ain't like he just went out 2-8 or something. He went out competing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every time you think that they just didn't quite have it that year or something, he'd find a way to squeak in, even as a 4 seed or something.
And I think he proved his point to him too, getting out of there. Ever since you lost Edwin White, and you ain't picked up another one, you ain't won nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of been the elephant in the room over there.
Yeah.
Big elephant. Tell you. Everyone white whoop Cooper grandson ass and boy Miss they won that sis.
Yeah. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, with the discipline and the toughness that they got, shit, they was 2 great black athletes away from winning state probably the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Need at least another little Simon Smith or something, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's hard to win with a bunch of Toby Gerhardts, huh?
And they tough, and I ain't gonna lie, and
Yeah,
they still be tough as nails.
yeah.
You got to
They
have
went down.
some
They
half
went down
speed at least.
swinging this year.
They did.
Not
They're hard nosed.
Killing. So he got 3. He got 4 and 3A and 4 and
4A.
4A.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 5 and 4.
Oh, 5 and 4 and 3 and
Yeah,
3.
he 3-peated one time.
Yep. The last one was a 3-peat. Yep.
Yeah. Could have 4-peated. Edward White would have stayed.
Yep.
He could have won a 5A, but they St. Paul knocked them off and they won.
Yeah, he wasn't fucking with St. Paul them years.
But what you
But he was talking about when Mr. Cooper was giving him them cards to go to Root Chris every time he beat St. Paul the first 6 years. And then he finally lost. He put it in the same. He put another type of gift card in there for him to go eat.
Man.
St. Paul.
Man.
Another great coach gone. Man, we turning it over to the young guys, man. Ain't too many old timers left. Steve Massey, he was over there at the Steve Massey when he got Hattiesburg head coach, made him the offense coordinator. He retired from Mississippi. Now he over at Theodore as the offense coordinator. So Theodore might be back, y'all.
I heard Mass retired in December.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
And
No,
he probably gonna take over. Old coach from Hattiesburg might be coming to take over. Theodore
Well, I,
missed their opportunity when they had a chance to hire Nelson.
well, I think your boy got it. What's his name? The one that's
Oh,
there now.
Coach.
Is it
If Coach
Lawson?
Nelson was at would have been in a way better situation. They probably would have made the playoffs.
At that time, Theodore was hot. Theodore poured water on their own fire. You know,
What year
Theodore
they
was hot.
had the, what year they had the chance to hire him? What it was 21?
That's a year sitting
22,
there in Wall State.
22 or 23. 22 going 23.
Yeah. Yeah, 23.
But I'm gonna tell you though, that was gonna be a hard job at Theodore too. Theodore lost a lot off that senior heavy team.
Man, what you say?
They lost a lot. When they lost Will James and Brayton Jean and all them boys, they lost a lot. Collier, his son, all of them.
Mouse
Only
Point
thing,
just hired their coach from Perry Central defensive coordinator, Derry Jink Dog Jenkins.
who got him off one?
Yeah, Mouse Point. Mm-hmm.
So what job we waiting on to be named now? Who we waiting
Baker,
on? Baker,
well,
Flo?
Baker, Vargas, I don't know. You know, LaFleur and Murphy still official.
What it do? Deshaun Spencer just announced not too long ago he received the offer from Southern Miss.
Oh yeah, he gonna get more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say so the Miss ain't gonna have a chance ahead to get him. After what that budget did at that camp. He left that camp a 4-star.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this thing go. It's gonna be interesting.
Did you Mario White has officially been named a head football coach at Carver Montgomery.
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
There he is right there. Oh yeah.
Which private school he came from? That prep
Pike
school.
Pike Liberal Arts,
Okay.
the school that had to forfeit the games in the
Okay.
period.
Okay.
And man, they used to be the homecoming game in the ISA. Really turned that program around.
Not eating steaks.
Man, I took my son in real quick. Warren, was you talking about Sean becoming a 4-star?
Yeah, he left that little.
He
left that camp the other day. He got his 4-star.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's 2 years now been the top probably athlete on for his class for Mississippi State. They love him, and amazing game and catches he had in the state championship game went viral. So and then he went viral again after that Under Armour.
He's sitting in good hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then his role gonna be expanded majorly this year.
Oh yeah.
Hillcrest Evergreen will have an assistant coach position open at the end of the year.
Hey, it's a great place. Love football there. Pack their stadium out.
What's happening, Mr. Bird? What's going on with you?
Father Infield, Pleasant Grove, and GW Long hired coaches. No. It's a good thing. Mm-mm.
Brantley beat Southern Choctaw.
The upset of the day, JF Shields beat Georgiana 49-46.
Ooh.
So y'all, we're gonna have a new 1A and a 3A state champion. And a new 5A too. Cause Fairfield is in 4A.
They did not see McIntyre's girl win this morning.
Yeah, they won
They
49.
beat Kingston.
Hell yeah.
Man, I bet they had them good deer sausage dogs going with the nacho cheese and the peppers and the
And what
onions.
you say?
Boy, they got the best sausage dog. You gonna eat up that boy.
Them
Tell you.
ladies. If you a coach or come and did something for their kids, buddy, they ain't gonna let you leave hungry. There's some good people up there.
The Rattler send off is tomorrow. When Viger send off is.
What
It
they
should be
playing?
the.
Montgomery? What they playing?
It
Montgomery?
should be tomorrow too, coach, cause they play before the floor.
Where they playing them? Where they
Viger
playing them
played
games at?
3 o'clock game. The
Oh,
1:30
okay,
game.
okay.
Where they
1:30.
playing them games at? They playing Alabama State?
They at the barn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they at the barn over there.
Got our number one Parker fan checking in, I see.
Thurman Hurd checking in.
Now they probably had the most decorated signing day. They had goddamn everybody went goddamn Power 5.
Yeah, with Oregon.
Oh yeah,
Oregon, Alabama, or Auburn. They were
That
everywhere.
young man. Have you heard Phil Knight's going to help him design his own cleat and shoe? That was part of the deal.
With who?
The DB athlete kid for Parker.
Damn. The one that flipped from Penn State or Miami or something and went to Oregon?
Yeah, you know, the athlete kid. You know, he's like number one defensive back, but he played some running back, wildcat quarterback, you know.
Yeah, dude, that was nice.
Oh, yeah.
Marcus Gardner named the head coach up there at Selma.
At Selma?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Everybody getting new coaches.
What happened today? They resigned or got fired?
Who?
Leon Day.
Well, I think they told him to empty out his pocket.
Put the keys on the dresser, goddamn. Keys on the desk.
Tell you. Shit, Viger 5-day coach. Should we have to get rid of you too?
Shit.
We're gonna need your master keys too, coach. To the gates and all.
I tell you though, bro, with Cyberg going to Sierra and Terry Curtis retiring, boy, 5A wide open.
Tell you.
Hey, they want to do coach at Selma right there.
Okay, then.
Play in a very historic stadium. Bowl, baby.
When we did our predictions, I told you who my 4 picks be. Well, now, ooh, I don't know who it's gonna be now.
Hey, I have to do like the goddamn NFL and college do. I got to see how many returning starters coming.
Tell you.
Mm-hmm. We on the free agent cap right now.
Tell you. Transfer portal.
Okay, from Ohio State to Oregon. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arthur. Yep. That's him. Oh, then his big brother transferred with him.
Wilcox playing Bayside tomorrow, KT.
Who is?
Wilcox and Bayside.
Okay. Yeah, Wilcox Central. Yeah. Not a States.
Yeah, you're right, Warren. It's you already lost to Eli Owens, who's not going to walk through a Centennial anytime soon, maybe ever. And now you lost Cy Bird. That's 5A is wide open now.
The other kid might go back home.
Nicholas Hampton, 16 wide receiver for Gulf Shores picked up offers from Tulane, Arkansas State, UAB, Liberty, Troy, and South Alabama. That's his first 6 offers.
Who's that, Coach?
Nicholas Hampton.
Okay.
Evidently, he probably moved down here from somewhere. But, he down there. Corey Barber, the wide receiver from Spain Park, picked up an offer from the University of Alabama. Yeah, y'all know. I don't know if y'all know where that school is.
He must be legit.
On the other side of Montgomery somewhere. On the back side of Birmingham. Darrell Fuqua was named the head coach at Pleasant Grove. Boy, everybody hiring but Mobile County, man. They must got a hiring freeze now here.
Motherfucker just waking up.
But we might have to skip spring.
Man.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a lot of students probably doing the 10 days this year.
What you say?
Tell you.
Shit, if they smart, man, don't take your ass out there in the spring and lose all your players.
Oh, tell you.
Some of his movies and shows say this does not look good.
Well, we can get to.
Hey, man. There go Fuqua right there.
Okay, man.
Looking like and y'all, they go Barber with the Alabama offer. I told y'all that was a bad kid last.
That's the receiver.
Yeah, number 17.
That's the one that caught the bomb on McGill.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember him.
Caught the bomb on a lot of folks.
Yeah, he did.
He killed Benjamin Ross. You might not want to see him this year. All them in the same region. Benjamin Ross, Spain Park. Chelsea and who else? One more good school over there with them.
Daniel Stanley say Fuqua from A&M. Daniel, congratulations, boy. I see you DC of Chickasaw.
Oh yeah. Now he eating steak. Somebody he out the way. He ain't out the way.
You not the way. I expect to see old bumping defense though.
Where I'm on?
I say I expect to see old bumping defense.
Oh yeah. You better get ready for Clark County. I tell you that.
Ooh.
Now they eating steaks.
Hey, they know lesser opponent they can put their aim on just now, man, like a St. Luke's or something before they worry about Clark County.
Oh yeah.
They need to worry about like a St. Luke's or something first.
Oh, they beat St. Louis. They be beating them.
You better keep beating them.
I ain't never lost. All right, don't start losing now. You know we gonna call y'all ass out on this show.
Let me get to the cover. I ain't never lost the clock.
Hey, hey, up there, all the kids that don't go to Jackson go to Clark County. Then everybody else go to Thomasville. Shit, you got bigger fish to fry. Highland Home and all them folks. God, that 2A, boy, I don't wish that upon nobody.
2A rough.
Wouldn't know that anywhere he coached played to Clark County.
Oh, yeah, 2A ball gonna be fun, man. It's fun, Stanley, I'm telling you now. It's more competitive than a lot of people know.
Than a lot of people think. Yeah.
Down here, yeah. You know, it's foreign
Oh,
to the people down here, but it ain't foreign to me. I promise you that.
You gonna have to just get used
Shout out to Coach Johnny Stallworth Jr., the coach up at JF Shield. Big win today. Big win.
Is it true Jabari Garrett going to Sierra? I ain't heard that. I don't know.
me either. Apparently, this must be the biggest rumor.
Oh Lord!
I ain't heard. I don't know.
Oh boy!
I'm gonna be quiet on that one.
I plead the fifth.
I will be quiet.
Man.
Huh?
Fifth.
Oh, Jesus.
Not
Let the
even.
church say.
I guarantee all the folks in the background now got stirred up.
Tell you.
I mean, it
I
do.
think they stirred up now.
It do make you more. Hey, it do make you more valuable. It would increase your NIL.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie about that, but I don't know. I'm gonna stay out of that one.
Yeah.
What you say?
Boy, that might start a riot.
Yeah,
Boy.
I'm gonna stay
Coach.
out of that one.
Coach. That's
Oh,
gonna
Red
start.
might start a riot, boy.
That's
Boy,
gonna
been some
start.
folks quiet. Hey, boy, it been some folks quiet, but boy, that's on the screen.
Boy,
Boy,
what you say?
hold on, let me get the bus. I gotta get the bus out for that one.
Let
me go find this transfer bus.
The eyeball emoji and Homer Simpson backing in the bushes, ain't it?
Coach, that's gonna start some hatred.
But that's why I love the listeners, but that's why I love the people in the comments.
Right.
I love this show. I ain't gonna lie, but this show is.
You ain't hearing from us.
Right. This is coming all the way from Parker fan number 1, all the way in the Ham.
I'm telling you, man, Dooney told her Parker was ready, though. He did say that.
Yeah.
You know, he warned us. I ain't gonna lie now. Dooney warned us.
He said it was like a every 30-year type team.
I mean, and we just seen it down here, just like that year Sarah Land and Theodore was the top 2. You know when you got them teams.
Yeah.
You go crazy part about, man, them teams there, man, you better beat the hell out of folk, or boy, your day coming.
Man.
Your day gonna be coming. Tell you now. Man, we're gonna beat the hell out of them.
You better.
Don't do it. Boy, when your day come and them folk gonna try to beat you by 100.
Man, come on.
Yep. Put your foot on their throat and don't let off the gas.
You bet that. You better than that.
Mr. Tom Kidd said the portal is open with the bus.
Wide open.
Yep.
Man, I fucking want to see that bus on
Wide
that.
open.
The high school portal's getting to be a more common thing than the coaching carousel, Warren.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like the high school portal better than the college portal.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, it makes sense, like you said, the NIL, and I mean, you know, making yourself just, you know,
Well, high school bigger than the NIL. See, you trying to lobby for scholarships
mhm.
and being on a better team to take that workload off your back.
Yeah.
You know, some of this stuff just common sense.
That's
You know,
still the greatest team.
loyalty and I'm telling you, common sense enemy is loyalty. I'm telling you that.
Yes.
Ooh, that might be the quote of the year for this year. Yeah.
Tell you that.
Yeah.
Hey, the Eagles proved it, and so many repeated off the interview. Greatest team sport ever.
You know,
The
man, I sat there and watched. You know, I knew Viger was doing a interview this weekend, and I didn't know personally who was in the interviews, but evidently, y'all, they missed their window. I'm talking about we ain't got no Wolfpack folks on here no more. Boy, I swear, evidently, y'all, they missed their mark. You know, I don't watch this show no more. Boy, y'all miss y'all mark. Because evidently you had Lacey here in Mobile on an interview, and you allow him to walk out the door. Probably doing the preliminaries. You know, I can almost feel what they did. Yeah, man, you our guy, but we gotta interview the rest of these people. Man, I you know, inexperience.
You got a statement. Well, the coach, we've come to the decision that job's yours if you want it. How soon can you get here to start working with our boys?
Exactly.
And what do we need to do to make this happen? To solidify the concrete, sign on the dotted line.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm starting to learn about this one. You know how some stuff, you know how some people say, man, we ain't gonna never do this, or we ain't gonna never do that. I've been seeing a lot of them people do stuff that they say they'll never do.
Well, right. What you say?
Yeah.
What you say?
I can tell you this, through all the coaches, y'all that Wagner had, Curtis May still the one. He's still standing. He's still standing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that kind of threw me a loop. You know what I'm saying? One man still standing, everybody else falling to the wayside a little bit. You know, why not offer him the job?
That's what it's going to come down to.
You know, he loyal to Viger, I can tell you that. You know, why not offer him the job? You know, my thing, y'all, I think it'd be a good idea for them to keep them other coaches from going, you know, to their schools. You know, I think that, you know, that'll be a good idea just gonna keep them coaches on there for the rest of the year to make it look like it's a good environment so you can get your coach in there. You know. Nobody is loading up like Moody and Thompson right now. Oh my God, this shit ain't even fair with the transfer they just got in this winter.
I can imagine what Thompson doing up there.
But he goes doing it. They said Parker had transferred. How many transfers y'all had last year? You know, the pot can't talk about the count on this show. Y'all had transfers too. You know, that'll be like Spanish Fort talking about Saraland getting kids, or Spanish Fort talking about Gulf Shores getting kids. For real.
Okay.
Y'all had transfers too. Everybody winning, man. I encourage you to leave. If you unhappy, leave.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all this: if these coaches get a better job, get what they gonna do? Leave.
I
Or they
mean,
gonna look like Speedy Gonzalez leaving some of them camps.
oh yeah, man, doing what's best for your family because money talks. The financial decision.
Tell you.
Who would have thought last year that Viger's two best transfers would have? No one would have ever thought, we're going to get a Bayside QB and then the best athlete in Chickasaw. I mean, you might get it, but it happened.
Best athlete
Then
from
you
Mobile
got the
Christian.
kid from
Yeah.
Mobile Christian.
Yeah.
You got a linebacker from Sierra Land. You got a
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kelly. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The all-time leading tackler.
Exactly.
Now I don't know anything about this Jabear's chicken gear to the land like type thing, but since all this weird stuff's been happening, and they were out without their head coach for at least a week, I have heard, which it's already happened before, with Micah Dubose, but there was some rumors that some kids had talked about maybe going to Theodore.
I love this show, y'all. We just clarified what happened at Parker. The core of our team was Parker kids. Majority of our transfers were underclassmen who haven't even played yet. I love that, Dooney. I love what y'all doing. They got them an insurance policy. Warren went and got them a Booker T. Washington insurance policy.
Exactly.
Wow, all the black parents had a Booker T. Washington insurance.
Man.
Well, they would have got them a Booker T. Washington. I'm telling you, I don't blame you, Parker. Telling you. That's how you build a program, man. A program. I mean, some people, they used to be programs. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, and a lot of people have talked
I'm
about.
gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. If you can't get kids to come to your school, it's almost like not having the internet.
Yeah.
You outdated. You outdated if you can't get kids to come to your school. And I don't care what nobody say on that.
You need a software update.
Telling you.
They can say what they want, but I know Ham and Tran don't want me to say nothing. But St. Paul is fucking loaded with young talent.
Oh man, you talk about a feeder program. They may have the best feeder program in all of Mobile.
They loaded.
They got upper elementary kids wanting to be the next Tank.
From sophomores down to 6th grade, I don't think nobody was more talented than them.
Man.
Miss Eagle, I hope you got some video from the track meet you're going to be sending me. Because I sure want to see that track meet. One, Satsuma hosts the 5th and 6th grade track on Tuesdays. If you ain't doing them.
Hell no, I ain't doing nothing.
Tell you.
I believe her son was the leading receiver in his age group for St. Paul's this year. I enjoyed watching him the few games I went to.
So that is. We returned 7 starters on offense and 5 on defense.
That's enough for a good defense. Tighter defense too.
They're gonna need a good spring though. I learned that and Warren, a lot of people reload in the spring.
Yep.
I mean, they don't miss a beat. It's gonna be tough, man. Sandland spring ain't gonna mean something this year.
I wonder who they playing this year.
Know what I'm saying? Whoever they play, it's going to mean something. I wonder if Enterprise got to come down here.
Well, I think they just signed up with a 1-1 with Enterprise.
Oh, okay. Because Enterprise came the year before, didn't it?
Yeah, Enterprise came here the first year, and then
sure
went up there last year.
And Sierra went back. So who they gonna play this year? Play Viger. They ain't got no coach.
Okay.
Hey, didn't they go over to Southern Miss and play one year or something for the spring?
Play Hattiesburg.
Go play Hattiesburg.
Coach Lacey.
Might be
come on, man. Bring your team over here to play Sierra to get them to come down there.
Play one of them jamborees and invite
Yeah, play over at Southern Miss.
play
I wouldn't be surprised.
County.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sierra trying to get Thompson.
For the spring game.
They've been trying to make that game happen for the last 3-4 years. It just ain't been matching up right.
I don't want to see Daphne ever have to play Thompson again the way they beat that.
No.
Somebody had posted something on some social media where Thompson might play Jackson.
Yeah,
no, they were trying to get them to switch that first game.
Yeah, they were trying to get them to do that week 1.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for spring.
Now Sierra played Jackson week 1.
Yeah,
Right,
they were trying to get. They trying to get.
They were trying to get Jackson to drop Sierra Land and play them.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And that would feed families, bro.
Man, them folks ain't worried about no money at them schools, man.
I'm telling you.
Ain't no folks worried about money.
If they last concern.
Man, Thompson Endo facility a little better than the place where they had the Under Armour thing at. Man, y'all better know what y'all be talking about. Don't worry about it, man. We gonna put you on the road.
Thompson
Hey,
and Hoover.
Man, get ready to go to Thompson Endo facility.
Hey man, look.
I'm ready. I'm ready to hit the road.
What's the team that beat Mary G first round?
Vestavia Hills.
Vestavia Hills had $175,000 travel budget. You know what Mary G was?
What it was?
$14,000.
I was gonna say like 20 or less.
Come on, man. Them folk came down here with their own production crew in a big ass truck and set up outside the stadium and did their broadcast.
They're the all-time winningest baseball program in the state.
One, they were riding on Mercedes-Benz buses.
Exactly.
One like
with the TV.
Y'all, them folk rode on Mercedes-Benz buses, y'all. Hope y'all don't know. Hope y'all know that.
They're the longest old-time rival with Hoover. That's their real rival.
Man, come on, man. Them folk got different money.
Right there by Mountain Brook. It's really Mountain Brook money. That's like Daphne Spanish Ford or Fairhope.
It is, Jeff. You make a left, you go into Vestavia. You make a right, you in Mountain Brook. Come on.
In the hills, in the mountains.
Both of them share the same donut shop right there. Come on. Come on.
Real rivalry.
But they had more fights at the donut shop than they had anywhere else. and the Waffle House at the bottom of the hill.
See you at the Waffle House or at the donut shop. I see you. Man.
But see, that was back in the day when crackback blocks were legal. So a mug get cracked back, boy, he looking for you in the street.
Or on the toss sweep, get that end man with the off receiver.
Vestavia is between Hoover and Homewood. No, I'm just talking about if you make that right hand turn, you go into Mount Brook. I know where Vestavia really is. I'm talking about where they meet at. Y'all ain't invited. You ain't invited over there. I can promise you where they meet at. Ain't nowhere near.
They know about that Waffle House at the bottom of the hill.
I got 3 schools I want to go to next football season.
What's that?
Thompson one of them, Benjamin Russell the other one, and Parker the last one.
Noel Parker.
You said what, Coach?
What you say, Parker, your last school you want to go to?
Yeah.
What you said, Benjamin Russell, and what was the other one?
I said Benjamin Russell, Thompson, and Parker.
Well, that's a good list right there. You might well go on over to Auburn. But Central Phoenix City, I'm sorry. Might well go down there.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a tough place to play. Oof.
Hey, doing it. Go on, get me over there.
You get yourself over there, call the coach. You football 365, man. You go anywhere you want to go. You don't even know your own powers.
I'm going up there for real though.
This ain't the Homeboy Network, man.
Oh yeah. Chilling. No street committee over here.
You the one saying hook me up.
Calling
you
you.
saying that.
Come up.
Did you ever get in touch with Curtis, man? Did they?
Yeah. He was just texting me.
Okay.
He needed me to make something for him.
Whose phone that is?
Mm-hmm. Somebody might have him another.
One probably working over there.
Huh.
Ain't nothing like it, man. Nothing like it. Oh, but y'all, I gotta put Johnny Starworth Jr. on the screen for a minute. Y'all, this the young coach down there at JF Shields. Y'all, they upset number one Georgiana today, the defending champion. Johnny Starworth Jr. Former player down there at JF Shields as well. Come back and coach his alma mater and took over for the legend down there. And now he got them one win away from going to the Final Four. Coaching does matter. You know, everybody be talking about, the talent this and the talent that. I'm gonna tell you though, man, I found out what was the problem at some of these schools. A lot of the parents who played park ball together wanted to get their kids back together because they made a great run in park ball. And I hadn't seen nobody win a championship yet, but the team that Mix played on. When those kids got back together. Warren, what you think about that? When people be trying to connect the dots, and try to get those kids back to playing together. I think that crew Mix had was the only crew, that won a championship that tried to do that.
Yeah, that was the only crew that did it. It take a lot to do that. It take a real lot to do that. I thought I heard you say that before. Just because you won it in park ball don't mean you're gonna win it in middle school or high school.
Hey, the thing is,
Well,
that group, you talk about staying together. A lot of them kids even went to Clark Shaw together and won a championship.
Yeah, they went over that too. Brennan May Jordan and all them, man.
Yeah. They were sporty.
I got one better than that. Barry Dunning Jr. was at Clark Shaw when they was over there too. Yeah, he was at Clark Shaw as well. So, man, it's just an abundance of talent that have played together. And then, man, you got to think about, the crew that year with McGill had, Larry Rimbert and all them Bubba Thompson and all them folks down there, Eric Garrett and all them kids down there playing together as well. They had some of the best that played in park ball. All them kids playing together. And, a lot of people made their names off a lot of them kids too. But when they don't have that type of talent, it seems like those people can't coach. You know what I'm saying? So, I kind of question a lot of the coaching because those were very talented kids. And it's easy to coach talent, but man, when you gotta build it, man, it'd be a totally different ball game.
Yep. Build, develop on day in, day out.
That's why most good coaches, don't go to a rebuilding program.
Well, it ain't really that, Mac. It's just to the point that, a rebuilding program, the coaches got to know how to be attentive to the kids.
Well, this the thing
go ahead, Warren.
This the thing on the world we live in now. It ain't no more building programs. Every coach need a shitload of talent to win.
Yeah,
because people ain't sticking around long enough for you to make a change.
Yeah,
ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody. You ain't got 3-4 years no more to make a football team.
You got about 2.
You got one for real. You got one for the noise start to talk. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
look
they
at
put
what just
pressure on you.
happened at Viker. I mean, you get the man back that won you the championship. The first one you've had since what 08 winning it, and you went in 11, 18, and that's how you repay him 1 year contract.
Well, look at Blunt for 5 years before that. Blunt was firing coaches, and they were losing 12-6 games, 6-0 games.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Viger fired a coach that was scoring over 30 points a game.
38 points.
Coach, they fired a coach
Five
that
coach.
gave up
Defense gave
only
up 5 and
72
scoring over 35.
and only gave up 72 points the whole year.
Yeah, I'm with Warren, and I did their strength conditioning, even though I was coaching at Chest Thing as a feeder program then. But Mark Hurt was would have got hired by anywhere else in the state. Had been at Prattville, Daphne, helped win a state championship at Daphne.
Man, left him with the Central Phoenix City and won the ship as a DC.
Yep.
Man.
Telling Stone left BC Rain and went to Central Phoenix City and won the ship.
Exactly.
So people are leaving here because people down here don't appreciate what they be trying to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes the coaches get tired of building. I sit there and look at, everybody. One of the more underachieving teams been Williamson. With the talent level that they're actually winning a lot of games. But when you when you got the loudmouth people out there at Viger always in your ear, you don't even realize how good you are. Now you become in competition with them. You ain't gonna out-talk them. And on the field, they outplaying you. So pretty much you giving them fuel to the fire instead of running your own race. I had been saying that all season in the preseason. Don't worry about nobody's team but your team. And boy, as soon as them games start getting close, we had people on here, man, we get ready for the Viger Williamson game. And boy, putting pressure on the kids. And then now when the kids lay an egg, everybody want to talk about them. Everybody want to talk down on them. So at the end of the day, we got to be careful, that, we not here pretty much contributing. But at the end of the day, you either got it or you don't too now. Because everybody get the same 24 hours now. We ain't going to make no excuses for you. Especially if your team talented. And then you go up there and meet a Central Clay team that we have been telling everybody about. And Central Nail play the same Montgomery Catholic team that beat Viger. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. It ain't like y'all didn't know, but we was putting it on the screen.
You can't dodge it.
Man, come on, man. You either got it or you don't, man. And ultimately, y'all, we lay the egg. In Mobile and Baldwin County, we lay eggs.
Hey, same with that Vestavia Hills.
I'm talking about old Rodney eggs, boy. I'm talking about, boy, you open up the egg, boy, it alarm up a whole school like old poop rocks. But we was around here scrubbing poop rocks together.
The yolk be gray in them, like.
Telling you, for real. Because, man, we spend more time being so competitive against one another, don't realize that the whole area sucks. When everybody getting their ass kicked, the whole area sucks.
Yep.
Ain't nobody better than the other one. For real. When you sit there and look at it, ain't nobody bring home the blue map. So ain't nobody better than nobody. But, we'll sit down here and talk about one another. Oh, boy, we went further than y'all. Man, you ain't do that. Hey, you should have even made the playoffs. You should have been like Murphy. Just drive the bus.
They called me a hater when I said when nobody down here gonna win state. They called me a hater.
Man, come on.
You called it.
Tell you, Warren called it. He said, "Man, gonna be a lot of people gonna be mad." That be the problem, man. All the men, majority of the men are turning to. They've been around women so long. And listen to how they hold conversation. Now we hold conversation the same way the women do.
Yep.
But hating, it's a hater. It is what it is, man. Who this is at the door? Cole Holly finally come on. Where you at, Cole? Where you been?
I was in my closet trying to see if I had some purple and gold to wear to Hattiesburg.
Hey, look, we just wear our same mile shit.
Oh
Tell
yeah,
you,
you
man.
right. You right about that, Coach.
Just turn
My
our
bad.
mile shit inside out.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you, you gotta
yeah,
turn it inside out. Shit, we can wear that. Shit, they gonna want to see it.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
you're right. Hey, thank
yeah.
you.
They gonna want to see that, Warren. Or I could just wear a Mardi Gras shirt or something.
Man, come on.
Real, man. Take
We
them some
finna
autograph shirts.
finna get a
Matter of
whole
fact, y'all,
bunch of
we gonna
them.
make them some purple and some gold shirts, y'all, and take it to them.
Yeah, just wear
Mm-hmm.
the miles and then recruit and tell the kids they ain't got to swap colors.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna take them
That let
some of
me
these shirts up there.
that let me know that he a good dude. Cause God saved him.
He sure did.
God saved him, bro.
God love that man. Huh?
I said
I'm
dodge a
telling
bullet, boy. I'm talking about, boy. Somebody did a drive by on him, boy. He came out of there with number glass.
you. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know,
They
you be
just
Mm-hmm.
got
looking
out
down.
all the
Hey,
glass in his
hey,
car.
you know, hey, kid, you
Mm-hmm.
be looking down at your chest and your stomach like you hit, patting your stomach and shit. You ain't hit nowhere.
I'm telling you, he got hit nowhere. Tell you. Boy,
Mm-mm-mm.
he missed that. Boy, he missed that IEP convention. I swear he did.
Mm-mm.
Boy, tell you, he ain't had to worry about nobody walking around with a helmet on, hitting their head against the wall. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
That's probably going to ask you to help with the Special Olympics anyway.
I'm telling you. Shit. Boy,
Mm-mm.
that man went and got him a stadium with a track and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Man, look at that track, man. Shit, you can run the Olympics out there.
I'm telling
Mm-hmm.
you. A real visitor side.
Big old gym, too, y'all. Oh, they got a big gym in Hattiesburg. Oh, my God.
You know that Hub City, baby.
Yeah, that's the Hub City, man.
Hub City, 98. 98 get you from east to west in that way.
158 to 98 on this end.
I'm telling you.
You know, my last team I played for was out of Hub City. We won a
Okay, then.
championship out there, the old Tri-City Savages.
There it is.
I got love in Hub City, baby.
What you say?
Man.
What you
Hey,
say?
hey. And when I was doing stadium field security, I used to do it like that at Southern Miss over there too.
They go Tristan Keys.
I ain't been back over
Y'all,
there
we gotta do
since.
his highlight probably tomorrow. I'm gonna do his tomorrow. I hope he going up the country tomorrow. You know, we ain't gonna be that far from Hattiesburg. We're gonna be down in Laurel.
Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna be down in
oh,
Laurel.
You're gonna be right there.
you going to the real country?
Yeah, come. I used to get baptized up there when I was coming up.
Oh Lord.
They all through that, boy.
Boy,
Well,
Lord, Mississippi don't never owe me nothing.
drop me
Tell
off
you.
in Loosedale, and I'll be waiting on you to come back.
Man, I told Loosedale up, Wiggins, Perkinston, all through that,
Wiggins,
but all my stomach hurt.
all up through that. Close on the phone that night. I was coming through Wiggins on the way back.
I said,
Man,
"What you doing in Wiggins?"
you
Cause you
can go to
remember I
Perk.
came through there on the way back from Mississippi Gulf Coast that night.
I know. I said, "What you doing in Wiggins?"
I wonder
All I can
Wiggins. Hey, that's still a dry county.
yeah.
Yeah, I just told you I play Tri-City Savages.
Man.
That was the name of our team.
About the only thing dried up there. Tell you.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I said Tri-City. I ain't said nothing about
Come
Dry
down,
City.
chase the waterfalls.
I ain't said one word about nothing being dry in the Tri. Y'all got the shot, we got the Tri.
Well, they was shuck plenty corn up there and all.
Man.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Hey man. Hey man.
Man, I'm talking about the corn stalks, Coach. I don't know what you talking about.
Hey man. We can't send Terry Curtis off into the sunset like this.
Tell you. Man, Terry Curtis. Coach, your man was there.
I know that's why he wasn't at the city council meeting. Coach, I feel like he pulled a pump fake so I wouldn't be at UMS today.
Yeah, Coach, he got us.
He got us
I
good.
was looking forward to seeing them at the city council meeting.
Y'all, they made us pick and choose today.
Damn.
They made us pick and choose whether we wanted to go honor Terry Curtis or whether we wanted to go honor Doc Richardson now.
Damn.
Go
Doc Richardson wins.
We had to pick and choose, man.
And then Barbara gonna come in that line to my Stimson, we're gonna make it.
Talking about,
Boy, he lied so hard.
Why you ain't telling folk where he was at? But it's all good.
But Coach, that's why y'all can't get no city schools in Mobile City.
I know.
Right there. Number one reason.
The Homeboy Network.
Boy, he be winning, don't it?
Yep.
But that Homeboy Network, boy, them destroy some stuff.
Take Mr. Richardson out that picture. Out of them 7, there's probably 2 of them up there that know what they doing.
God.
And one of them about to retire.
Boy, I tell you.
Who you think about to retire? I'll wait. Ain't but one of them got retirement hair.
Tell you, man.
He done hooked up him and Mr. Stimson neighborhood so good. They both finna retire at the same time. They stay right around the corner from each other in the country club. Folks like, how you know what they said? The mayor and the city councilman's home address is public record. Y'all too scared to ride back off the head, Miss Whitaker. You know what it is. You watch the news. You cheating.
Dog. Y'all, man, we had inadvertently had been talking about this Mobile history moment.
No.
Boy.
Don't say that. Don't say inadvertently. Cause Coach, I told you I've been down there protesting with them ladies for the last 2 years. Y'all,
I'm just running them on the screen. Man, do y'all know them folks put them people out of them towers? The 70, 80, 90-year-old people.
Coach, man, I've raised hell about all that stuff. These folks don't care nothing about that, dude. Coach, them folks don't care nothing about that stuff. Oh, these folks don't care nothing about that. What they care for?
Then Lauren Baptiste come down there and announce his mayor that he running for the mayoral position.
And Connie Hudson walked down the steps and walked right by him.
I'm telling you, we're laughing, y'all. Connie Hudson came downstairs, whoa, she pulled a real G-Boo. She was laughing up, but she pulled one of somebody I probably do to some of these haters. He came through that bus, smiling, so at him. He's a straight bully. Man, them folk doing interview, man. She walking by, I'm smiling. Man, that jump was too funny, boy.
Well, that's the
Almost
thing.
screaming.
Well, that's the thing. She always smile, man. That's one of the people who in politics who taught me to always smile. Cause you don't know what I'm thinking when I'm smiling.
I'm telling you one, she waited good. All them folk got her the age. Coach just taking her for her because he want her to be the best. I'm gonna tell you what she did. She looked down there and saw all them folk. She said, "I'm finna go fuck this shit up."
Coach, she was going to lunch. She go to lunch around the same time every day.
Go take it up for her. Well, as soon as she stepped out the elevator, she already knew what way she was going out. Look, one elevator right there by the left hand side entrance. This lady walked all the way through them folk through the construction zone.
Wow.
Tell you. She walked through the construction zone just to walk through them.
Well, you know that's her building, right?
There you go. I know you're going to take up for your mouth.
She the president of the county commission already. That's her building.
I know you're going to take up for your mouth.
I ain't taking up for no damn body.
Hey, y'all did have a special guest there. The mayor preacher was at the city council meeting.
Yeah. They were blowed.
Look, hey, War, man, the folks so shook, man. Oh, my God.
They couldn't believe I brought KT up in there.
Man. Kelvin, hey, War, he is. Kelvin, what you doing here?
Oh, shit.
I called KT. Hey, y'all, I called KT early this morning. I said, bro, we got to go down here. They pulling some wood right now, Coach. Coach said, on wood. Coach, you told the people?
About what, man?
What we went down there for?
I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Oh, you in the Homeboy Network.
I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
I feel you.
Y'all, we went down there because, man, they was trying to they ain't try, they did it.
They did.
They awarded that contract to assign officials down there today. I said, damn, I'm glad I didn't referee for the last 25 years. Man. Boy, I tell you, the stuff in politics, y'all, I'm telling you, I am going to decide to run for preacher. But y'all, when I start my campaign, man, them folk be lying right there in your face.
In your face.
The folks lie so much. I don't even think I can make it, man, in that type of arena. With all the lies and stuff they be doing.
Yeah.
And then folks talking about saying you just got to play the game. You just got to.
Man, I'll be like Trump though. I swear I would. I'll be up there, boy. Be some pissed off folks.
That's what they do. They don't like that. They don't want nobody like that coming in down here.
Hey, War. War, here they go. Man, we told you not to say that. I get up there. Man, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what's going
on. Coach, you know the mayor can write executive orders too, right?
God, dog.
That's why he's the chief executive officer of the city.
Well, I'm gonna make an executive order to make everybody on the Icon Sport staff over the Park and Rec in Pritchard.
But they needed to, bro. But
say for real. Y'all laughing.
They gonna holler nepotism.
Ain't no nepotism. How is nepotism?
Cause we all family.
I don't give a damn about that. Yeah, Trump done made that law into place where we can hire anybody. Ain't no discrimination.
Right.
What the hell I want to hire?
Okay.
We ain't gonna need the city council to do no study. Shit, we gonna raise enough money to do our own damn study to see what it gonna take to get city schools in Pritchard.
Right.
Tell you, man, they missing out, man. They missing out bad. They ain't even utilizing what they got, man. That's all I got to say about that. I saw Carletta running for mayor
Mm-hmm.
of Pritchard.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about going to Washington, D.C. Nah, you come tell me about Baldwin Drive over in the village. I'm sitting there listening at Mobile, y'all, naming plots of land, nuisances. Man, the whole village is a nuisance.
Oh yeah, that won't. Hey, one thing in Mobile, when it come to blight, nuisance abatement, oh, they on top of that. They ready.
Oh, man,
They
they
ready.
gonna think
What?
Donald Trump goddamn Pritchard. Boy, we gonna just get one big bulldozer. We gonna get that big bulldozer that be riding down the interstate that have all the state troopers around it. And we gonna start by buying and just start running through houses all the way till we get to Chickasaw line.
You run over this, crush all that shit.
Tell you for real. Man, just make all that just clear. Flat land, so we can see all the way to the Chickasaw City line. Shit. Man, I'd rather put deals over there than some of the stuff they got going on out there.
Okay.
Shit. Turn that bitch into a damn range or something where they can go hunt that. Put up like a 30-foot gate around it. So that boy, Alabama Village, the new national park in Alabama. Say, motherfucker, walk around. Hey, dove hunting this shit.
Yep. An exotic hunt.
Listen, look. All the neighbors used to gunshots anyway. Shit, let's go. Man, come on. Well, look, hey, War. Yeah, I want to report the noise ordinance. It was, ma'am, you've been listening to gunshots for the last 35 years. Take your ass home. Don't bring your ass back up here. I'm going to call my goons to come knock on your door. Well, I'm going on back home.
Oh, shit.
Saying, turn Alabama Village into a damn national park. Tell you, boy, they already got freestanding water. Go on, dig a bigger, deeper hole and go on, throw some catfish or something up in it.
Coach,
So somebody can go out there and fish or something. For real.
Coach, where's Alabama Village at?
That's what I'm saying. It's almost like it's it's a third world country.
Well, you know the real name though.
What's the real name, Coach?
Coach, that's Somerville.
Sure is. God, dog, sure is. Don't worry about it. And them folk got a walking trail going through Whistler. No, you need a walking trail going through the village. See all type of wood rats.
Opossums.
Raccoons. I tell you, boy, we need to go get some Bambis and put over there. I tell you. Put up some deals over there. I tell you.
If that grass grow any taller, you gonna have some over there.
For real, man. I bet it's some deal on that backside of the village.
Coyotes too.
We need all that, man. Oh, man, we need to put wolves over there.
You don't want to do that.
We'll get us some wolves, some baby wolves, and let them loose over there.
Oh no, you don't want to do that.
Why we don't? Because they're going to turn into a pack.
And they're going to come up out of there.
Tell you, but we're going to tell Trump it's some Mexicans over there.
Oh my God.
Mexicans over there.
Illegals
over there.
Illegals, Coach.
Say they gonna clear that bud out in one day.
They gonna sign that executive order.
We done already signed it. Shit. That's the point.
He gonna
Trump already signed it.
without a vote. He gonna appoint you the mayor without a vote. I've met.
Well, we need a couple tanks to go through there so we can see. Say,
People fail to realize in every major city, in every state, is a deployable ICE unit waiting to go out right now.
Oh, you right about that?
y'all learned a lot of the city council today, though.
They were tearing ass in Bible County today.
Oh, my bad.
Well, they locking jokers up over there, boy.
Man.
Code, the folk, you know what killed me about black people? These folks over here, they need to leave them folks alone.
Trump
How
trying
you
to get
say-
some of y'all some jobs. He
That what
already talking about cutting welfare.
man, look, I'm trying to clear my throat. I couldn't even get it out fast enough. That's what I'm saying.
He already talking about cutting welfare.
I tell you what.
You
Better
folk better
wake
get
up and
the
smell
better read the
the
right
coffee.
on.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I think we like being last.
man, we missed out on a couple coaches.
Mm-hmm.
We started working.
My thing is this, y'all. If you a trainer, stay a trainer, man. Don't let nobody psych you up to be no head coach because you ain't gonna be able to train nobody. Nobody as a head coach. But your kids. That's it. Don't let these folks fool you, man. That's all I gotta say.
You ain't said nothing wrong.
Don't be the last. Y'all, the first choice is in Hattiesburg. That's all I got to say.
I'm telling you.
If you need to know what it look like, that's what it look like. Man, I can't get over this picture though. That man missed the whole city council meeting.
Cause that ain't nothing new.
Yeah, they ain't gonna give a damn.
Cause that man always be missing. He come when he wanna come, coach. Cause we got major corruption going on in Mobile, and these old lazy niggas won't say nothing around here. Nigga be about to go to jail and lose all his rights around here. All they give a damn about is he should have had Lil Wayne perform at halftime. Shut y'all ass up and start giving a damn about your local government. Makes me mad, coach. Makes me mad, coach.
Well, Coach, since you made talk about this right here.
I don't want to talk about it. Because it's going to really make me mad. Because they let all them little old people get kicked out. Ain't gave not one care one dang. And you right. It is the black news reporters at the major media outlets that's failing us.
That
You
jump
pushing.
low.
Man, come on, man.
Man, Warren, I swear I was so spooked up in that boy.
Man, them old ladies came down there crying and everything, man. They don't give a damn, bro.
Damn.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying. Cole, this
man,
what I'm
that shit,
saying. I was
Coach.
I was on the Charleston White, doing everything the right way, putting on the suits, sweating out good ass suits in the summer. I was doing all that work, Coach. Ain't nobody care. Ain't nobody care. But then as soon as I come over here and start cussing and acting a fool, oh, now we get everybody attention. But we down here trying to do everything the right way. Do everything the white way. Because, you know, black folks think white is right. And whatever they do, that's the right way. Do it the way they say do it. Put on the suit. You'll be taken most serious. Yeah, I'll be taken most serious by the people down there that's listening that don't even know how to do their job. Oh, okay. And then
The blind
I
leading the blind.
and then I come back home to the neighborhood, and then the Negroes that don't want no better, they'll tell me, man, you wasting your time going down there. You might be right, nigga.
Don't give that, Coach. See, I feel you, bro.
Pissed off, Coach. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, it was like everything we have been saying on the show. They had it on display. Do y'all know that that the Mobile International Airport has not been approved yet?
By the FCC. That's why all the flight companies keep leaving. It ain't that Mobile can't hold it. It ain't that people that don't want to fly to Mobile. It's that they ain't a full operation yet. And the people ain't staying to work a half operation. They rather go somewhere
Think about
else.
this, Warren. Think about this, Warren. When you go to Memphis and all them international airports, you land on the what? On the runway and walk inside the terminal.
Yep.
They don't have no Sally Port or whatever you want to call it to walk through.
Coach, get what? Why you think Donald Trump just fired all the people with the FAA and the FCC? So he can have his way. Because where his little playground city at, Coach?
Mobile. Y'all, Mobile is Donald Trump's paradise.
Folks,
Monroe Park.
I need them to wake up.
Monroe Park is in Mobile, y'all. Y'all, we showed y'all the pictures. Y'all, this is real right here. Them people want that back.
You see
That's
what
where the Yankees used to have their spring training at, War.
You see where the smokestacks at, Coach? That's what you would call Birdville RV today.
Come on now. It's crazy, Warren. And we looked up and found this. We started doing research, and this just popped up on us.
But look when it was produced. In the year nobody was paying attention.
Y'all, the entire plot where the Mobile International Airport is going to be at is the old Monroe Park.
Cole, look at the year they produced the article. The year nobody was paying attention. Only thing folks would think about by June 2020 was how to get more money and to keep them doggone extra $600 to coming on your unemployment and PPP scandal.
Man, it's like Chris Rock in the 90s was right about everything. People ain't paying attention to this. Good.
Telling you.
Yeah, the whole plot of land that they have acquired for the airport is the Monroe Park.
Dude, y'all, you know it's crazy, and y'all know I love history, so this was just we are like the Twilight Zone rabbit hole. Like here in Mobile, like, there's so many historical connections.
Oh, they said Mobile was the place that they featured on the Twilight Zone. That's true story. Folks don't even know how many times they city done been used in a movie.
Man, telling you.
Why y'all think Tuberville hurry up and Tuberville said, man, build a damn bridge and leave them folks fucking alone. Boy, we done found some money. Where they found it at? On Jesus' cross.
It's where it's always been.
Come on, man. How they find that much money, Warren, to build a bridge. Scrumbmobile. Man, we better get up on something. For the folks find out Monroe Park is what we want. Y'all, the bridge is gonna go right across Monroe Park, the edge of Monroe Park.
It ain't no coincidence that they finna make it to the Riverwalk. It ain't no coincidence that the city council just paid the debts on the Maritime Museum, the Gulf Quest.
Y'all, all that's Monroe Park, y'all. The Mobile Convention Center where they putting up the statues, that's part of Monroe Park.
That's where it ended at.
That's where it ended.
Hey,
The
isn't
Mobile Convention Center.
yeah, the little place where you could watch even in the 90s, like in the early 2000s, like the little boats that spray the red,
Look
white,
at,
and blue
hey,
water.
y'all, look at the pier. Right to the right side of the pier is where the Coast Guard base is. So all you doing is coming up the coastline all the way around to where the convention center is.
Well,
All that was Monroe Park.
what runs right underneath the convention center?
Oh, okay.
A train track, right?
Exactly.
Didn't Monroe Park have railway?
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Y'all, here go the thing, y'all. They had their own trolley system.
Yeah, in Monroe Park.
Man, come on.
That's how
Train
big it
track.
was.
Yeah. Y'all, Fort White, Monroe Park.
Yeah.
So what they
Fort
call it
White
now?
is Monroe Park, y'all.
Is that
They
Arlington
sold
Park
all that
now?
land. They sold all that land to the United States military after
So
the
is that
hurricane came through and wiped out the park, and they couldn't do nothing to rebuild it.
is
And
that Arlington Park now?
that's a little. Well, that's Arlington Park is a piece of Monroe Park.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a piece of it.
I mean, when I say a piece,
Hartwell
I
Field was
I
a
mean
piece
I
of
mean
Monroe Park.
when I say a piece, I mean like pinky toenail to big toenail type piece.
The cemetery on Virginia Street.
Monroe
Part of
Park.
Monroe Park, y'all.
All that stuff down there they call the state docks. Monroe Park.
The City Garage, Monroe Park. Baltimore Projects, Monroe Park.
If you ever noticed, if you ever went back there to the barracks back there at Fort White and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know that they always had that gate line up there that separated you from the actual Mobile Bay shore. That's because they couldn't let you go over there to Monroe Park. You couldn't know that that was a real beachfront right there. Not at that time. Because folks would have been
Like
raising.
at the Coast Guard base.
Come on, man.
Come on, that's another beachfront, y'all. That's on the water.
Come on, man. That's a real beachfront. Ain't nobody gonna get in no Bay Beach. You can't tell the folks in San Francisco that.
Right.
And y'all, here go the thing. They acting like they about to bring it back.
They are.
It ain't never left.
It ain't
Oh, my
nothing really.
bad. Oh, my bad.
Dog River.
Oh, my
It
bad,
ain't
Coach.
never left.
My
Chip,
bad,
it go
Coach.
all the way around. It go
Right.
all the way around there to Dog River.
It go all the way to the Dog River.
Yeah.
I took Coach on the tour.
Y'all, BC Rain is in Monroe Park.
They got an undeveloped park back there.
And then the back, right down the road from BC Rain, you can look at the back of the airport.
Yes, you could.
It's crazy, man.
They rebuilt that pier right there. That pier right there, come in. I said, KT, look at that pier that nobody can't access. I said, that thing brand new, too. Man, them folks snuck back there and built a brand new pier.
Y'all, I'm about to show y'all the old remnants of what it really used to look like. See, from y'all, this is a far away picture. Y'all about to be blown how big that doggone thing is.
Damn.
That's up close.
And look what they got on top of it, Coach. They got a citadel on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, that what that look like. It's small on.
Man, folks don't
I'm
understand. That's for diagram purposes, coach.
y'all, this is the same. Y'all, this is the same pier right on this
Coach,
picture. Y'all,
coach,
that's how big it was.
Coach, you ain't got none of the other pictures.
Looking like Mark Twain wrote a book in there. He's come hang out. Eat
Tell him. Why wouldn't he?
Right.
Y'all, Babe Ruth hit a home run at Monroe Park.
One of his home runs that went towards his record.
Damn.
Not a practice home run. That's why it was such a big deal for Hammering Hank
to
break his
surpass
record.
Babe Ruth's record.
And folks don't even know Mike Dow tried to build Hank Aaron Stadium at, well, Coach,
Monroe Park.
but they blocked it.
Damn.
The city council blocked it back then.
So then he went and built it in, well, what they call it now, Coach? Riviera.
Exactly. Right on the outside of Monroe Park.
Yes.
Y'all, the interstate is, y'all, I-10.
Didn't exist.
I-10 is the dividing line of Monroe Park. I want y'all to know that.
And it didn't exist back then either.
Oh, okay. It's a lot they going through.
You got to put the banner up, Coach. You going to take it that far.
What send me the banner picture?
Talking about the banner that go at the bottom of these pictures.
Oh, my bad.
What class we in right now? I'd be glad when we can start going to Mobile History 201, because I'm tired of 101. But these folks, man.
Cole, we ain't graduated from 101 yet.
That's what I'm saying.
Cole, we can't lay down the foundation of 101 yet.
We was at 301 today. They really ain't ready for all that.
Them folks got to drive in, moving everything, Monroe.
I'm telling you.
Warren, boy, you pulling it up?
Yeah, you know
Let's
me.
talk to him, Warren.
God damn.
Right here, y'all. Y'all, when y'all Google it, this is y'all Google moment. Google Monroe Park in Mobile. Y'all are going to be blown away. And y'all, all this goes into sports. We have always been a sports town. Y'all, we were the Coney Island of the South.
Oh, and if you want to really go get some more info on this, all you gotta do is take a trip to South Alabama and go to the manuscript library.
Records. Hey, how
Yeah.
about Once on the Bay Mobile Country Club?
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's the country club, boy. I mean, Jeff.
No, that's the yacht club.
That's the yacht club. I'm sorry. That's the yacht club.
Either way, I'm sure there were some big meetings going on at both places.
Right.
For everybody that really don't know, the Battle House is, y'all, it's a reason why the Battle House Hotel was part of Monroe Park.
Y'all know Al Capone? Hey, did y'all know Al Capone had multiple properties down here in Fairhope?
Man, come on.
Let me let y'all know. Come on, man. You know Highway 45 run all the way to Chicago, man.
All right, here it is, y'all. I'm sorry. At the foot of Conception Street was a toll booth leading to a shell road that hooked the shoreline. A toll booth.
A shell road.
So you read the same article I'm reading.
Come on, man.
Old Shell Road. Everything happening on Old Shell Road, the two biggest schools that control everything.
Come on, man. The home of Captain Monroe. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
You ain't talking about Louisiana's Monroe.
Don't worry about it. It was a horseless carriage on a drive down Bayshell Road.
Nah, Coach. Go ahead and download them pictures I just sent you, man.
That's where the original fairgrounds was.
Okay.
Come on with it, Ward.
Okay.
And spring
And
beans
boy,
off.
did you see the whole
Hey, did you see the roller coaster in the carousel right there?
Hey,
That's what
Colt,
spring head talk.
go check
Spring
the
head
group
golf
chat,
course.
Colt. I
The
did a
water
research.
was used for bathing and boating.
Colt, go check the group chat. I'm gonna help you out there. You know, seeing is believing.
Cole, don't be trying to show them people pictures of Monroe Park.
Why not?
Don't be showing them folks that
Well, what the hell I'm in class
with
for
the
then?
electric cars and all that too. Man, let me go and grab these pictures, y'all. Y'all finna be blowed. Y'all about to be blowed, man. This stuff's serious. Y'all ain't.
Oh yeah. Shoot. We got that ain't the only building he wanted to buy. That's just the only building they talked about. And the reason why y'all don't even know why Donald Trump even played like he wanted to buy the GM&O. He pretended he wanted to turn the G Coat. Man, look, warn
To what?
y'all. The
What
man
he wanted
pretended
to turn it into?
he wanted to turn it into the GM&O so he could raise the value of the building. And Mike Downham did just what they had it to do. They raised the value of the building. And that's how they was able to get it refurbished. Because somebody private wanted the stake of it, and what the government always do when a private entity want to buy something that they ain't using no more, but they don't want to let it go. Fix it. Oh, it's worth something.
Y'all, all of the access to the waterfront was lost to industry and the Brooklyn Field Air Force Base.
So, Cole, take the history banner down and roll out them other pictures that got the captions at the bottom of it. I prematurely sent you this one, but I sent you the same one with the caption at the bottom. This the road that got washed out at the hurricane, and they couldn't access Monroe Park no more.
Hold on, let me take the mobile history now so you can see.
Hey, Coach Hollis,
Yes, sir.
you hear? Hey, you've touched on this before. Now, the biggest part of the timeline to really eerie people out would be, you know, you got to think 1776, basically America. It doesn't matter though, because in 1730, Bienville builds his chateau in an area known as Garrow's Bend.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cole, is this the road that got washed out?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
On Bay Shell Road.
Oh, okay. So where they built all the schools was on the old. Oh, okay.
Which used to be Shell Road. Shell.
That used to be Shell Road.
Mm-hmm. Over time, they changed it to Old Shell once they covered the shells.
Because Shell Road was in where? What city? What city got Shell Road right now?
Mr.
Who land is that?
Thomas.
Okay.
Well, it's Sarah's now.
Oh, it's Sarah's land. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's Sarah's land. Now I got you. Yeah. And what's on Shell Road in Sarah's land, Coach?
Come on now, Cole.
The hospital, the main commerce centers,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
all of that.
Cole, what is this place called right here on the screen?
Wonderland.
That's the theater.
Why would they have a Wonderland back there in that time?
I don't know. Maybe Alice was there.
Y'all, this is in 1895.
I want you to look at something, and it may be the same exact one they moved from that building and put onto another. That's the same lion that's on the theater downtown at the Sanger.
Oh, at the
Like
same
the theater.
The same one.
Well, you know that just gotta, you know.
The Buccaneer Yacht Club Clubhouse. That's what it was called. The Yacht Club.
Why would they have Buccaneers there?
Oh, okay.
You know what's so funny,
That's the
dog?
people over in Fairhope.
I'm
You know
starting
what's
to
so
believe Mobile's like Disney World. You know how it's owned by Great Britain?
Why you think Disney World wanted to come here first?
And then we have Britain Park. Why do we have a British park? Even my kids ask
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Y'all about to really get mad when y'all find out Disney World wanted to come here first.
man, if they anywhere near our age and they don't know that, I don't even want to be nowhere near around them.
Y'all in 1924, Babe Ruth his home run in Monroe Park.
The Babe.
The baseball stadium was moved to Ann in Tennessee, which is now known, well, not known as nothing, but it was known as Hartwell's Field. Fort White was built in 1936 on the southeast corner of Arlington Fairgrounds. Why you think it's a Catholic church right there when you get off? Oh, okay. Don't get me started. There used to be a school
So it look like,
up there off of Broad Street.
you know, this thing like to me, bro. It seemed like Mobile was originally intended to be a tourist destination city, but somebody changed it to industrial and military.
Yep.
Well, excuse me, y'all. So Monroe Park also got something to do with the French, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to think the French people really established Monroe Park, but that hurricane wiped it out in the 1920s. Well, who was
Mm-hmm.
running Mobile in the 1920s?
Got it.
The not French people.
Mm-hmm.
And so instead of trying to rebuild, that's when they said, okay, we're going to go ahead and call some folks. Because if you pay attention to the old depiction that KT had up there first, they had more room to go with Monroe Park.
That's crazy.
All that land Brooklyn Field acquired, they had way more ways to go with that.
So
But you right.
y'all have me looking up so much history. Both my phones done died.
No, my God.
This stuff so crazy.
Bro,
I'm about to blow everybody. With this next post.
Mm-mm-mm.
Gonna put Hank Aaron Stadium.
Think about this, Warren. Do you think this gonna be the major tourist attraction? And now we gonna name the stadium after the man that beat Babe Ruth record, and Babe Ruth hit a home run in this same vicinity.
Come on, man. Mike Donald trying to do something.
Mm-hmm.
He tried. He did a lot.
Yeah, he did.
I got a timeline for y'all. I'm finna put on this thing right here tonight. Boy, y'all finna be blown. Watch this timeline I'm finna put on this screen. Oh my God. Y'all get ready for the timeline. This timeline gonna tell the whole story. Oh my God. This timeline right here is gonna tell all of it.
Yep. What I say? The 1920s?
Mm-hmm.
Roaring 20s.
The state docs came after that.
Yeah. Yeah. I told you when they said no more tourist city, we finna make money off state docks and military.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So Babe Ruth said, I just gonna hit my home run because in 1926, y'all, they moved the stadium. They moved the stadium in 1926 to what was called Hartwell Field.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I ain't coming back down here. These folk crazy as hell.
I got some worse than that, y'all. The folks found dead bodies up under Hartwell Field after they tore it down.
Because it was an Indian burial grave site.
Come on now.
My God.
Dang.
Poltergeist. Straight poltergeist.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's why they couldn't rebuild Hartwell Field, Warren.
Yeah.
I got to move. Because they already said that at the top of last year. They were like, yeah, we got to move because it's been discovered that the building is over a grave site.
Hey, the pitcher's mound might have been like Moundville.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, it's a real mound.
Tell you. My.
Man, if kids got to hear some of this, the kids that are really interested, you'd never get them on another subject in the schools.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know the truth. Be like that movie. You can't handle the truth.
Don't tell you.
I got one bigger than that, y'all. Ooh, I'm finna hit y'all with a real fact. Y'all remember Shoeless Joe Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He played there.
Dang.
Well, go on tell them what Cy Young used to work out at, man, since you're at it.
What code? He go to thing code? Hold on 1 minute.
Georgia Peach.
I got the whole timeline right now. I got the whole timeline. I'm finna put it on the screen.
Not bad. I'm thinking Ty Cobb.
Information right now.
Cy Young, a pitcher.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go get the picture of Cy Young picture. Ah! Y'all ain't hear me. Let me go get the picture of Cy Young picture.
We later produced. So basically, with the age he was, man, imagine all that Satchel Paige saw in the city. Wow.
Old man Satch.
Oldest baseball player ever to play in Major League Baseball.
And the thing is,
Cole,
Fred,
what was the name of
Fred
the
Richardson
team?
named.
Cole, what was
Hold
the original name
What?
of the baseball team?
Oh,
About
the
to blow
Mobile.
one. I know it's about to blow one when you tell them.
The
Which one?
Bears.
The Bears
Nope.
was one of them.
No, the original name
The
was the
original name was the
Seagulls.
Seagulls.
Oh, okay.
Been an
God
arena
damn.
ball. They named that.
Well, who was the mayor?
Who Dow was then, huh?
Okay, then. Ding, 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 ding,
Mhm.
ding.
Knew his history. What was you saying about Richardson before Coach said something?
Oh, man, Fred Richardson, in 1999, under that same mayor, they had redid Aaron Park, Carver Park turned it into Aaron, Gargis turned it into Figures. Well, when they redid the baseball field and turned our baseball field into the position that it's in now, Coach, don't nobody seem to care downtown, but I keep telling them I know what I was scoring touchdowns under and stopping folks from scoring touchdowns under. We had a big old sign on the baseball field that said Satchel Paige Field.
Oh, wow.
And anybody who played baseball for LaFleur or against LaFleur in the 90s and early thousands know that too.
Yeah.
Because our goal was to hit the Satchel Paige sign.
Cool. I like the South Alabama picture a little bit better than the one I got.
Well, use the South Alabama picture then.
Now, I don't know which Parker was it Aaron or Gargis that had the Negro League baseball games and say you'd have some of the best baseball games ever at the one of them parks?
More than likely with Aaron.
Okay.
Right across the street from what would be Booker T. Washington Middle School.
Yeah, my granddad, you tell me about that shit. I used to think you were lying way back. You think your grandparents crazy way back in the day.
I wish they would have left Carver Park at Carver Park, though.
I'm telling you.
Seriously. Because the Carver, it go together with Booker T being right across the street from it.
Yep.
It used to be named for George Washington Carver?
Yes.
They took that away.
Yeah, they took that away.
How about this, y'all? Baseball was this is why everybody in the state hate Mobile. Baseball was so popular in Mobile at the time that when the Alabama state legislature outlawed the playing of baseball on Sundays.
What?
Yeah.
Like it was against the law.
Yeah. On Sundays.
But then
Mayor Harry, hey, here it is, y'all. Mayor Harry Hartwell lobbied to get the ban overturned. Sadly, in 1926, a hurricane would hit Mobile and completely devastate the grounds around Monroe Park. The park would never be rebuilt.
And hey, look, so now I'm finna mess with Jeff now. Because Jeff was talking about the Lion at Wonderland being over Sanger Theater now. What year was Sanger Theater built?
I don't know, what, 29 or something?
1927.
Okay, 27. Hey, 20, yeah. Wow.
The very next year after the hurricane.
Yep, move it on down. Take a little piece of history to the new spot.
And if we want to talk about some more history, Cole, guess who performing at Sanger Theater right now? As we speak. Huh?
Tell us.
A young man by the name of Kobe Crawford. Better known as No Cap.
No lie.
Cool. Oh, I love History 101.
Hey, that
God.
Hartwell must have been kin to the people from Chick-fil-A that no Sunday. And then when we got the Bay Bears, most of the doubleheaders were on Sunday.
See, there go your boy right there, Shoeless Joe Jackson.
Man. Field
playing at Hartwell, at Monroe Park. I got one more picture that a lot of people around here gonna.
Look at that young man batting with his glove in his back pocket. Ain't no elaborate dugout for you to hang your none of that.
Part of the 1919 Black Sox scandal.
Uh-oh.
Hey, for all we know, Capone
I
is
stayed right on this show and told y'all this right here. The hangars from Brooklyn Field Air Force Base and the Mobile downtown airport now occupy the former site of Monroe Park. This is why they are so adamant about getting that area back, because that is Monroe Park. So the regular people don't understand. The regular people who've been living there for the last 60, 70 years don't understand why they want to move us out.
The regular people that think that land was built for them.
Oh, okay. A
Them
lot of
was
people think
military
that,
barracks.
this the military base. Come on.
That was Birdville and RV was military barracks, folks.
Man, but like they say about the chick meme, she's not yours. It was just your turn.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. She was never
I've
yours.
been looking at Dixie Park. What Dixie Park was, Thomas?
Oh, Thomas want to get low down and dirty.
Oh, he hit us with an uppercut then, didn't he?
Not really.
Why you gonna go pull up Dixie Park?
Because we done been there already, Coach. Coach. You know what Dixie Park is, Coach. We went there already. You was thinking about doing a showcase there.
Yeah.
Doyle Park, Coach.
Where's it at?
Coach, the part where Williamson, Coach, the part where Williamson and BC, Coach, the part where Williamson and BC Rain do all their alumni stuff at.
Well, Dwight do his kickball league.
Oh yeah. They got that little turf field out there, like you can get to. Yeah, it's down the road from BC. Right.
Yeah.
I remember even
the oldest building. No, they ain't the oldest building.
And they got their artifacts hid inside the Troy University library.
Mm.
This man, I want to pull up Dixie Park.
Yeah. Why wouldn't he? Because guess what, Coach? This is Dixie.
Oh man, hey, there's that little gazebo like on the Twilight Zone.
All right, there you go. There you go, Jeff.
Where he goes back to his little hometown as a kid, closes his eyes, and he's at the park. Back in time. Greetings from Dixie, down in sunny Dixie. Motel Heart of Dixie. Oh, that's in Dadeville.
I want to see the pictures in the back.
Dixie Supply Company. Yeah, we need some pictures. Troy University Library, Alabama Digital Archives. Oh, here we go. One of two. Come on. Oh, it's a postcard. You used to have a postcard with the pavilion right there, the little gazebo.
Yeah, with the flag on top.
Wait a minute. Where's Mac? I see his picture. I ain't heard him yet. Are you paying attention to this young man?
Could be too much for him this late.
We'll get back to that.
Hey, Coach Hollis, it's like that little what do you call it? The GIF where the guy's like brains exploding with like the stars and the equation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What are they saying? Back to the Future? This is heavy, Doc. Great Scott.
It's crazy, Coach. Dixie Park right there behind Monroe.
Yep.
Because if you go over to Doyle Park right now, you're going to see the hangars. Those buildings right there.
They're like one taken off by you, a little crop duster or something.
Man, come on.
I don't know what that was. Somebody's phone or something.
The hurricane just tore up everything back there, though, y'all.
It was perfect timing for them. Move on with there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, maybe they were doing weather mod back then from the military industrial complex to bring in. We can make it storm hard. Get rid of this. Clear it out. Cloud seeding.
And don't forget, the Wright brothers had already started flying them planes properly in 1903 now. Monroe Park didn't die till 23 years later.
Coach, it later moved to higher ground in Spring Hill along another shell road.
Hey, and Coach Hopper, there's nothing new under the sun.
Also on the road was the
one of my
Arlington
favorite scripts.
Fairgrounds, horse breeding and racing.
Dude, I've seen this in my head. I must have seen some. Dude, I'm telling you, they used to have horse racing and like they jump the barrels or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like
they had
women wearing the tight pants and the little black hats. People clapping.
So
horse breeding. So we were like Ocala, Florida, and freaking
Jeff, Jeff, you'll never hear me say I'll be waiting on the horses to come back.
hey, meanwhile, in 1910, Orville and Wilbur Wright opened their first flying school near Montgomery, Alabama. Not in, but near.
Yeah, don't tell you where.
I wonder if that would have been Tuskegee. Because Coach, did what you was telling them about the picture that we started it with the very little. Go back to the very first picture with the yacht club and now
get the picture
with the sketch. Go back to the sketch.
Hey, Highness.
Mm-hmm.
You Tomerville to the heart, right?
Tomerville town.
KT, put that picture of what I just showed you. Let me see how they do that. Let me show you a little Tomerville history, man.
If it ain't in black and white, I don't want to see it.
Oh, it's black-eyed.
8.
That man over there going crazy. He having an information overload.
Right.
God dog.
Computing system overload. System overload.
He R2D2 for real.
Hey, read that right there. Let me know you ever heard of him, Hannah. Read down that way. I just say where he served in the Marine Corps and what he later became.
I'm just checking him out being an Old Faithful member of the old Mount Zion.
Oh yeah. You probably went to high school with little kid, Shantae Hill, Washington Hill. You probably about her age.
Yeah, I did.
Now if you played at Gargles or Aaron, you probably too young. No, he probably coached. He probably coached Pops or so. Or your uncles.
He probably coached my uncles.
Yeah.
Because he was 82 and 07. He definitely coached my uncles.
LC them came up under him.
Right. He set the foundation.
Oh yeah.
He set the foundation.
That was his store right there on the corner with the 4-way stopper right there at Booker T. Washington Brothers.
Get with me, Warren.
I'm Tuberville a little bit, man.
I know you did. I know, but I'm serious as my heart beating right now. Get with me.
It took us forever to get that. We had to fight Mobile to get that down in the African, what it is, the African American Museum downtown.
I know you did. The old African American Museum that's no longer anymore.
Yeah, the one you be by Bishop.
Yeah, man. Them folks done sabotaged the History Museum, dog.
Man, that's crazy, man.
It ain't even it ain't the African American History Museum no more.
Wow.
It's called a cultural center now.
They had to give us our artifacts back then, man. It took us 5 years to get them in there.
Don't worry, I got some up my sleeve.
That's what I'm talking about.
What a great historic life. Marine, World War II, first black bus driver in the state of Alabama, and well as a Mobile newspaper distributor and coach of countless Little League team. Man, what they say it's about that dash in between the day you're born and the day you die. Man, that man's dash was life-changing.
I'm telling you.
Man, let me tell you, if I put up his birth year, and I used to think he would lie when he would live, man, he changed his age. He went in the war at 14 in the Marine. He lied about his age. I ain't know it till I looked at the dates of when World War II started and when he was born.
It's easy to lie back then.
Exactly.
But they take you too if you looked of age to serve too. So.
Well, the boys was out there fighting in the Civil War.
Right. And he could probably drive good or something, So.
Hey, boy, he probably was chiseled like a damn linebacker.
Man, hey, boy, he was scared looking motherfucker.
I bet he was.
He probably about 6 foot by 270, but he was
that man fought in World War II.
Man, hey, no wonder he was the first bus driver. He was probably been driving since he was like 5.
Exactly,
y'all, Black History Month here in Mobile, y'all. We're gonna give you some more history. Y'all, Mobile really didn't have real black slaves. A lot of people don't understand that. Y'all, this is why the Mobile blacks are hated more than any other set of blacks throughout the state of Alabama by the other blacks of the state of Alabama. This is why when they go to prisons, they always fight. Everybody want to fight Mobile because those people were actually in slavery where the blacks in Mobile was.
The blacks in Mobile had businesses just like them, had firehouses just like them.
Oh, Ben had businesses. Ben had been, man, the Avenue was pumping back in the day.
Like Warren, I'm taking them all the way back to the Creole Firehouse.
Exactly.
Right. Man, we were like a royalty city, like of everything.
It was. It really is a royalty city, Joe.
Hey, Warren, what street? I'm gonna say it again. Hey, Warren, what street is the Creole Firehouse on?
That's Stone Street. Is that Stone?
Warren, ain't it?
It's on Warren Street.
It's on Warren Street.
Hey, that 2-story house that was coffee colored. Now they painted it like blue or something. My buddy lived there for 3 years, and so lived right across the street. And you know what's right behind, or kind of next door to the Creole Fire Station? A big old Mardi Gras barn.
And if you want to know what's right behind the Creole Fire Station, the White Folk Fire Station.
Dave.
Surely.
Well, Louisiana Purchase is supposed to be the capital, right?
Yeah. So, when you go down to that, Biloxi and Mobile both served as capitals during the point of time. Mm-hmm. And so you got to think about it. They don't like the black folks from Biloxi, Mississippi throughout the rest of Mississippi.
Exactly.
And really and truly, Mobile was like the almost the real, if you go back into that 17s and everything, we could have been the capital of the South, or supposed to be, instead of Atlanta.
Yeah.
Y'all, here go the thing, y'all. The Lyndon Johnson built Brickley Field because he knew that the blacks and whites down here got along so well. And y'all, I hate to say it, but the Ku Klux Klan from Central Near messed all that up because they came down here and called Lyndon Johnson wife a black person love back during
Yeah.
that time. So he took it out on the whole city of Mobile and closed down Brooklyn Field. The president did. So that's
And
why
guess
he
what that
left
did to
Mobile with
Mobile?
all that. Come on.
It went bump. So get what? Okay, we done lost all our revenue because the big old hurricane and came and washed us out. Well, you know, we always say who the hurricane is and what he be doing inside his big storms. I'm pretty sure they was around here tripping in Mobile during the Great Depression in 1926.
Man.
I'm pretty sure they was tripping in Mobile in 1926 during the Great Depression. Them people wasn't never hurt. Them people wasn't never broke, but everybody else was.
Man.
They had to be brought down to a level. Okay, now they get brought down to a level, but guess what? Okay, we gotta figure out how to make some money. We gotta figure out how to make some freaking money. Okay, we're gonna sell this land to the Army Air Corps. We're gonna sell this land back here to the Army Air Corps. Army Air Corps come in. Oh, let's not forget now, 1927, Sanger Theater opens, but this new school opens too, Coach. What was it? The Broad Street Academy? Well, the Broad
Oh
Street
yeah.
Academy was opened in the 1800s, but Bishop State had become Bishop. The Broad Street Academy had become Bishop State.
Well, during that time, Barton Academy had to move because they had opened a school called S.S. Murphy.
Yeah, they did.
So
They
Barton
did.
Academy had to close, y'all, so they can open up a S.S. Murphy to be the school for the city of Mobile, because the city limits of Mobile didn't go past too far.
Well, I like to think the Broad Street Academy ran. I like to think that the Broad Street Academy actually ran the old Providence away from where it once was. I like to think the Broad Street Academy ran them people away from not just the Broad Street Academy, but we can't forget about Paul Lawrence Dunbar right down the street.
But well, a lot of people don't know what the health department that little campus over there was.
Oh, the hardest people you're gonna ever meet in America. The hardest people you're gonna ever meet in America.
What was it?
Who is the hardest people the country is famous for? What was George Washington?
Go on, tell them, come.
What did he lead the crew? Who did George Washington lead across the Potomac? The Marines.
Oh, that
Proud to see you.
oh, you're right.
The health department was a Marine base.
Yeah, it is a Marine base. Man, I've had to do some stuff in those buildings before. Yeah, it's set up like a little citadel. It's got a courtyard and everything.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
And if you go back and look at vintage, because I remember Fox 10, I remember Bob Grip now was a part of something, Renee Dials now. They used to tell a story about, and it was happening around the Mobile Bicentennial. I think that, or the Tricentennial, I'm sorry. When the Tricentennial had come around, they had started showing a lot of those old videos showing how the women from Providence with the big old hat on, the nuns coming through with that big old hospital nun hat on. You know which one I'm talking about, looking like a floating devil queen.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Them
Yeah.
ladies were walking around there and they were downtown though.
Look like the spades and stuff that was like in Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, man, it was really weird.
Yeah, weird.
Mobile was a dark place.
Yeah.
Mobile was a very dark place.
And
Joe
Eyes
Kane,
Wide Shut, Mardi Gras.
Joe Kane was a very dark man.
Yeah.
And he was they call it the city clerk today. And all the city clerk today is a secretary, really. But
Yeah.
he was the clerk of the city market.
So he was like the treasurer.
Yes.
The Buccaneer.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
He thought he
Man, look how all that come back around and start talking to each other.
right. Looking like Johnny Depp and Pirates.
Look at all the platforms we had talked about. Man, all right. So then get what? Looking like Johnny Depp. Uh-huh. The long beard. Uh-huh. But let me get on some more into it. So then you got him, right? Joe Kane. Hmm. But if you go and really get down to the lowdown, this play was so wicked, man. Uh, and you in the midst of it being wicked, man, it's the old blue college. Uh, Allen, Allen, uh, Allen nursing home over there on
Oh yeah,
Washington
yeah, that was
Avenue.
a high school, y'all.
Yeah, that was a high school, but around the corner from it was the blue college, and the blue college was the school that all the Negroes from Chicago came down to in Mobile to get post-secondary education.
He got the crazy part about it, y'all. Council was right there by Allen Memorial.
Yeah,
Council was for the white people, and Allen Memorial for the black people.
yeah. And the
A
sad part
block
about
from each other, y'all. A block from each other. Y'all, it wasn't but a street
they
that
technically,
separated those campuses.
cause they really on the same plot of land.
Yeah, it was. It was.
They really on the same plot of
It
land, homie.
really was. You know, that was a man-made street that they made because it
Oh,
wasn't no street there.
they really on the same plot of land, homie. And
Yes.
so then when you get ready to start talking deeper, now everybody he just told y'all that council was for the white kids. That's why they misspell William Hooper Council's name and put an extra L in there
Hmm.
because it's named after William Hooper Council. And who is William Hooper Council, class?
Tell
The founder of the city of Normal, Alabama.
Oh,
And what's in Normal, Alabama?
Alabama A&M.
The founder of that too. After he got done working for the state at Alabama in Montgomery.
It's so
Cause he,
crazy,
cause
y'all.
he got a building named after him on Alabama State campus. And that's a little pun at the A&M folks go back at Alabama State people. They were like, y'all our project. Y'all our little sister. We got our founder's name on y'all campus.
the hill.
Yeah. The hill has eyes too.
Mm-hmm.
And they see all the way back to Mobile.
Right. The capital.
Y'all,
And
And
that's
this
to
is
get in the
why.
fifth grade.
Y'all, this is why y'all we feel like we not part of the rest of the state.
mm-hmm.
We're so
Right.
disconnected, y'all.
And this is why us who know the true history of Mobile feel like we ain't like the rest of y'all. And it's how we able to get into the places we get to go to because we know all this
I
information.
got one better than that, y'all. Y'all wonder why Washington County was the first county and Mobile wasn't? Because Mobile
Oh
wasn't
man.
even Alabama then.
What'd you say, Coach? Mobile what?
It wasn't even the state of Alabama.
No,
That's why it wasn't the first county.
Yeah.
right.
We was still Louisiana.
At one point we was just open territory.
Yeah.
See, that was people fail to realize after the purchase, we ain't just go straight to Alabama.
I'm
There was a
telling you.
couple. It was France and Spain. Spain was like, "Oh, y'all weak now. Y'all weak now, cause y'all fighting the Indians now. The Indians, cause see that what happened, Cole, after Toussaint L'Ouverture did what he did down in Haiti and made them have to do everything, sell everything. That wasn't the French. That when the Indians like, oh, y'all done lost y'all swag.
Hey,
Y'all done
and
lost y'all bag.
what
Oh, we
war?
finna go to war. Cause
Right.
y'all came in here blazing guns on us and all. We got a bow and arrow, so we just like, we ain't even finna get in them kind of smokes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And
But now
hey,
y'all broke.
and
Oh man, we finna kill all y'all.
Think about this, Jill. Think about where the Indians live at
right. I was
right
about.
now.
And what war did besides the
They
night?
pushed the Indians up there.
The
They
Hey,
Trail of
pushed the Indians
Tears.
off the coast.
what
The
war did Bienville fight? The Chickasaw War.
right. He fought the Chickasaw War. But this how all this stuff still go back together because after the Trail of Tears, you know what I'm saying? Some of the tough ones still stayed in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of the tough ones still stayed in Tennessee. But the mass majority of them, dog, man, them folk got pushed up to the Dakotas, up to Idaho, up to Iowa, all them frigid areas. Man, the folk got pushed out. The folk got pushed way out. And I'm talking about because now the Spanish done jumped in with the French.
But look where Porch is located at, where they got the Indian reservation up there.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people don't realize how many of the runaway slaves were housed
Yep.
inside of that reservation and protected by the Indian.
Yep. You ain't coming up in here now. This the push the freedom right here.
Yeah.
And that's why they got that water tower up there and call it Freemanville.
Mm.
But
You
Coach,
gotta stop telling them folks about Freemanville.
one of my favorite cities in the world.
Yeah.
And it ain't because there's a casino there.
Yeah.
In fact, I think me and you stopped along our side another there coming from that Montgomery Catholic
Coming
game.
from Montgomery Catholic game. We stopped in Freemanville.
Yeah, so had us a fine cups of cappuccino and a refiller.
Oh yeah.
Very
We
Catholic.
we stopped to get old filler on the way back
And,
into the city.
they just built a meat processing plant up there in Freemanville.
Yeah, so hey, I bet you ain't know. I forgot to tell the people something about that French Indian War. See, they pushed all them folks out west, right? Out to Arizona, everywhere you want to go and stuff. Because see, Sam Houston hadn't come through just yet. But see, when Sam Houston, see, that's the thing. Once the French got done fighting the Indians, and the Spanish fought the French after that and took Mobile and a couple more places from them.
Tuscola won too, one.
Yeah, yes. And you know, all the way down to Destin, Florida. Panama City Beach was Mobile, Louisiana stuff.
Yeah.
All the way, that's why you see the Florida Lee all through there.
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, or another, you know, when Sam Houston got involved and started moving out there to Tejas and moved all them folk down to Tejas after he beat Santa Ana now, guess who they went and got, Coach? They went and got Geronimo. Who was Geronimo, Coach?
Somebody the guy that came down here to foul.
Oh, he came plenty places down here because the Marvellan Indians, this area was the capital city for all the Indians. Why would the white people make this area a capital city if it wasn't already one?
Yeah.
The riverways. You got to think about how many, all the riverways, the North American Amazon River. So how did the Indians travel? By the river.
Man, they even got tour maps you can take on all the different Indian waterways.
Come on, man.
Kind of history attached to it.
Why we traveling by the river? Cause we ain't got, ain't no roads. Ain't no roads.
Hey,
Ain't no walkways, no cut throughs. And
what
we
kind
ain't
of
finna.
law? What kind of law are we founded off of? Maritime law.
Right. We not finna. The Indians, we not finna kill that tree. What that tree do to me? I need that for medicine one day. When my daughter get that little cough and she can't seem to let it go after 2 weeks. What I'm finna go pull up all these bushes over here for when Joey gonna get bit by a snake tomorrow, and I'm gonna need to pop this bear juice on that snake bite.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. I'm gonna just go through the water. I'm gonna wade in the water. The Indians was wading in the water too. I'm gonna wade in the water.
Hey, you know what's so funny too? All the connections and the way they put everything together. It's just funny. You're talking about Murphy earlier, and then you got Houston Street across from the Cannon, and then
Sam
it's
Houston.
attached to Government Street.
And guess what? And that's the point. I always made a joke about it. That cannon was pointed at the same man that used to stand down now, who is now in the History Museum. I led a protest there to make sure he was put in the History Museum and taken off our streets. Admiral Sims. Admiral Sims was standing over the Bankhead Tunnel looking down Government Street. At the end of Government Street, directly at the split, at the park celebrating the World War II and the British and all that good stuff, is the cannon that points back towards Admiral Sims. Because he was a traitor. Because he used to be on their side. And you want me to be proud of you because you done moved out to Sims?
Right. And we have a British park, y'all.
We got a Spanish park. We got a British park. They don't call it the French park because it's Bienville Square.
Right. Yep. Well, you can't take his name away.
Well, you know, at the square was the water. Y'all. That's where the bay was. You know, the Battle of Mobile Bay was fought right there at the edge of Bienville Square.
And I really, Cole,
can you tell her what the mayor did to save Mobile from being blown away?
He run out that City Hall building over there, that they call the History Museum or the Explorium now.
Mm-hmm.
And he had his white flag up and said, "Please don't tear my city up. We surrender. We surrender." Joe Kane ain't like that. Joe Kane was pissed off about that.
So basically, right where Fort Condy is.
Slightly, yes. But you know, Fort Condy had already been chumped up a little bit by that time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it had already been, you know what I'm saying? It had already, But all that right there is, that's the Fort Condy, because, all that, where the battle house is, that everything on the top side, That's why people can't even realize and pay attention, Coach, why the ground sits so high over there at the battle house, at the RSA Tower. The ground sits so high because that's the actual ground. You're literally down there on the bridge. You're riding, when you come down that Water Street, is really a bridge. I mean, come on, guys, pay attention. You ride down a bridge to get on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get ready to get off of it, you either turn onto the other bridge called Broad Street, or you just keep going up the bridge called 165. Or you just keep on. So the thing about the streets that are not bridges, Coach, but they are bridges. They're still land bridges, but they built over the worst part of the water. Once you keep going to the right and don't go up on I-10, coming down Water Street, when you riding under the bridges where they got the Born to Celebrate pictures at, that road very raggedy right there. Why? Because it's over water. Keep riding down Conception Street Road. It's a pothole in there. As a matter of fact, I think one just opened up now. One open up every 10 minutes on Conception Street Road because it's over water.
Oh, yeah.
They have to patch that thing every week. But my last thing about Geronimo, guys, do anybody know where Sam Houston them brought him to?
Keep going.
When they locked him away, they took him to an old place called Vernon, Alabama, a mountain up there. A mountain up there called Vernon, Alabama. And locked them away in this building they had eventually started calling the Sussy Crazy Home. After the French Indian War, they locked up a lot of Indians and prominent leaders up in the Sussy Hospital. They took Geronimo to the insane asylum.
Wow. And that's why probably you got bad juju just on the grounds from people going there that were already a little bit crazy.
Yes.
They probably got Indian spirit going through their head.
Got a lot going on. Man.
This just keeps getting better and better, guys.
Don't get me started with this class here.
That was like when I went to do some like little job that I had to do, some like foundation construction when I was doing some of that, man, for a little while after I early retired from teaching a couple of years ago. They showed me at the health department, somebody, they thought I was a nice guy or whatever, and I want to show you something, or whatever. And it was like, okay, well, apparently they have some pretty big meetings at the health department in some of the upper meeting rooms or whatever. And there's some historic balcony that's part of like something. And like you can only go out there at like certain times or somebody takes you there or whatever, but it was like I felt like I was an insider that day, you know what I mean? Like I was like the in crowd where it was like, oh man, only very important people get to go out here. Like this is some crazy history shit. I couldn't even remember, man, just because it felt eerie. Like there's all this just like hiding shit. It's just like with the Spring Hill, like when you dig the history of Spring Hill, it's basically almost like that's where the rich people live, and then they shit it on everybody else.
Cause what rolled down the hill? The boo boo rolled down the hill.
Yeah, I mean, what would that be?
No, I'm just saying. You know the old saying.
Yeah.
Roll down the hill.
Yeah, you're right.
Cause they good up there, but they ain't tell y'all about the black folks that got a town that's more prominent than Africa Town up there on the Spring Hill though. It's called Sand Town. And when my grandma now moved here from State Line, Mississippi, over on my daddy's side of my birthright father, when them people moved here from State Line, Mississippi, they moved to Sand Town. And they've been fighting with the folks up there at the village of Spring Hill for about the last 3 years now.
Dang.
But don't nobody find that interesting. Don't nobody want to be engaged in that conversation. Because like you got some aspects they getting ready to put the little if y'all ain't paying attention, they putting it together slowly but surely right there at the corner of McGregor and Spring Hill. They building a little shopping plaza right there. And it's gonna be for the people that live in that UMS right St. Paul community right up and down on the top of that hill by St. Ignatius and St. Paul. The people with the streets so small they all look like sidewalks. Yeah. Those people with the nice houses that never close their windows.
Yeah,
them people up there. So it's gonna be a shopping plaza for them. Now some of the true blue bloods, the Spring Hill is like, no, we ain't for it because you're gonna have unnecessary people coming around here now. Cause when you invite commerce, you invite everybody.
Right.
But the people over in Sandtown, like, y'all can do what y'all want to do. Just make sure y'all keep that on that side of Spring Hill. Don't bring it over here on this side. Y'all already got us with St. Ignatius. You ain't getting no more of our property.
Damn. Hey.
And it's a big green space that's over there right now. And as we know, they like to build over cemeteries. They can't do it. They can't do it because my grandma buried up in there. So they always, Mr. Stimson and Mr. Joel Day, they always have to deal with me. Because you ain't finna be a diddly poo-poo over my grandmama. But the cemetery closed off just like the old Africa Town cemetery was closed off because it's you can't get back there. Everything done growed up. I don't really think they buried nobody in that cemetery past 2005.
Let's not forget that St. Ignatius is named of Ignatius of Loyola. Do your history on him, everybody. Basically the man that controlled the whole world.
Yep. Wake up, coaches.
I am wide awake.
The
Why?
Roman Catholic Church,
101.
the leader of the Jesuit order.
Yes, sir. That's why all
And-
that, and get what he was, a Spaniard.
right.
And who took over this land after the French? And now when I tell people about everything that Sandy Stimson doing to reverse everything, see, I'm finna put y'all on history. Mike Dow is the Frenchman. Sam Jones is the Creole man. And Sandy Stimson is the Spaniard. And I'm done.
God Almighty. The pyramid scheme.
And the Spaniard reversed and rewrote and changed everything that the Frenchman and the Creole man, because what is the Creole man? A black Frenchman
Right.
mixed up with some what? A Indian.
Right.
I'm done.
There you go. And I believe that
Where my basically genealogy is forward. You look up the name; it's supposed to be French and Indian.
There you go. And you very much passed for one.
Man, and then you got that. He tried to Dow tried that with the Hank Aaron
Hey,
and
hey, hold on. You said forward. Coach, he said forward. He
No,
said forward. Well, well, th- Detroit ain't just made Cadillacs, coach.
they were made here.
They made Fords too.
Yeah.
yeah.
And Governor Cadillac, the president, the governor of the French capital of Louisiana, he
Yeah.
founded Detroit
Yep. God Almighty.
on his way down to Mobile coming from Canada to serve as the governor.
Cadillac Coupe de Ville.
Come on, man. The world got it. That's why they say this old saying, so goes Mobile, so goes the world.
It's a
Do you
mobile world.
do, do you know what Sam Jones and Mike Dow did? Do y'all really know what they did? Coach, I'm finna really blow you, and I might get off the show after I blow you. Because I feel like it's a drop the mic moment, coach.
All right, go ahead.
What you got?
We at Airbus, right?
Uh,
Where's Airbus from? I'm gone. I'm gone.
no.
Airbus is from France. And who run Monroe Park right now, coach?
Well,
I'm sorry. That one Mr. Stimson couldn't get around. That's why his name probably don't be on the international airport. It might be the Michael C. Dow. His name gonna go on his new Civic Center.
uh-oh.
France.
It's gonna be the Stimson Arena.
That man looked like the mayor of Whoville and Homer Simpson's boss.
Hey, can you pull that picture up of Mr. Curtis again, Coach?
Mr. Curtis.
Yeah,
Of today.
yeah, Mr. Curtis of today.
Where is it?
Because he ain't the coach no more.
The man who left his job post today.
Okay, there you go.
Which part of it, Coach? Which building? And it's not a
Which part of
building
the
because
building they was in?
it's not a building because
They was in
the
the Stimson foyer.
the foyer is the hallway to those gyms over there.
Yeah.
Leads down to the athletic locker room and weight room. They was in whose foyer?
Stimson.
So that's why Sandy Stimson was there.
Oh,
History.
Wearing his UMS right uniform. that he wore when he was a cadet.
Hmm.
Sandy Stimson got on a UMS right uniform, y'all. Y'all ain't even paying attention.
God almighty. United Military School.
Yeah, he got to university.
Like a Texas
Military.
Mobile.
Sandy Stimson is a Spring Hill Mobile hero.
Oh yeah. I've seen him at the Al's Five and Dime.
He is a Old Shell Road hero.
Yeah.
He will forever be the greatest thing to them. Now you got people, you know, the French part of Mobile, they hate him.
Hmm.
The Creoles, you know, they know how to get along with both sides. You know, they know how to get along. But I'm black, y'all. Yes, I'm black, y'all. I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. They could care less. Because they don't care what happened. They don't even care if their garbage don't get picked up on time. Me, I got a problem if the garbage ain't picked up on the right day. But now you backing me up. You forcing me to make my house unsanitary. Because I got the whole garbage inside, so it won't be outside getting tore up by the varmint.
Hmm.
I got a problem with that. Need my waste outside my house. So if you ain't pick my garbage up on the right day because my garbage can already full, you done threw me back. But I live in a community where they'll be like, man, they ain't even Monday. I don't even know what them folk tripping on.
Hmm.
When I find out that the folks tripping, what I do, Coach? KT, what I do when I see the folks tripping? I get up and go see about it and go see the people that's in charge of the people that we think may be tripping. Because it might not
Oh,
be
you
the
talking about the day.
it might
Okay,
not
yeah.
be the workers that's tripping. It might be their bosses that's tripping.
Yeah.
Cold. Cold. We seeing that in sports right now.
We see it everything. That's why we try to tell them that
Vargas
sports correlates to everything.
Didn't miss out on a coach because the principal didn't want him. Vargas missed out on the coach because she had to report to somebody else.
Uh-huh.
And that's the thing.
Now I hope everybody see why we include all this into what we do here.
Hey, and we done already told y'all. Now, Coach, you know, Barton Academy moved itself twice. It moved from Barton Academy as a school, well, really thrice because it came back. So Barton Academy moved itself twice. For real though. They moved for the opening of Murphy in 1927, was it, Coach? Or somewhere like that. And then they moved again, Coach, to a building that was sold to them by who, Coach? Mike Dow. Mike Dow moved, huh?
The QMS building
Yeah, the QMS building.
You talking about
complex.
out there on Schillinger?
Yeah,
Yes.
Like
I
old
think.
Conica and Minolta?
Yeah, out there in Sims.
Yeah. Sim Schillinger.
So since they a county school system, Coach, and they on O'Shell Road, Coach. I mean, near Tanner Williams and O'Shell and all that. Very close to House Fair and all that stuff,
Yep.
and Big Creek Lake and everything else.
Yep.
Speaking of Big Creek Lake, why they stop the people from fishing at Big Creek Lake?
Well, they say they can still fish, they just can't use the land. No land use. So I mean, you can still run your boat through there, but you got to come from a very long way to do it, though, because the best part of the creek was at the top of the creek. And at the top of the creek is what, Coach? The direct flight path for the international airlines.
Yep.
Me and Coach watched the flight radar the other night. We seen a beeline And when I say a beeline, I mean a beeline. It was like every 10 minutes they had released a plane from Mexico City to go overseas. And they was using this to cut through in Atlanta to fill up. They was cutting through right there in what part of Mobile County, Coach?
Can you tell them from
Admiral Sims.
So we used to use it as a waterway.
Mm-hmm. But you
Well,
can't go over now because it's going to be all kind of traffic coming out that way now. You can't be out there.
and then what else we got out that way? Coast Guard.
Mm-hmm. Why would we need a Coast Guard base out there? Ain't no water out here.
I guess they're using it for the flight path.
But no, it is water out there, Big Creek Lake, because Big Creek Lake ain't just, they call it Big Creek Lake. I need folks to know that it's not a creek, though.
No,
It's a tribe of Indians. Who they talking about?
the Big Creek. Yeah,
Over there, the Big Creek Lake, not the little one, the Big Creek Lake. Yeah, we got to go fight their ass over here. I think some things about to be uncovered out there too on that land. That's why you can't use the land. Think they done found something. They probably done found bodies and everything else out there. About done found some gold. Probably done tapped into some oil, anything out there, Coach.
bruh. One day we're gonna go have lunch somewhere. I'm gonna tell you about some crazy stuff I know about out there.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing on this show, but it's wild.
Oh man, I already know it's plenty of submersibles out there. And I'm gonna say that and leave that alone.
Let's just say they more than worry about Coast Guard stuff going on out there.
Huh.
Got
Hey
some high.
y'all.
Hey, all these people be like New Jersey, this, that, the other. I'll be like, bruh, you don't know what all's up in them woods.
So pick this here, folks.
Yep.
Big Creek Lake, also known as J.B. Converse Reservoir, was built in 1952 to provide drinking water for Mobile, Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Got the water system out that way.
So, no, I said it was built. It was built, but it's a Big Creek Lake. He don't know what he talking about. Talking about the creeks had that lake. Slow down. That was just the opening sentence. It was created by damming Big Creek, a tributary of the Escatawpa River. Who the hell is the Escatawpa? The Indians in Mississippi.
Right.
Big Creek was a runoff from the Escatawpa River.
Mm-hmm.
Another riverway. Man, that riverway over there in Mississippi, over that Long Branch, we just see grass, but all that's marsh. Folks think it ain't the grass you can walk on. I guarantee you that.
Mm-mm.
Don't walk on that. There ain't nothing but grass under this bridge. They could have built the street. Okay.
You know what? Escatawpa is a Choctaw word where it means where cane is cut.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the Choctaws and the Creeks have been fighting for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
It's the
the river's 129 miles long, and it flows from Alabama, Mississippi. Like you said, it originates in Millry, Alabama, and empties into the Gulf of Mexico at Pascagoula Bay. The river flows through Washington and Mobile counties.
All right there, brother. All right there, brother. And they moved Mobile down from Mount Vella up there where Mayor Outlaw House was.
Close to what city up there?
Sarah's land.
Right.
And then you keep on that 45 road, you're gonna run into a city up there too.
Oh, you talking about a little bit further up the Citronelle.
Oh yeah.
Of that what an oil rig is.
Yeah.
And did Fairland start off as just like a little post office community?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
community of
they hadn't even annexed all that stuff back there where they at now.
Hey, the community of Escatawba, Mississippi was also named after the river. A post office called Escatawba was established in 1885.
Okay. And so now get what? You know why we can't get no gambling, no real gambling in Alabama?
Because it
Because
was gonna be in Mobile.
because the Choctaw and the Creek still fighting.
Mm,
And you want to know why Governor Don Siegelman got locked up and falsely imprisoned?
tell it,
Because the
Coach.
Choctaw paid the Republicans a lot of money to create the mess and get them put away because he was about to open full-out gambling with Mike Dow and Donald Trump.
Mm.
Because Donald Trump was what back then, Coach? A Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
They say all Republicans really just Democrats posing as Republicans. So
Yeah. The
Cahoots.
the Republicans are the Democrats that ain't with the bull jive, bro.
Right.
They about running a real successful business because that's what America is. They ain't about it ain't about participation trophies. It's
Yeah.
about championships or busts.
Capitalism, the capstone.
Come on, man. We trying to win. We trying to be on top.
The,
We trying to be in charge.
hey, what's that? What's Alabama's underground fraternity called? The biggest one in the world, the Machine.
And you know what everybody on radio say?
Capstone. What's that,
F,
Coach?
F the machine.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
Everybody that works in mass media that got a mind for themselves says F the machine. Because you
That's right.
just said it. It controls the world.
Yeah.
And guess what? Guess what school you got to go to become a member of the machine?
Yeah.
That's why Joel Wallace ain't want no black folks going there.
The capstone.
You was going to be able to become a member of the machine.
Hey, where's the capstone? Well, the first when they start talking about a capstone, the pyramid, the Great Pyramid.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Man, we got Great Pyramid downtown now. Come on, do some history on that.
Come on, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, we're gonna have reviews when people go back and listen to this one.
I guess they ain't know the Memphis tribe of Indians had built pyramids up there too, on the Mississippi River.
Right. Look up the originality of Memphis. Not us, just people in general.
And I guess they think Appalachian was a white man too. And them mountain ranges start well. You talking about the school App State in North Carolina, West Virginia, wherever it's at?
Where we just had all that bad weather.
No, it started in Birmingham. It started right there in Chilton County.
The Magic City.
Tomorrow, where they got the pictures at? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. They forgot that the right side of Alabama used to be Georgia back when we was a part of Louisiana. It'd kill them if they knew that Baldwin County was named after the first president of the University of Georgia. And it'll kill them to know that it was the French who went down to Spanish Fairhope from Bay Minette and stole the courthouse and took it back to Bay Minette. And what's the county seat of Baldwin County now, Coach?
Well, Bay Minette. It used to be Fairhope.
Baldwin County High School in Bay Minette. Yep.
Well, at the end of the day, it used to be in Fairhope.
Fairhope,
It
Fairtown.
stole it. But Damon, it stole it from Lily.
Mm. They went
They
down there. They
stole it
stole it
in the
overnight
middle of the night.
in
Yes.
in the 1800s. Around the same time Monroe Park was booming. It's a lot was going on in this little place, man. I encourage everybody that shop at Walgreens or CVS. You see them little books up there with all them historical facts on them talk about Mobile. Buy one.
Mm-hmm.
And if everybody buy one of a different one, we can all trade one. Share one. Pass it around when you done reading it. That way we ain't got to worry about Mary Joe who ain't got enough money to get it to try to buy all 9 or 10 books and come out $500 on the books. If you buy one and 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 all y'all on the same reading plan, y'all passing it up. Every Monday we changing books. Every Sunday we gonna meet up at the church and we gonna or at the church and we gonna change the book. You pass that book around over there to them. And let me get this book right here from you. And I'll give you this book. And now we all learning the same things. And now we all know the same things. And because now we have knowledge, we don't perish. Because we understand what happened, what became, and what was, and what still is. And we move on and act in.
Oh yeah.
Because knowledge is power, but knowledge in action is the real power. And because me and Coach possess knowledge of a certain issue, a certain topic, a certain character, a certain group, various variables, multiple variables, that's the proper way to say it. My English teacher will kill me. Multiple variables that all coincide with one another. And we say, hey, we got to get up and at least show our presence because you don't have to say something sometimes. Your
Oh yeah.
presence does enough alone. And everything you say don't have to be direct out in the open for everybody to hear because you maintain and possess the power and the knowledge that you do. You're able to walk up to these people and say, man, what y'all doing? What are y'all doing, bro? No, bro, that's not cool. Y'all tripping. And Coach, when I got asked a councilman that voted in favor of something, do he have confidence in it? And he says no, that gives me no belief in the power and the ability of what that person can do, Coach. Because if I have to question whether I have confidence in something that I'm about to vote on that's going to affect the taxpaying people of this city, Coach, if I don't have no confidence, I'm not voting for it. If I have no confidence that this is going to be fair, ethical, and logical, I'm not voting for it. If I'm undecided, man, we got to hold this up. I need some more information. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
I don't know. We got to hold this up, man, because I got to vote the right way. I can't just do this because it sound cool or just because my homeboy gonna be straight. I can't do the people like that. Because you in charge of people's lives, man, when you sit in these chairs. You in charge of people's daily lives, their livelihood, how they make money, how they take care of themselves when you making these decisions. If you spending too much money over here trying to make downtown look good and ain't spending enough money over here for the rehab services in this community that your ancestors created and left these people over here to endure. Come on, man. It's just so funny to me because you- Sandy Stinson got on top with a French man, Coach. His first chief of staff was a Cooper.
Mm.
And when it
You was
all
talking
came
about
down, he threw the man out there in front of the train.
Mhm.
All behind a damn tree that they cut down out of public safety park for Donald Trump. And guess what? Because he was a Cooper who is a Tolman, when we started raising our issues about injustice in the city, he couldn't turn a blind eye because it was already in his heart to give a damn. You can't change your blood, coach. You can't change them 23 in you, coach. Whatever your daddy was, you gonna be. Even if you don't take the same direct route that he was, it was in your heart is in your heart. So if somebody challenges you and tests you on what's really your true chemical makeup, you're gonna respond.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't have to get out here and sell dope and push crack and pop Negroes in their mouth for getting sideways. My daddy did that already. I don't have to do that. But if you push me far enough to think I'm a chump, those 10, you get what I'm saying, Coach? That's gonna come out of me. And then you're gonna have a fool on your hands. But because we know better, we do better, right? And the sacrifices that ours had to make, they made them so we didn't have to make them, right? And not saying that all sacrifices were good sacrifices, but some sacrifices were the only opportunity. My dad sat me down and told me, man, my birth father, man, he sat down and told me, bro, that man said, because he was 17 when he had, both of my parents were 17. That man said, when you came into the world, he said, I had to get a job. Well, you was born in 1988. The only job I could get was at a McDonald's. And the only way I could get some hours was to work in the morning. Now, how he supposed to do that and finish the 11th and the 12th grade and take care of his son and provide and get an education? And he wasn't the only one. That's the crazy part about it. And he wasn't the first one.
Oh no.
He wasn't even the 100th one.
Oh, when COVID hit, Coach, I said it right on this show, the value of education gonna be proven to everybody. When the state superintendent got on there and said that you can close down, y'all, we found our education didn't mean nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
We found that out right here on the show.
I'm just gonna be honest. I think tonight's proof that just the human will of self-education is the most important education there is.
Oh yeah.
You gotta want to know. You gotta dig deep. You gotta read between the lines, man.
And that's why a lot of them so frustrated with the halftime performance from Sunday, because there was a man that forced you to read between the lines, and if you don't get it, you don't get it. That man opened up his statement, dog, and said, I could sit you down in front of this for hours and loop it and you still won't get it. And then went into his show
Mm-hmm.
as he performed on a PlayStation controller.
Mm.
And then when he finished, the crowd lights lit up behind it and said, game over. Come on, man. Oh, that was a boring halftime show. Because you hate history. History class was boring. If I wanted a lecture, I would have went to so and so. Well, guess what? That's him saying, if the people want in business, you learn one thing, dog.
Mm.
You have to go to where the people are.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't nothing but Kendrick and the production company saying, we're gonna go to where the people are.
Mm.
There it is. Another Mobile History 101 segment.
Coach, you know Donald Trump was the first president to ever go to the Super Bowl.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And because he went, the NFL also took the end racism signs about the end zone, right?
Oh yeah.
but it didn't matter because of Kendrick's performance. Kendrick got a song that he said a long time ago when he first came out on his debut album. It's called "Good Kid, Mad City." So in the song "Mad City," the lyrics open up and they say, "Man down, where you from, nigga? F who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, huh, my nigga? This is Mad City. Better run, my nigga." Okay. But he also say, if Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably gun me down by the end of this song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the streets, I hear yacht, 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 yacht. Talk about the black KKK. But what he showed the other day, Coach, he
Mm,
showed he showed a depiction of Bloods and Crips getting along.
right.
And then the pettiness that he used in having both of Drake's exes up there on the stage, one was wearing red, one was wearing blue.
Yeah.
And they merged together for the harmony. It was so many hidden pictures in there, and people don't get what art really is. That's how we used to be able to tell our story through the performances of the people on the stages.
Right. All the world's a stage, man.
This where metaphors and wordplay came in at. I'm gonna say this, but y'all got to really understand what I'm
They
really saying. I'm gonna wear this to symbolize something. The folks talking about something that was the most boring senior bowl Super Bowl performance they ever seen. But when it came down to them last two words, when the man said A minor, the whole arena erupted and said A minor as he was wearing a diamond studded chain of a lowercase a in the music language because it's a language in its own self. We can get into some more of that too, but not tonight because
mm,
music is his own language. And he was
hmm
wearing an A minor chain, guys.
universal language.
It's a very universal language. Everybody can speak it, but not everybody can understand it. That's why when I hear somebody say, I don't know how to sing, yes, you do. You just don't know your language. You don't know your key. When you find out your key, you'll know where you can sing at. Everybody can sing. Everybody can sing. There is not a person alive that cannot sing unless they are a mute.
Got to be in the right tone.
You have to know your key.
Itch. Yeah. Key unlocks everything.
The key unlocks everything, man. Jeff, you might be a F. I might be a G. KT might be a E. He might be a E flat.
Hmm
You got the majors, the flats, the minors. This thing get deep, man. They learn that people have used music to communicate for a very long time.
hmm
They not like us. Oh, we got our first Twitch cheap viewers on.
Yeah, we got our first spam bot that picked us up. You done made it to the big league, coach. You done got a comment from a spam bot.
Unidentified stipend.
Unidentified stipend. I know that right.
Twitch,
That's
I
what
think. But
y'all need to be sending some unidentified stipends to some of y'all coaches so they won't leave y'all after the first year.
isn't Twitch like the gaming thing or whatever?
They think it's the gaming thing. Twitch is a TV broadcast portal.
Right. No, we were sponsored by that when I did scouting for
Hmm.
the Fan Control Football League.
But don't be surprised if we get sponsored by them again.
Okay, then. Hey, I'm all for it. They paid me good for a couple of seasons.
Hey, and we on here now. We live on Twitch.
Love it.
We've been live on Twitch for the last 3 hours and 34 minutes.
Help.
F Ball 365. That's our name over there. F Ball 365.
I got my
Well,
guy to get, man. We got together and we made the decision today, and we created the Football 365 account on Twitch, man. We told y'all last year that every month we was gonna take this show up a different level.
get on my list.
You think we got time to be arguing with gamblers on Twitch?
Right. We got people in Japan listening, probably.
Man, listen, man. And Mobile is very well known for gaining foreign exchange students.
Mm-hmm.
Um, who is that got the foreign exchange student on their team out there, coach? Faith Academy? No,
Davis.
Davison. And she
Yeah.
tough.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Lord have mercy, she tough.
Yeah. She hit a 3-pointer from half court against Alma Brown at the end of the quarter of the night. Everybody
You
went crazy.
They're gonna help her get a good ACT score.
Oh, yeah.
That's the home of the ACT. They could
What
just
you
get
say?
the football team back right.
What you say? That way they players was able to go to all them SEC schools.
Yeah.
They had the ACT scores. That be the other part too, cause these folk be crying about getting recruited. But they forget about the most important, the Accuplacer test.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I got to put you in the accurate school. I can't. You won't survive here. You won't make it here. That's why you can't go here because you didn't make the scores to say that you can take the type of training and conditioning we imply on our students.
Mm.
So why would we let you come here to mess yourself up and to mess us up? Because
Mm.
now we're responsible for you when you come here.
Right.
You go towards our accreditation, our graduation success rate, everything. Schools don't want to say that they graduated 30% of their freshmen. Schools want to say that they graduated 80% of their freshmen.
Come on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just like in high school. My freshman class started off with 546. We graduated with 347.
Dang.
I'm sorry, it was 589 and we graduated with 347. That's still more than most. Some
Oh,
folks ain't got a 300 kids in their school.
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's what they took away from my community, and it's back now, come kind of sort of almost. And people's trying to stand in front of that. And me and Coach figured it out, Jeff. LaFleur got everything back intact over there except one thing, and at least playoff football team.
Yeah.
Notice I didn't say a great football team. I said an at least playoff football team. At least. At least we gonna make the first round.
Oh yeah.
And if we don't make the first round, we gonna battle it out in the last region game and give it a fight.
Yeah. I played during the time where LaFleur was at least gonna make the first round of playoffs now. They're gonna be a top 14.
And it's people trying to stand in the way of that. Because with football comes enrollment.
Mm.
And that's why the people, but what God got for you, no man can stop. They figuring that out now with the. I mean, the goal is very well to be the last team standing in Birmingham Jefferson Convention Center.
Mm-hmm.
The goal is very well to be that. But just by us making it to the Sweet 16, I kept saying it all year, we're ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
And it's not our schedule, it's the schedule that people have mandated for us. And don't nobody like that we're exceeding where they want us to be at.
Too early.
No, they ain't supposed to win yet. They ain't supposed to win yet. Because if we win a championship at that school before we move into the new school, you kiss all your kids goodbye.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
We finna get all the kids. We got the Olympic swimming pool. We got the basketball gyms. We got the football fields. We got the tennis court. We got a greenhouse. We got a culinary arts. Yeah, the flow got culinary arts coming for kids who want to be top chefs one day.
Got alumni that knows how to show up and have a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that when y'all opened up the stadium against Blunt for the first ever football game.
Oh yeah, for the spring game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was an event. That was a party. That wasn't just a football game.
Yeah, you can give the people in Tomerville something to see, they gonna come see it. But if you ain't giving them nothing to see, they ain't coming. And that's anywhere. Well, I can't say that. That ain't just anywhere. Because
Yeah.
it's some organizations out here, man, I love they fan bases. You got fan bases, they know they kids ain't gonna win, but they still finna come support them.
Right. And then you got fan bases that don't really come and then they don't know how to cheer. And
Right.
I mean, I remember losing schools would at least pack out their home games.
BC Rain, take notes, man. We showed y'all how to cheer in the playoff game this Saturday.
Mm. Yeah, I did love the energy and the spirit of y'all's crowd. Very positive.
Man, our cheerleader made the highlight on my all-time athlete. Cause folk fail to realize, Coach, they forget that those are the 5A South champs.
Yeah.
We already got a championship at the school. The cheerleaders won one.
Mm.
We got a boy and a girl in the wrestling division, wrestling in the championship. Our,
People
our,
don't even
our,
know we got wrestling.
our boy and girl wrestling team is in the state championship right now. And it ain't but two of them. One boy, one girl.
That's history.
And our boy, he on back-to-back trips. He trying to win it this time.
We should have had wrestling years ago.
Yeah, we should have had it years ago. We also should have male volleyball as well. Ain't that an Olympic sport?
Oh my gosh, man! In California, that's huge.
Come on, man.
Remember that old dude, Danny Farmer, played in the Senior Bowl, wide receiver, UCLA, All American. He was a Olympic volleyball player.
Come on, man. We should have any sport that allows our children to be able to perform at their highest ability. The sports that the kids love make them happy. And when you put people over them that are really training them, it makes them successfully thrive and flourish. Now, when you just got when you just got a daycare teacher over your athletic team, then you're going to have a daycare. You're going to have kids running all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have kids being disruptive. You have kids that want to do good, but they can't really get focused on for their good factors because The daycare teacher got to run around and control all the kids that won't sit down.
I figured it out though, man. I see what the problem's been by getting some of these sports. You know, it seems like North Alabama's always got stuff for years or seasons before we do,
Yep.
and excel at it. You know, like Central Phoenix City, they had the number one, not in the state, in the nation, basically the world, number one girls varsity flag football team.
Yeah.
And that's an Olympic sport now.
Right.
So let's just say I know this kid, great girls varsity softball player, but a young one. Can play any sport, but maybe there's certain coaches out there that don't want them playing basketball and don't want them playing flag football. They only want them to play their sport.
And get what else, man? We just had the first black woman football coach win a Super Bowl Sunday for the Philadelphia Eagles. But ain't nobody loud enough about that. They too busy tearing down Kendrick. You ain't celebrating this woman?
Dude, that was one of those nothing to see here. They trying to keep that down and look over here.
But at the Senior Bowl, everybody was all up in the face of the woman coach from the New York Giants.
They ain't hitting on shit.
Exactly. But here go another theory. Because these women are coaches on the highest stage of football, who are you to tell any man that didn't play high school sports or high school football per se that they ain't got the right to talk about football?
Right.
What high school they played for? What college they played at?
Oh, hey, it goes back to this. Me and you've talked about this many times. If you wanna say how you feel and maybe, you know, throw your comment out there in the comment section, fine. But if you've never been in the shoulder pads, cleats, and a helmet, played football with a helmet on where they kept score and record books, don't be coaching. That'd be like somebody that's never hit a baseball, get out there and want to be the baseball coach.
Right.
What do you know about hitting a ball that goes over 90 miles an hour that could kill you?
Right.
I don't think you need to be teaching nobody about that if you can't do it.
Tell you.
Hey, I'm coaching quarterbacks, but I can't throw a spiral, even just play and catch. Well,
right.
How are you going to teach somebody to do it?
Right.
That'd be like somebody going, I've been watching videos on welding. Austin's going to let me put this ship together, but I've never welded anything. But I'm a fan. That's some dumbass shit. Get that out.
Tell you.
That's how asinine this is. I mean, it's really not even a conversation. That's why if somebody came to me and was just like, I want to coach football with you. Did you play football? No. Get the fuck out. I'll have you getting somebody killed out here. Go play Madden or something, bro. Virtual reality.
Or just be a trainer. Or just be a videographer.
Look, man, you the kid that were running the annexation in Puerto Rico or something. You want to chip in with some of that or something? We'll think about it. Just that water over there needs filling.
That's like me saying, man, I'm a big fan of Louis Armstrong. I done watched so many of his videos. I'm finna go play the trumpet. I'm gonna go play a trumpet solo tomorrow.
I'm gonna see if they need help at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if they'll let me play the Star Spangled Banner at the Super Bowl because I be watching all them trumpet videos.
Security.
Man, what you say?
They gonna have you out there on the street with the bucket and say, "Good luck."
Jazz and Jeff style. Whoa!
Hey man, no lie. So for Fan Control Football, which is the arena football, right? That kept some paychecks and publicity and careers going for Terrell Owens, Johnny Manziel, Josh Morgan, Josh Robinson, plenty of ex-SEC, Big 10, and Big 12 guys that I got to work with. And, man, that was so fun. But while it lasted. But, yeah, man, Twitch was the big sponsor and where everything was, all the games were on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's huge. It is, man. I'm surprised we don't have like a Twitch bowl game yet. You know what I mean? Like sponsored. Probably coming.
Well, you can say it here on this show.
Oh yeah. Now, hey man, I didn't get to earlier. For the people that was listening to the historical stuff, man, you want to go down a big rabbit hole of some stuff we barely touched on. Look up keywords as Washington County, St. Stephen's, Alabama,
Oh man.
and then hey, you want to go rabbit hole on the whole St. Stephen's thing? Guess who was the first preacher in St. Stephen's and was considered the real first preacher of America?
Well, tell it.
Pioneer minister Lorenzo Dow.
Here in the Bible Belt, huh?
Dow, DWO. Come on now. Who are we talking about? He's got to be kin.
Oh yeah.
That's just crazy, man.
Hey, but here go the other thing, right? So my birthright father, his daddy is from a place called Dawes, Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Whose scrolls held all the lineage of the Indian tribes? The Dawes scrolls.
Mm.
And they was lost and manipulated. And we lost a lot of history. And that's why a lot of people who think they is African Americans think they African Americans because there was there was no way for them to trace their genealogy because it was destroyed.
Right.
You can't let these folks in Mobile know that they Indians.
Right.
You got to make them think that they was part of slavery.
And then what happened was, man, it was almost like, this is how messed up it is. So instead of like, instead of the streets, it was like the I guess you'd call it like the tribes. Like, so you'd have feuding tribes.
Yep.
And they were probably kin to each other somehow, but then they got separated. And then you start finding out that St. Stephen's was full of a melting pot of mostly Indians, white people that have mixed with Indians, and black people and mixed with Indians, and black and white people mixed with an Indian or part Indian. And they're all living in this community, which was the first settlement and capital of Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
So then it makes it sound like we don't have to go back to like some Adam and Eve stuff. It's almost like, bro, somewhere down the line, whether it's less than 200 or 300 years, we're probably some relation. But you sitting
when
looking at
Jefferson when Jefferson Davis came down from the state capitol up there, which was at that time the nation's capital, because this was the nation of Confederacy.
Mm-hmm.
When he came down from the nation's capital, down St. Stephen's, he figured out that, hey man, it take me too long to get down there to the waterfront and to get to downtown going down this road here.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna go ahead, cut off and dig off over here and go on over here and make us a roadway. And they made that roadway.
Mm.
Mr. Tolman helped them.
God almighty.
Then they dug Craft Highway. But see, people don't know the Craft Highway was dug out by the French.
Mm-hmm.
They dug out the Craft Highway and the Conception Street Road back there, where Mr. Stimpson's lumberyard is.
Mm.
because he's still a shareholder. He's not the owner, but he's a shareholder.
Mm-hmm.
He sold his ownership rights. He still got stake in the company. Never think that. Oh yeah, you want to go back to Washington County and Clark County, Choctaw Bluff,
Right.
where his granddaddy other lumber yard was at, right down on
Yep.
the banks of the Alabama River, which further south converts into the Mobile River. I'm
Yep.
done. And the same river that run behind, same river that runs behind the lumberyard they at now, and they take the shortcut down to 3 Mile Creek to get to it.
Right.
Man, gosh,
Then all
jeez.
that call bluff and everything can take you as far up to Demopolis, and you know what a lot of these banks have that people don't talk about? Limestone.
Mm-hmm.
Man, where's limestone found? The Great Pyramid.
Mm-hmm. Why we got a whole county named after limestone?
That's where my daughter lives.
Mm-hmm.
The steps are limestone of the county courthouse.
Mm. Ain't that
Yeah.
something?
Oh man, it's eerie. Like every time I go up there. Oof. Here you go, Coach. I got to read it to end the historical part of the night. This is where we're going to connect the St. Stephen's and the Sarah land. Are you ready? I know you've read it
Mm-hmm.
before.
Mm-hmm.
History. The land area that was to become the present-day Sarah land was included in a Spanish land grant to Don Diego Alvarez. Hence, descendants of Alvarez were the ones to give the community its first name, Alvarez Station. Later, land squatters moved into the area and were able, legally, in 1800 to begin purchasing property. In 1807, a land office was opened in St. Stephen's to handle all land transactions. Some of the pioneer families who seized the opportunity to buy up sections were named Alvarez, Rice, Hartley, Hartley Road, connects Saraland, Satsuma, Moore, Lacoste, Williams, Toole, and Cleveland Road. Eventually, Alvarez Station was called Cleveland Station. The present name of the city is reported to have been given by C.J. DeWitt, a retired minister editor who moved south in 1890 for health reasons. He opened the first post office on the Southern Railroad in 1895. The community is purported to be the namesake of his beloved wife, Sarah. Saraland was, two more paragraphs. Saraland was sparsely populated during the first part of the 20th century until an industrial and population boom occurred in neighboring Mobile. Northward expansion of Mobile in the 40s and 50s 1940s and 50s brought about the incorporation of Saraland in 1957. At the time of incorporation, the city reported only 125 residents. By the 1960 U.S. Census, annexations had swelled the population to 4,595. In 1980, census figures cited 9,844 Saraland residents. As of the 2020 census, Saraland's population had grown to 16,171. Last paragraph. The worst rail disaster in the history of Amtrak occurred just east of Saraland on Big Bayou Canoe on September 22nd, 1993. At approximately 2:53 a.m., Amtrak's Sunset Limited train, powered by 3 locomotives and en route from Los Angeles to Miami, with 220 passengers and crew aboard, crossed the Bayou Canoe Bridge at high speed and derailed at a kink in the track caused by a barge captain who rammed the bridge by making a wrong turn in the waterway and failed to report the accident. 47 people, of whom 42 were passengers, were killed, many by drowning, others by fire. Much of the rescue efforts were average citizens of the community who journeyed out in the early morning hours in small fishing boats to help at the scene.
Yep, Mr. Cleveland, who bought that land from Mr. Tolman.
Yep.
1895 was the same time we showed that picture from Monroe Park. with
Mm-hmm.
the Wonderland.
Yes.
This was a very bustling and booming area.
Hustling and bustling.
And then you get up in the 1900s, the 30s, the 20s, 30s, 40s. You come down St. Stephen's Road, and they had this place called the Harlem Duke, where all of the Harlem Renaissance and Motown artists used to perform at down here.
Mm.
James Brown, Duke Ellington, you name them. It was called the Harlem Duke for a reason.
God almighty.
Why would Mobile not have some black New York culture if it had white New York culture?
Mm-hmm.
And by me saying New York culture, that should let you know how big we were. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why I've always told people like Mobile a small town. No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not.
Mobile has everything you're looking for if you know where to look. You don't have to go anywhere.
You don't have to go anywhere. You want some Gulf waters? Drive down all the way to the bottom down to Dolphin Island. You want some salt water, but don't want to go all the way down to the Gulf? Go to the bay. You want some fresh water? Go to the rivers and the lakes. You want some woods? You want to go hunting? Want to see some bears? Want to see some coyotes? Want to see some foxes? Want to see some cougars? Get up in anybody's woods.
Mm-hmm.
You want country living? It's here. You want to live on the hilltop? It's here.
Mm-hmm.
Want to live down by the riverside? It's here. Got any religion you think you might want to be a part of? Got any kind of school you think you want to go to?
Yep. See now had that song. We got it.
Man, we got it. You need to come to Mobile because we got it. Now, he was talking about the street life,
Right, but hey,
but there's a reason why the street life got everything they got.
right. I'm saying in that too, man. I was, I didn't fall off the turnip truck. We were young once.
I'm telling you.
I didn't. I wasn't just Timmy Tebow, you know.
Hey, man, we all got a pass.
Right.
And that's what people be afraid of. They be afraid of mentors like us that use experiences of the past to mold the youth. See, you got all these people that ain't never got in trouble trying to teach people how to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nobody wants to. That's like somebody preaching about sin and that you can be forgiven, but they've hardly ever sinned. But they may be the biggest, most judgmental people,
Right.
of all time. And it's like, I don't think you may be the right person. We might need some Pauls here, some Peters.
How you gonna teach the man that can't put the bottle down how to put the bottle down if you ain't never picked one up?
Right.
Yeah, you can sit there and tell them all day that it's wrong, but how you gonna help them get off of it?
Right. You don't know what it's like to walk a mile in his shoes.
I'm telling you, you don't know what it's like to have been on that bottle for 5 years straight, and then now somebody just wants you to just walk past every bottle you see and don't even get horny.
Right. Or you haven't had anything in 5 years and somebody's having a drink right in front of you.
And you about to go crazy.
Or they say one won't hurt.
And then, right, just a little sip. You get your one shot. I'll be taking it one shot, man. You can't take a shot, bro. That
Right.
shot gonna make that dude relapse back into oblivion.
Yep. Hey man, spirits.
That's what they're called.
Yep.
They're actually spell juices.
Hey, it sure is funny how people be acting. Oh wait, what do they do at the Mardi Gras balls?
Drink spirits and masquerade.
And people start acting a lot different.
And we have westernized Mardi Gras so to the point that we don't wear masquerade no more for real. But the real Mardi Gras was masquerade events.
Right, like Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah. I mean, like, even like walking through the streets, regular people,
Mm-hmm.
everybody had their face covered.
That way you didn't have to maybe have any shame.
Exactly. And because you still know you morally did something, even though they don't know it was you who was over there doing the huggy low down on the side of the building,
Uh
you still went and repented for it after Shrove Tuesday
huh. Right.
on Ash Wednesday.
Right. And that's the whole point. It's like, hey, no big deal. Just you'll be forgiven.
And
Get
what
it
we
out of your
gonna do? What we gonna do? We're
right.
gonna go fast for 6 weeks. We're gonna go fast for 6.5 weeks, Jeff. The same length my Air Force basic training was.
Wow.
We're gonna sin for 3 weeks. We're gonna pray for a whole day after we get done sinning. And we're gonna keep our minds and spirits free and clear of all, because you fasting. And what do you fast? You fasting from your sinful ways of life. And your sinful ways of life ain't just about the things that you participate in. You're eating all of it.
Yeah.
And I
Because
be I be God. I'm gonna take part in that 40-day fast this year.
wow, man. Yeah. Think about it. That's the most. What's the word I'm looking for? I guess one of the biggest miracles that anybody could ever, like somebody to say they could perform a miracle. The hardest thing to do. Like, there's a reason why he didn't eat.
And so then at the end of your fasting, you come to church on Sunday, you say, "Thank you, Lord, for dying for me."
Mm-hmm.
Huh, huh.
Yep.
And basically, in them last 40 days, you basically paying homage to him and his whole journey to the cross.
Right.
And the 40 days and 40 nights it rained back in Moses and Noah time. Not Moses time, but I said, because I'm thinking of the Old Testament, but because of Noah's time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A lot of representation with the sacredness of the 40.
Yeah, because, walking through the wilderness,
Mm-hmm.
bread and water alone. Nah, man.
40
Nah, man.
years.
I don't need no bread and water. I don't need that. I'm trying to get somewhere. If
Yeah, and
I
then what
stop, if I
people were
stop to cook some bread, I'm gonna be late to go where I got to go.
right. And manna was the bread of heaven, and what happened to the people when there wasn't any manna being provided?
Hmm.
They started complaining.
Hmm.
They couldn't wait on that land of milk and honey.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like Home Alone too. I could go on forever, baby.
Oh yeah.
It's one of my favorite all-time quotes. A lot of people be like, "Wait, Home Alone 2, I could go on forever, baby." I'm like, he got it off the movie he was watching, and then it's like, sorry, man. It's easy during Christmas time if somebody catches it.
Oh yeah.
I know you got it though.
Oh yeah.
You've seen it once or twice. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Some people say beating that horse to death, but I just say I could go on forever, baby.
And then people up there probably wondering why we are talking about all this biblical stuff. Well, this is the Bible Belt.
Not only that, man, but
And we just told you that.
life is spiritual. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. And as the good book says, I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Mm.
Or I once was blind, but now can see would be the better part of that. Yeah. I once blind, but now can see. But like if you see things through a spiritual lens, your life has changed forever. I mean, like I know, man. Oh man, hey man, my temper, my anger, my mouth. I am a Peter. I had to be that fisherman that cut off somebody's ear. I've got to be a Peter, man. I know I ain't good enough to be no perfect anything, but I'm glad that somebody was. And you know, I try to repent and die daily, but you know, for we all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. And the Bible says this: no one is good, not even one. So when people's like, he's a good person, I'm like, no, he's not. There's no one good. The Bible says so. It says no one is good, not even one. The only good people they ever talked about a couple of times was in the Old Testament. He took one guy straight to heaven with no death, and the other person he let basically restart mankind.
Right.
But I mean, you look at a David, you know, I mean, like he had his faults, but he was still a man after God's own heart. You look at a Solomon, the wisest king, but it took him to the end of his life to fear God and keep his commandments, if he even kept them.
Oh yeah, he sure came back and repented.
Mm-hmm. Dude,
He let all them thoughts block his vision.
right. Like it would be easy for me to be like, if I could want to be any biblical character, who would you really want to be? Being a real man, you probably want to be Solomon.
You definitely want to be King Solomon.
And then, dude, how about this? People be like, Psalms is my favorite book of, but a lot of people be like, John or First John or any, you know, Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John or something Paul wrote or whatever.
Yeah.
My favorite book of the Bible, Ecclesiastes.
Mine is Isaiah.
I can see that. I love the prophecies of Isaiah, but I'm sure you could see why someone could love reading Ecclesiastes.
Oh yeah.
And it just the history and the quotes of, you know, like, for there's nothing new under the sun. You know, a time to mourn, a time to dance, time for every season under the sun. Love that book, man. People need to definitely, you know, I mean, it's like I'm getting older now, and it's like it's kind of sappy. But every time I see y'all, man, it's like I know it's like our ego a little bit will, you know, the manliness of yourself a little bit. It's like you got love, but you maybe not say it the way you do for somebody, you know. And one day they may not be here anymore or whatever, because no one knows, you know, like you know, what day could be their last or the last breath they ever take. But breath is the most precious thing. So, you know, when I see people, you know, nowadays, like, you know, the older as we're getting, like I really, you know, I may not hug you to death or something like that, but, you know, it's like, you know, like even that last time we left Skidmore after that showcase that day, it was like, in a way, we were kind of like a bunch of little kids that didn't want to leave. When we were leaving, it was kind of like, all right, I'll see y'all back at the park like next time, you know what I mean? And we kind of all go our separate ways like kids. That's, you know, it's another season of another sport, and we'll see each other back at the field, you know, next ball season or whatever. But it's like, you know, it's like sometimes though you can just by looking at somebody in the eye or patting them on the back or shaking their hand, even you know, meeting and greeting, people know sometimes when you're real what you mean to them or they mean to you. So, there's a lot of people out there I wish I could express to a little better of like, hey man, like I got love for you, bro. Like you mean something in my life. My life is very meaningful to me, and things that they hold a lot of meaning, and you're not just some you know I don't know what you call it, what do they call it, like NPC or something, you know what I mean? Like you're a real, you're a spiritual being having a human experience that means something to me. Like I may not be sitting around praying for your every, for you to like win the lottery or something, but I wish you well. I wish you health. I wish you, happiness, your family also. And I just wish good things for you. Like you're in my thoughts and prayers more than you think you may be. But you just never really get to have those kind of conversations with people all the time, and then that leaves people wondering, I wonder if they give a crap about me, or I wonder what they think of me, or which a lot of times, if you're kind of a real man, you get that macho ness of like, I don't really care what people think of me, but deep down it's like you wish that, kind of like with your kids or something like that, or with your grandmother. It's like the little bit of softer side of that, and that's that biblical, like spiritual. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about, like the Bible Belt, like where people could just feel that, like brotherly love, and it
Oh
be
yeah.
and it be real. You know what I mean? And they almost like that. All is right with the world. Christmas time. Like goodwill toward men, like it's a real thing, man. But people gotta live it and not just be, you know, don't talk about it, be about it. But but there's a lot, man. All you guys, man. This is I probably could have put some stress on myself and less time with my family and tried to follow some crazy dream of wanting to be the greatest football coach or scout, or
Mm-hmm.
go see if I could sleep in a film room for Bill Belichick and prove myself or something. But man, I got the best kids in the world, that are my children, and the best wife, and I'm just enjoying being dad and husband. And I got a decent little just gig doing the stuff I do for some cash money or paying the bills and all that, and they're all happy and get a few little extra. They're not struggling to do things they want to do, and they think I'm like the best dad and husband ever, even though I'm not perfect in that. But so I mean, I'm a rich man in that regard for sure, man. And
You know what, Coach? There's
I'm
no
glad.
such thing. There's no such thing as a perfect parent, man.
Mhm.
The parent that tries is the perfect parent. If you really want to know, just the ones that try,
Yeah,
because there's so many that don't give a damn.
that's true. Yeah, man. I think I've even tried to, as much as I could, not being like sometimes the trying to take the full time load or the care of a mother and father. But man, I've stuck my neck out there and tried to be there for, like an uncle or a older cousin, or you know big brother or something. And just because you saw that, where there were some kids out there who was like, man, they don't give a damn.
Okay.
Sad, man.
Man. I needed this night here.
Oh yeah, man, it's real.
I needed this night. Like sometimes we got to switch the conversation up
Yep.
because, like me and Coach was really coming to the conclusion. Coach was blown away by what he seen today with the display. But for me, you get what I'm saying? Like for me, it's like when Coach when I talk about something that I see wrong politically in the football world, and Coach be like, "Man, we been talking about that over here."
Hmm.
Like I had that moment with him today. Like, man, Coach, I've been talking about this stuff. We been going out on the line, getting ostracized and subjugated because we choose to stand for what's right.
Hmm.
Like I have been ostracized downtown. Like, but I've been exonerated since as well. You see what I'm saying? But I've been ostracized, man. And I don't think people understand what the word ostracized means. And for those that don't, I'm gonna tell you what Merriam-Webster says it means. It means to exclude from a society or group.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Fred Richardson said, "I am the first and only person in the history of Mobile, Alabama, to be banned from a city council meeting."
God Almighty.
And it wasn't because I was in there doing something wrong. That's the
Right.
saddest part about it.
You want to know what it is? Because you know what you know. And you know too much.
And guess what it was all behind?
What, Coach?
The stadium they moved to after they left Hartwell Field.
Hey, goes back to that old saying, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Hey, we were the kids in school bringing this kind of stuff up, and that's when teachers start acting, you know, I don't even know what word to use right now, but just very unprofessional in their anger toward a kid that knows too much.
Oh yeah.
And to shut your mouth. And the other kids don't need to be hearing this. We were those kids, man. And now we're just still, you know, you can't shut up about it. It's like, why aren't we talking about this? Why isn't this like the most talked about thing? Why isn't this like on a live, you know, just like digging the hole to see what we come up with in the vault here in the time capsule? Like, y'all look at here. Man, look, this from 18 so and so. Look when this happened. Oh my gosh, man. Here's the record right here. This is history. This really happened. See, these people, they're trying to rewrite history, man. They're trying to be the victors.
And if we don't talk about it, who does?
Nobody, because a lot of people are scared to talk about stuff like this.
Yes.
They're afraid that somebody's going to come shut them up.
Yes.
That might start a whole revolution, though. Sometimes it takes things like that. And then that changes the course of history, the butterfly effect.
Mm-hmm.
And then, hey, fear not. It says that more times in the Bible than anything else.
What you say?
Fear not. So, and dude, you want to know the scariest verse in the Bible? When it talks about who would be in hell at the end of the judgment, the fearful.
Oh,
Talk
yes.
about all these other disgusting people, but it says the fearful. I'm like, bro, I don't want to be afraid.
Because my people wasn't given a sense of fear. Those that are called by my name, they don't live in a state of fear.
Right. Man, think about all those people out there, even children, martyrs.
Yeah.
And they knew what awaited them. And they still didn't shy away. That's my hero. So when you're quiet about something and you ain't, you know, speaking up, are you being fearful? Then that makes you feel like a coward. Then you feel ashamed. And then you judge your own self. Then you're living in your own personal hell.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can't live like that. End up beating yourself up.
Mm-hmm. I better pay attention.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, some people are so fluoridated from the water supply and the atmospheric
River
pollutions that they're like, what are you talking about?
Right. Like none of this even makes sense.
Yeah, like even if you start showing them connecting the dots, they're like, it'd be like almost showing some people stuff that's in the Bible, and you can reference it. You can go to Dead Sea Scrolls, all kind of different. You can point back that this is real, This happened. This is not a lie, and this is truth trumping fact. And they're still going to tell you, I don't know. And then they're the doubtful. But it's because they're afraid to have the faith to admit that you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
Mm-hmm.
Truth hurts, man. And that was, hey, when I called y'all today, and at first I was excited about a football connection and be like, oh yeah, my buddy, and Oklahoma will get them involved and all their great high schools and players and rank them, and he'd love to, at least once a week or 2 weeks, be part of a show at night or, whatever. And we'll have him on soon. And I just wanted to run it by you. I know we've talked about it before in the past, and there's great teams and players out there, blah, blah, blah. And y'all tell me where you were. I was almost like, God almighty, I'd love to take off right now and just be a part of this. Little do y'all know how interested I'd be. But deep down, I'm like, I think they know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm right there with you, just like. We know a lot of people. Fred Richardson from Nymph, Alabama.
Oh,
got some nymphomaniacs be going to the Mardi Gras. Hey, the origin of these words, man, etymology. You gotta love it.
Yes, sir.
Some people be like, "What is he talking about?" Hey, man, people start wondering what these places named for, and why would they say that?
I guess them folks up there in Connecticut kind of said, yeah, send them over there, all them nymphos over there. All they do is, god dang, they got a problem over there making all these folks. There's a lot of Richardsons out here, brother. So it's a lot of Richardsons out here.
Hey, y'all remember the judge we had?
My grandmama maiden name is Richardson.
Uh-huh.
My grandma from Linden.
I love it up there, man. Good country folk. Ringo County.
That's why I love my folks. And her great grandmama. My grandmother's great grandmother was Millie Lee Lewis, sister of Cujo Lewis. And I'm done.
Oh, man.
Man, get some good history there. I knew a bunch of good Richardsons.
So my Lewis is down there in Sweetwater. My Richardsons and my Greens up there in Thomaston and Linden.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Thomaston. Love the town of Thomaston driving.
Mm-hmm. My Greens in Thomaston. That was my granddaddy's last name before his Hollis side down here in Mobile adopted him when his mama and daddy died when he was a little boy. It gets deep, man. It gets deep, man. And our cousin was the founder and owner of this club they used to call the Pink Panther down here.
Oh, yeah.
Some folk might know it as the Purple Lounge. And others might know it as Club Elegance nowadays.
They try to kick me out or something, man. We talking too much. I told KT about that.
It's a conspiracy.
Yep. I'm telling you, man. Every time we get good and juicy on something, my phone cut out between me and kids. It doesn't matter if it's on this list. It's a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about, I'm in the middle of Highway 43 at the most popular gas station. There ain't no bad service there. All of a sudden, phone call. Bam! I was like, yep, they heard us talking about them. Just burning their ears. The operator, little birdie.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. I'm tired of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. Stranger than fiction. The truth.
Oh, I just got old updates to my phone here. The Flo and Jackson varsity basketball rankings updated. me see what they say for Lee Floor.
Still doing rankings.
Yeah,
Orange Beach went in Jackson and beat them on Friday night or Saturday. One of them. The girls lost to Orange Beach.
Mm.
Knocked them out.
yeah, you
Coach
know, nah, it ain't not. It ain't
Shields
not me.
Georgia,
Yep, yep.
a historical winning program, JL Shields.
Oh yeah,
A lot of the historical team making them comeback run.
LaFleur moved back into the top 10 with that win Saturday. Cause Viger had pushed us out of it.
Man, wouldn't that be something? A 9th or 10th ranked team win the state championship.
Williamson, the 9th ranked team. But
Y'all knocked them down.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
It'll fix itself later. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It'll fix itself.
Oh yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Viger's number
I
4.
woke up and y'all still going.
Hey
Oh
man.
man,
Well, hey,
we done had more history lessons, church.
I'm telling you. Oh yeah, we just took them to church and everything, coach.
Y'all keep it going.
We had the mission
Hey
field.
man, look, I had that nap. Remember before the show? Now you remember I had that long nap.
Yep, and I had that. I had them 2 cups of coffee.
And I'm on a cup of coffee right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because the talk we were having made me pour up a cup.
There you go. Look at that. Coffee in the Lord.
Tell you.
Coffee Break with God. I got the whole book series.
Man, look here.
I'll even let you borrow it.
Okay.
I've reordered it so many times. It's probably at schools. It's probably a little book circle somewhere. Oh yeah, I love this book. You can read it. You keep it here. I'll get another
number
one.
7. Viger's number 4.
Wow.
Charles Henderson. That's why Wilson fell to 9, because the team that's ahead of the schedule ain't supposed to be in there.
Mm.
We supposed to be 19-10, not 20-9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like some people acting like it was a fluke or something.
Hey, folk like, y'all 29, y'all doing good. At LaFleur, that's a horrible record.
Yeah, for real.
That's a horrible record at LaFleur.
Y'all ain't supposed to have lost 3 games. They supposed to be ranked teams from all around.
I'm telling you.
Like you played somebody from New Orleans and Burbank and you know, somewhere like that or something, in Syracuse, New York, and lost to them.
My coach doing all that with no gym to practice in.
Dadgum.
He got Bishop State, but that's on limited time only.
Oh yeah, sharing that with all kind of stuff going on.
I'm telling you.
No, you gotta realize, Coach, that be the best years when you don't have that. Because Vikings have a state when they won them.
We went 35-1 the first time. We ain't had no. When we went 35-1, we ain't had no gym.
Viger playing at Murphy and Davis's stadium.
I feel you.
And even Blunt Stadium.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah. I went and got the paint for that last playoff game there.
Charles Henderson, number 3.
The team with the most points gonna win the game. That's all I can tell you.
But Charles Henderson, 18-6 though. Them folks them folks ain't played no game till they got to the area tournament. Come on, man. Y'all played less than 20 games in the regular season.
That's the way it is. Oh, that's the way it goes.
That's just the way it is.
Viga 16-9. Selma's 21-3. We Nona's 24-8. Rams is 26-7. East Limestone is 24-5.
That's my daughter's school that lives up there.
Yeah.
We just got done talking about Limestone County
Mm-hmm.
and the courthouse with the limestone steps.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Miss Larry, get back.
Wow. Briarwood Christian 19-11.
All them teams still there.
Uh-huh. I think so. Carol Ozark 20-8. These are the rankings. The rankings on Max Preps, they gon' even if you out, you gonna still be in your spot to,
Mm-hmm.
somebody else move up because people gonna win and people gonna lose. You know how that go.
Hey, anybody listening from around our local area, if you're not on Max Preps, you're not real.
I'm telling you.
You don't even exist.
That be the thing they don't understand.
Y'all kids better go on there and start claiming their profiles too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
With,
stuff they don't understand.
with the huddle attached. Excuse
I'm telling you. And all that information need to
me.
be
Yep. And
Oh,
I guess I'm gonna have to become one of them statisticians for a lonely school.
to
Get to ride the bus on the away games and everything. Sit right by the coach behind him.
nice in a row, y'all. We done did good numbers.
gonna
Yep.
keep doing it.
So, I-65 right now.
Cruising.
All right. Um February 13th at 10:30 a.m. You got Arab versus Brewer. You got Gunnersville and East Limestone going head to head.
The Indians.
Then got LaFleur, Charles Henderson. Then you got Viga and Carol of Ozark. Winona versus Jacksonville. Ramsey versus Hayden. Montevallo versus Briarwood Christian. And Selma versus Silicaga.
Mm.
About because it like that. And that's the way it is.
6A. Old 6A. You got Pinson Valley versus May Jemison. Clay Chalkville versus Hazel Green. Theodore takes on Park Crossing. McGill Tulin takes on Wetumpka. Mountain Brook will take on Oxford. That game will be played on February 17th. You got Huffman versus Gaston City. Benjamin Russell versus Northridge. And Chelsea versus Paul Bryant. In 4A, we have Tarrant versus West Morgan. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we here.
Okay. Fultondale versus Brooks. These games is being played today. It's 111 on the 12th here. Orange Beach versus Dale County. Jackson takes on Bullock County. Two
That's
number
old
one,
basketball.
two number one
Well, that's gonna be
seeds.
a good little contest right now.
Yeah, that's two number one seeds. That's amazing. Uh,
Well, you gotta realize Bullitt County made the playoffs in football for the first time in a long time this year.
Mm-hmm. Hope's Bluff takes on Madison Academy. Alexandria versus Plainview. Uh-oh, coach.
What you
Somebody
got?
got to go home, coach. Booker T. Washington takes on Fairfield. Trinity Presbyterian and Anniston. My.
Fairfield ain't where it comes.
I know that. Booker T on the top of that bracket, too, now.
Oh yeah. Just like they said they would.
They might have lost their football coach, but they ain't lose their basketball coach.
Come on.
It won't be fun. It ain't fun unless Rabbit got the gun.
But like you said, coach, there's a new member to 4A this year. And that's the team they got to play that ain't worried.
Well, coach at 5A, coach, you got a crown new champion 1A and 3A in boys.
Yes.
Yeah, you still got a crown a new champion.
Mm-hmm. 1A, 3A, and 5A has to crown a new champion.
Oh yeah.
There will be no back-to-backs.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Jackson still got a chance to go back to back, but they don't want to see them folks from the bottom of that bracket.
Yeah.
Who's their nemesis, it seems?
Fairfield.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's going to be Fairfield.
The 5A champ from last year, they beat by.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be tough. Fairfield spanking teams with bullets on it. Unlike some teams that was spanking the kids without bullets.
I love it.
I know you like the word play, coach. It's amazing.
Sure, but it's gonna be put out one or two.
Hey man, somebody got to go home. And somebody got to win.
Some people will be breaking out the batons and the baseballs.
What time the send off is for the Viger kids tomorrow?
Are they sending them off?
I would hope they send them tomorrow.
Were y'all invited?
Who?
I'm making a joke.
I was asking the people that's listening on the show.
I know, but I mean,
So somebody out there probably know, because I don't.
if LaFleur was going, y'all'd be there, I'm sure.
Well, LaFleur is gone.
Y'all VIP then.
LaFleur send off at 12:30.
We need someone there live.
Yeah.
Report.
It won't be hard. They're leaving at 12:30 today.
I might not do no send off, coach.
Who?
Why?
Oh well, okay.
A regular day. Yeah, they may be too busy with the administrators watching the weight room workouts.
Mm-hmm.
Lower.
You don't have to sit down and squat now.
What if she told him ass to grass?
I don't see
Ernie,
no about no send off.
below parallel.
What's Shay Cole?
I don't see nothing on here about no send off.
Boy, they got a lot going on over there right now.
What for who?
Why?
They ain't got no time. They departing the school on there.
Mm-hmm. Departure, bus
The
departure.
departure is the send off.
Mm-hmm. There's supposed to be an itinerary. Anything else would be professional.
I'm telling you, because I'm reading the LaFleur itinerary right now.
That's for the safety of the children, the students.
Absolutely, the parents must be informed on every move being made.
Don't you have to send one to the superintendent of athletics or something?
Absolutely. You
You
wouldn't know anything about that though, now would you, Jeff?
Hey man, boy, man, I had the quadruple copies of stuff.
I'm telling you.
Because you know,
Hey, we just go. Hey, put this in this file cabinet. We gonna
legal.
use this next fall.
Right.
It's the same template.
Oh yeah, I had it laminated and everything. Be like, nope, got him right here on top. He's of age. He's just big.
He's just big.
I knew. Here, I brought a copy for you also. That way you can look at it every day after we whip that ass. That was a big 14-year-old, I'm telling you. He just turned 14 2 months ago.
He's eligible.
Yep.
Ain't
Says
nothing
it right.
like getting that big kid on your team.
Yeah. Says it right here from Dragonfly. Mm-hmm. Yep. You better have all that information. Because if you don't, you might be getting a letter and a visit from Human Resources. Then you may be on pay.
Butch Bengals beat the Lady Cadets 52-1 tonight.
Hey, we got to start doing our homework on these schools, Coach Hollis. We're going to be covering a large area now.
Yeah, I know it. No. For basketball, we're keeping the same area.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the hell we gonna get all those schools?
Oh no. No, sir. It's hard enough keeping up with the ones that's in the Sweet 16.
Yeah. And just think, some schools that don't have football still have basketball.
Right.
Be out there at Lighthouse Christian.
You know what I'm saying, man? We won't be able to keep up with none of that shit.
Or you know it, hey, next year we'll be getting a call. Guys, we're just not getting enough coverage. How do y'all feel about being able to do the AISA? Are we going to see you in Troy?
Well, do you know how? Can you mail my credentials to my house?
Yeah. Yes, sir. No problem.
I prefer it in FedEx, if you will.
Yeah. Don't worry, Coach. I'm going to call you about the tracking.
I don't like the new FedEx. Send mine UPS.
Oh.
FedEx ain't FedEx no more.
Yeah.
They let all them thugs work over there now.
I see so many of my former players. Proud of them. Get them a job. Maybe a 401k.
Yeah, there's some good ones out there. Yeah. But they FedEx and lowered their standard too. Trying to keep up with Amazon.
Bro, they need to do something. They're going to be, you walking, them dudes be blaring their radio too. I'm like, hey man, you can't be doing all.
Yeah, they do.
Trying to remember who, wasn't one of the owners of the company, like one of the owners of the Titans? Tennessee Titans. I have to call him up. Let him know about it.
I'm telling you. Googly moogly. Come down the street
It's
beating in the doggone. You come down the street beating in the doggone FedEx truck,
yeah.
blowing them factory speakers loose.
Mm. Hey, it remind me of that meme where it's like Mike Myers blaring the Fetty Wap.
Crazy. You pulling up to the elementary school, bumping Sexy Red,
Yeah.
loud as all day out the FedEx van.
Mm-hmm.
Get sexy. Get sexy.
And 9 times out of 10, the lady that's getting out the truck, she is sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, it'd be
The
real
standard,
crazy.
man, the standards done dropped so bad, man. Man, them
Yeah,
used to be
man.
good jobs, man.
Yeah,
Be like,
man. Them used to be real professional jobs.
you
Man,
know,
them used to be good jobs.
You looked at the UPS and the FedEx man or lady, I'll just call it the carrier, as a person of distinction and class.
mm-hmm.
You,
It,
yes,
it wasn't ju- it wasn't just a delivery guy. You know what I'm saying?
You act
the mail lady used to be. Oh, okay.
right.
Yeah, the mailman and the mail lady, same class.
Look, I was just about to say you would have thought that they were just a corporate branch of commercialized branch of the United States Postal Service.
I'm
Like they were
telling you.
one big happy family
Yep.
reporting for duty. Rain, snow, sleet, will deliver.
But they
Now
might call off. Shit, we can't say.
Yeah, you're right.
Shit, they
yeah,
might call.
yeah. She might call off the day because she got to put in time with her OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
No, she gotta get her eyelashes did.
Yeah, she gotta get her eyelashes did for that live she gonna do on OnlyFans later on.
No, she gotta make sure her weave tight. You know,
Mm-hmm.
And all of it be for that live on OnlyFans.
I mean her wig. I'm sorry.
Cause you got teachers got OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
What are they teaching?
Who knows? Just because one get caught don't mean all of them stop.
Mm-hmm.
Just because one get caught don't mean all stop.
Webcam queen.
That man crazy.
Got what mine said, those highlights.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Show me that though.
Hey, KT. Let's see that in slow-mo instant replay.
I'm telling you.
Let's go to the tape.
Oh man. You know, I'm an Amazon partner, coaches. I'm an Amazon associate.
Prime.
I don't even be going live on Amazon like I'm supposed to. I'm an Amazon influencer.
Mm-hmm.
I got a whole store with Amazon, and I just don't be doing nothing.
Y'all, it's crazy as hell, y'all. This is our first night on Twitch.
Amazon's delivering the Amazon. That's a show. We should start that.
Yeah, man, we got a first night on Twitch, man, and we doing record hours right now. We giving Twitch the real taste of the show.
Mm-hmm.
They done got the coach, they done got the sports, they done got the history, and now they got the whatever comes up comes out portion.
Mm-hmm. They're like, man, these guys were giving us the original home of Mardi Gras history, behind the scenes of what could be going on down this rabbit hole of this amoeba of the world we live in and the originality of these places and our history of this country. These guys, spirituality, religion, went to church.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, you might have learned more here in one night than you did all your life at school.
Man, we messed them up with Monroe Park. Oh my God.
Oh man,
that went crazy.
Boy, they got whiplash like when Babe Ruth hit that home run.
Mm.
The necks was turning.
And you mean to tell me they was They were trying to build Hank Aaron Stadium where Babe Ruth played at.
You ain't know.
Hey, boy, coach was still finishing up that last little bit of REM sleep in that nap he was having. Coach Hollis, when I hit him with, we ended up connecting the first actual what could be considered a preacher was related to Mike Dow in St. Stephen's, Alabama.
Oh man,
Going against the Catholic Church and bringing us Protestantism. D-O-W spelled the same way.
Yep.
okay.
It's like a bunch of Hank Hills sitting around. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Man, what y'all think about the hiring? At Pleasant Grove, Carver.
Who did they hire at Carver? I missed out.
Mario White from over at he's from over there in Pike Liberal Arts.
Oh, where is he?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
A young fellow.
coaching battle.
Yeah, it does.
Kind of a weird picture. It's like he's wearing the Carver jacket and he's holding that trophy he won while coaching at Pike.
Nah, you know how they be doing them pictures now.
Well, I didn't know if he did like Coach McKenzie and the trophy was coming home with him.
Nah, that's
Like, he really kept that one. He thought it was part of the deal. Had to call and get another one. Coach said he was keeping it and he's not coming back.
Oh, can you send us another one, please?
Yeah. Like, he's serious.
He cursed us out.
Yeah, he told us he's not giving it back. Or he's going to go to a public school.
Told us to frick off.
Yeah. You liberals. And with your arts. Art of Football 101. That's what I did. Gold.
Oh, I tell you.
KT can tell you Mississippi's trophy still looks like that. But just with the state of Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
They do that gold football. We might need to bring that back
Wait,
with.
the championship coach Weigel for the hire over there.
Well, it ain't gonna be that feller that took that Hattiesburg job.
I thought they was talking about hiring. I wonder who on that committee over there at Weigel. They must stay in one of them hideout classes.
Hey, you don't think that they would rehire the other guy they fired, do you?
I don't know.
What if we see the guy that just replaced the other guy that coached for 2 years? What if the 2-year coach come back?
Well,
I think Weigel need to keep the coaches over there that was on the staff this year until they find them another coach. And then they just stay there. And then they just don't do no spring.
Yeah, hey, I know what it is. And then that makes them Jerry Jones for real. They need to just hire one of the people that was already on the staff, like Marty Schottenheimer. Or Brian. Like the Cowboys did. Just do like the Cowboys.
They need to get a job to Curtis May.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
And let him talk.
He don't want to survive all the other coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
How he do that?
I don't know, man. They told me,
Recruiter.
well, I don't know.
You know, to the
he might be an earth warrior. don't know what to call
He's the last man standing through a couple of.
it. Yeah, earthworm, I guess. I don't know what he got.
Oh, he know how to hide. He know how to go down, hide, and come back up.
Oh yeah, might be an earthworm. I don't know.
Comes hide during the flood. They go burrow deep down in the earth.
Through the
Once the flood water subside, then they come back up on top.
Oh, that's what it is. But he the only one they like over there.
Mm.
So I don't know. He the only one they like. Everybody else, they gone.
Chopping blocks.
And then now they over there trying to get the kid ready for the ACT and realize that they needed the coaches
Mm.
with the school work.
Oh, I know what it is. They got a proctor.
Yeah, they got to go up in there and make sure they cheat.
Yep.
Make sure they don't stop them from cheating now.
Oh wait, do they still go to South Alabama and take it and sit behind some of the UMS kids?
Well, the ACT has been administered over there on campus.
Oh, okay. Things have
Yeah,
changed.
yeah. Oh yeah. That's a major change they made a couple years ago. You gonna take the ACT as your measuring stick test. That's what I call it. Make it look like you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think none of the children over at Viga knew what they were doing because ain't number one of them passed last year. They have one kid, and Sarah Lynn got credit for him. Yeah, but one kid over there passed, and Sarah Lynn got credit for that kid. From what somebody told me. Now, I don't know how true it was, but that's what they had told me. But, and then they be acting like they be over there doing school work the week. Look like they take more pictures at the prom and everything else that be going on, tuxedos and everything. But you know what? The principal in all the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Great representation over there. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen a principal take so many pictures. The principal at Blunt don't never take pictures with the children all the time. I don't know what they got going on. Might be old colt they got running over there.
Thought a Blunt principal came over to take pictures. Ain't that lady with the purple hair?
Oh yeah.
Need to get her some green hair.
Yeah, boy, they do a great job of faking over there, Vike, I'll tell you.
Hey man, they're in Mobile County System
They
School.
are
Pretty picture.
definitely teaching the children how to fake. Like they happy.
Fake it till you make it.
Tell you, they gonna have a kid walking up Main Street with bow ties with them.
Little Bo Peep.
They ain't gonna be confused. They're gonna be like, dog, boy, I must have got some good weed last night.
And some good
I must have drunk some good weed last night.
smoking that.
I'm telling you. Shit, I was smoking on some drinking on some weed. I can tell you that. Oh, boy, I almost drunk some good weed last night. They got the children over at Vine wearing bow ties coming up Main Street. Oh, I tell you.
What they had, a Nation of Islam induction or something?
I don't know. Bow tie convention, it look like.
Training them up to be members of the Boule.
Say, yeah, boy, if they ain't wearing pajamas and boy, they wearing something else. I don't know what they got going on over there. They ain't even got the grown folks scared to say something.
As long as they ain't wearing skirts.
Well, I don't know. Boy, they can't be worse than the men I saw wearing the pajamas at the what is called the Galentine's. They got the big wearing pajamas at the Galentine's. I guess all them gals too.
Coach say like that part on Varsity Blues at the Kiwanis Club. Oh no, that just ain't right.
What the hell they got going on? The men is being led. And a lot of men been told what real men look like. I ain't never seen nothing like them alive.
Be like my
A
grand.
real man would have did this. How the hell you know what a real man look like? Who taught you how to be a real man? Modern day manipulation. That's all I know.
Sound like my grandma when she was watching the Diddy soap opera. She said, "Did he do it? He did. Diddy did it."
I'm sitting watching a video right now. The lady said, my last dude gave me his whole paycheck and the man gave her back her key. I tell you, modern day manipulation. I can tell you that.
Manipulators.
I'm just glad when I was younger, they didn't wear no eyelashes and no weaves and wigs and all that type of stuff. And bought new booties and all that.
Yeah, I watch it buying new booties.
Some of the booties be all kind of crooked. Well, it look like big old stern wheel.
Lopsided booty.
Tell you.
Oh, lopsided.
Put a hump in your back and say, hey. Tell you. And then, boy, they love wearing them old tops. I thought they were going to a class. Some of them look like they just want to show their ass. So, no. I'm telling you, they showing the front and the back. They used to just show the back. Now they showing the front. Say, I ain't seen nothing like it. And those simple, them ships, them men, whatever the hell they is, why they be so happy. Don't be talking to women like that.
Right.
Hey, you put your bitch ass up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I be wanting to say that so bad. I be wanting to say that so bad, man. You shut your bitch ass up.
Easy boys tell them, answer back, yes, daddy.
Y'all better shut up.
Boy. I be wanting to say that. I sure be want to say it sometimes. I just have to sit back and watch.
Please shut up in the name of Jesus.
Look, some of them just make a plumb fool out of themselves. Worse than what they was in school. Tell you. Boy, I tell you. Oh, Auburn and Alabama play next.
Number ones. Like was number one, now there's a new number one. What, we playing football, coach? What are you talking about? You can't be talking about basketball. Who would have thunk it?
Talking about basketball, Alabama and Auburn.
Man, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I don't know what's.
We're gonna have kids from the park in New York City
Don't
talking about,
you heard any updates on when the flow coach gonna get there? Is it June or July?
I thought we were gonna get him about 2 weeks ago. What y'all was talking?
Don't piss me off, Coach.
Hey, coach, it's the right thing to do for them to stay out of state and Bible.
Coach Hollis, you tell him you need to be worried about your school.
They are part of the bereavement crew over there.
It's school the reason why I can't. Let me shut up.
Hey, they are part of the bereavement team over there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know ain't going to be some tears in the morning. Matter of fact, we need to borrow some of y'all counselors from over there at LaFleur.
No, we going to be all right.
I need all y'all counselors to go over there. Since Hattiesburg High School hired the coach that they wanted.
They bereave and relieve coaches of their keys, but then ask them to do the spring.
I need y'all to help us with the ACT. I'll be giving out the wrong answers. They want me to proctor the test.
Look, C is your best answer. Just C on everything. Make
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the answer. All D's.
Like your card.
Tell you, well, this one ain't ABC. Make a D on that on Scantron and circle it in. Y'all ain't gonna hold me hostage. I swear. I swear.
They're closing most of them down now, but you can be like,
Coach, I'll be one of them teachers. Hey, Coach, I'll be one of them teachers, Coach. Coach, as soon as the tartar bell ring, everybody going to the office. I'll be to lock my door. Teachers, please clear the halls. Tell you, I couldn't be that teacher. I swear, you kept me there, Coach. Boy, I'm going strictly by the book.
Yep. You said ABC. Yep, the store your mom goes to.
Do not give out packets. I do not give out packets. What is detox cabbage here? Cabbage soup here.
Whoa.
Detox. Oh man, the adult league about to get ready to start over in Gulfport.
Sure, they'll be calling you for that.
Yeah, they already. Yeah, no.
We're gonna have to get you on that, Coach.
See, man, how would you feel, Coach, if you the new coach at Murphy and the kid shows up
At where?
at Murphy and the best player, one of the best players at the school, show up at Vigo looking for you? Coach, I'm coming to join you.
I'll go back when you go.
I'm telling you. No, we need to have Coach. Just send all the kids from LaFleur and Murphy over to Vigo.
Ain't that what's been happening?
I'm going to join you. I'm coming to join you, Coach.
Yep.
Say, all let's just ride a bus over to the school.
Mm-hmm.
What? Mobile County Public School don't was nothing. I'll tell you. But
Man.
leave it to Beaver. I'm telling you.
Leave it to Beaver.
Leave it to Beaver. I can tell you. I know the folks at Saraland be like, I'm so glad we got away from that shit.
Shit, even Satsuma, go Gators.
I'm telling you, Satsuma be laughing at Mike. We ain't gonna never beat the ass, but I'm gonna tell you, we would have never did no dumb shit like that. He can come be our coach, but we ain't gonna let our coach know that. I'm crazy, y'all. I ain't never seen it. I have never seen it, y'all.
Hey, Mobile County, like Dreamland Barbecue, ain't nothing like it nowhere.
Tell you, nothing like it.
They need to steal that slogan, see how much they can pay them to have it.
Boy, Cole Hollis,
Mm-hmm.
can the LaFleur kid go take a field trip to see their coach at Vibe?
Mm-mm.
I don't think we got enough. I don't think that's out of our cover zone.
Hey, it's like that old Dog Day afternoon. Yeah, they holding them hostage.
I'm saying, can we have a press conference for LaFleur at Vibe?
We're gonna have to work out. What's that when they work out the stuff with the bad guys?
Negotiation.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have some negotiations. Sorry, it's getting late. I'm laughing so hard. I think my ears feel like I've got an ear infection from my jawbone, like poking into my ear from smiling so hard right now.
Gosh be darned.
Dude, it's you just can't make
Coaches, I just need. Can we let the students, the football players from Murphy and LaFleur, go out to the central office and meet the HR rep that told the coaches not that it's a hiring freeze, so they can't go nowhere. Can they go out there?
They need to go meet them folk there.
Can the parents from LaFleur and Murphy? Can y'all meet us out there at the school bowl meet? Matter of fact, all the parents just show up out there. It's a public. It's open to the public.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna like that when you start picketing, chanting and stuff. Oh, this is.
Everybody always talking about this higher than their pay grade. Might as well go stand on top of the roof.
Now
So we can who up there, since it's higher than their pay grade.
We'll see how big a cahoots, if she's for the people or if she's in bed with the school system, so to speak. You know what I mean? And more friends with them. They need to call Simone.
I'm just saying, though, man.
We need to report on this manner for the children. My baby's on this team.
I thought Carver Montgomery was gonna name the coach at LaFleur tonight. I'm telling you, I thought they had moved the coaches to their school or something. I don't know. Everybody announcing coaches all day. I thought Hattiesburg Howard was gonna name the coach for Murphy.
Maybe that's why Terry Curtis was crying. Somehow or another, there was some weird trade, the coach free agency. They just sent him to Viger for first round draft picks.
No, Scammy Academy, y'all headed to the Final Four in AISA.
That's good for them.
They have a history of good teams and talent.
Oh, I swear. Any people going to the G's and let me know. My girl got tickets for her table, $90. Food and drinks included.
Nobody going to that bullshit.
Where'd he say, the Jeezy?
Yeah, man. I'm so sick and tired of them bringing the same recycled dirty diapers down here.
That's right.
I see what you did there.
At least you pissed off by something that's regular.
Hey,
They don't get pissed off because Vanya don't want the coaches to coach, took the kids, and still won't let them go.
I'm having flashbacks to 07 in my Monte Carlo, Coach Thornton.
I'm telling you, boy, like walking down Birmingham Street back in the day and somebody taking your keys. And you got to walk home.
Ha ha.
Ha ha. I tell you.
Ha 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 ha.
coach, yeah, too funny.
They're gonna do it like
Oh, Vikings gonna have 3 head coaches over there in a minute.
the three amigos.
I'll tell you. Well, they might well gonna have a convention.
They can just do
Don't
rock
invite the
paper.
rest of the county over there.
Hey, they can just do rock paper scissors. See who gets to call the play.
I can tell you this. What's his name? Brad Law, Liv Holly. All the athletic directors and coaches meeting over there at Vigo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
You know, just invite the other coaches. Invite all the other coaches over there.
They gonna get bracelets. What would Calvin do?
I'm telling you, what would Calvin Chris do if he was still living? I'm telling you, Calvin rolling over in his grave.
Oh, yes,
You know, I was the athletic director in that particular school system. I wish Satsuma would have been over back then.
He'd be going, good Lord. Yeah,
That's why now they gonna have the. I'm telling you,
that's Suma.
Coach, you got to be the dumbest person on earth. You got the head coaches of the other schools doing your ACT prep.
Hey.
And you know that you don't know that. Damn that, what the hell, son?
Golly.
That's real smart.
See a win.
I wish I had the genius of some of these people.
Oh my gosh. You do there, Coach. That's why we're all friends.
I just know the kids are learning a whole lot over at Vigo.
They give anybody a job these days.
I'm telling you, they are under the greatest administration I've ever assembled. I'm telling you, the principals at Vigo gave themselves a raise. They just made themselves the athletic directors and the academic advisors.
My gracious.
They just split the stipend right down the middle. We gonna give ourselves a raise because the kids ain't gonna learn shit.
Now, North Carolina, come on and raise up.
Take your shirt off.
Moon pie. That's all I can tell you. Throw me some beans, sir. Say, we gonna make sure the kids in Pritchard don't know shit. They ain't gonna do a damn thing.
Don't do that.
Tell you. All we gonna do is teach them how to cheat.
Don't say that.
Man, they'll be ready for the Mobile County City Council.
I'm telling you, I heard Lord Petit say we got Alabama's largest school system, so we should have more kids ready. I said, shit, going over the Vigo, everybody ready. Everybody ready to be on the back of the garbage truck out there.
Oh, golly.
Back of the garbage truck, why they got a one-man truck? I'm telling you. Shit. Throw them in the back. I'm telling you.
They're going to be TikTokers wearing tights, doing dances.
They going to be inside the truck while they dump more trash on top of them. I'm telling you. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. Everybody out there should have a 4.0. Tell you. Shit, just give all the kids 100. Tell you, hit the reset button on the quarter every day till the rest of the school year ends. All kids in Vigo should graduate. All kids battle.
Right. No child left behind for real.
Say, do not leave nobody behind. Everybody pass that Vigo. Say, the integrity of the school has been compromised.
You get a car. You get a car.
Man, you got 2 head coaches on campus, and you try to hire another one. Boy, I swear. That's a damn shame. Boy, got to be smart. Got to be smart school in history. Tell you, I love it though.
They go. I told you, man. They go hire that other dude they done fired. They go bring it back.
The principals better be careful. They might be have to be the coach.
He sits at my Mardi Gras table.
They gonna get another stipend. I get another supplement for being the coach too and the principal. Ain't nobody learning shit. I might well go around there and be the coach. We in there doing the weight room and who running the school? Jesus. Jesus is on the main line.
Did you tell him what you wanted?
Tell him, call him up. Okay.
Ask and you shall receive.
Well, I'm telling you, but the Brady Bunch ain't got nothing on Viga High School. The Brady Bunch got nothing on. Here's a story of Brady.
Of a lady.
He's a lady. Story of a lady who wouldn't let the coaches go to their school. All of them have a go like their mother.
You have too much fun in the coat.
Boy, I swear, man.
And she took their keys.
And she took their keys in front of the kids. And she freaked like she fussed at a coach. Then oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Coach, that was a fake. Oh, okay. Pump fake. Tell you, Coach.
Why not send a pump fake that way?
Oh, gosh.
I got fussed at in
gotta
front of a.
Yeah, I got to make it look natural.
Come on, now. But I'm gonna show up tomorrow, just like I've been showing up to all other coaching changes.
Hey, I'm gonna spit in your face, so but don't get mad. I just got to make it look like I hate you.
I'm telling you,
That's the same thing that councilman did today. I gotta make it look like I'm concerned at the last read. I gotta make a fuss about it at the last read. I ain't make a fuss about it at the first read.
It's the old WWF cahoots. They're in cahoots.
Yeah.
so you and me is right, Coach. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret that happened today. You and me is right. He had the ceremony for Terry Curtis. And I don't see one black person in the picture.
Why would you?
Not one. Not one.
Why would you?
God. Not one black media. God.
Well, it was gonna be us.
Where's some of those kids I know he used, and invite them, thank them for helping him win some of those.
I think they should have had the Terry Curtis ceremony at Viga.
Oh man, y'all just don't know it yet. I got a feeling it's going to be like the way these free agent moves. They're going to make a trade. They're going to get 2 players to go over there the way it used to be, but he's got to go over there now.
Terry Curtis should have did his ceremony in the Viga.
They're going to find
auditorium.
He still had a year left to go in the public school system. If he wants any of that retirement, he's got to go back and serve his time.
I sure wish they would have just let him went over the Viga and had this ceremony instead of them cramping it up in the Stimson for you.
For you there.
They should have had that in the Vigo Auditorium, since everything else going on over at Vigo.
The mayor of Whoville.
Coach, you know we got 44 people watching live on Twitter right now.
Twitter booming, man.
Telling you, that's where we headed to.
Twitter always say anything.
You know,
I'm telling you, man, when some of these kids want to really give, are they a real commitment, or that, you know, and they really want to talk about an offer,
Watching. The kids are watching.
we'll be live on Twitter.
that number just went up, son. I'm watching it live right now.
Getting tagged. We'll be getting tagged on the live.
Oh, the kids love this show.
I just received my 9th offer from Ant Icons.
Juice Gordon, got an offer from Georgia Tech today.
Ramblin' Rick.
Coach, I'm gonna stop sticking my nose in these folk bed. I'll tell you that right now. No. Coach all over on Twitter. I tell you, go over there on Twitter, looking at it, making sure we got people over here watching.
I just had to see what was going on. I'm over here. I had to update my picture, so I had to. Yeah, because you know, I just had the picture with my logo there, but you know, we had
people on there.
You know, we had rebranded after we verified, so.
I just had talking 47 people on there.
I said it's steady rising.
We're gonna woke them up.
Leave them folks alone over there. They ain't bothering you.
Hey, you listen here, Charlie.
Well, you know, I've been thrown off ever since Vigo fired the dog winning coach out there.
Which time or another?
For the second time.
Oh, okay.
All I'm gonna do is tell this new coach to go 1-9.
Hey, he
So
gonna have some jobs to cut.
Hey, we need him to go 1-9 out there.
Boy, y'all go 1-9 over there. Lord have mercy, you're gonna have to put some cushions underneath the Cochran Bridge.
Well, you know, having the people there right there by it, so they just walk down there to the river bank.
Well, you're gonna have to put a 30-foot fence there.
They're not gonna need no fence. They just gonna jump right in, coach.
That's why I say you're gonna need to go and build a 30-foot fence.
Well, I don't want them to jump in right now. I'm gonna tell you why I want them to go jump in at. I want them to go on over to get off on that first exit when you get on that interstate, when you go across all that water. Or, make that old matter of fact, don't get off on the first exit, get off on that second exit and go straight across where the hotels is over there. And then you make a little ride and go down, ride that little curve. There's a little park right there, say Alligator Alley. I just need them to jump off in there with the alligators. That's all I need them to do.
Somehow or another.
Or could you tell them to go jump over there with the alligator?
Just stay out of my minnow. Stay out of my minnow lake.
Tell
Don't come nowhere near my minnows.
you.
We got 48 people checking in with us over there on
I love the folks on Twitter.
On the Twitter.
Hey, the people over there on the Twitter, make sure y'all hit that old love button. And matter of fact, hit that
hit that rectangle button now, yeah.
Yeah, hit that old button. I see a bunch of y'all over there.
That old recycle button now.
Tell you. Facebook, count your days. That's all I can tell you. Because every time I wake up, you don't have profit sharing and all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. So y'all be confusing me worse than Viger.
Every time you wake up, you get in trouble for something on Facebook.
If you on here, go ahead. Me and Cole Holland showed y'all how to do it. Hit that little retweet button. Oh man, I got a follow from the 6'5" DN from over at Williamson. Deontay Bush.
That's a good thing.
That's a great kid over there at Williams. We love all the kids over there. Great bunch of kids over there.
Hey, tell that news company don't be reposting my stuff.
Hey, tell them folks leave you alone then, son. I got the coach over here from St. Paul's on here, Ryan Baxter. Matter of fact, Coach, we from now on, Coach, we gonna call out our new people. Kevin Caldwell Jr., class of 2027, 6'2" athlete. He played a little basketball, ran track and field. That's the kid that was the MVP over there at the Under Armour thing they had. He was the DB MVP at 6'2", 185. He added us on the Twitter over there. And then we got Kelvin Hughley from Old Hatchet High School, class of 2030. He's a 7th grader, but don't look like a 12th grader. Ooh, Cole, this is a big old boy to be in the 7th grade. God, dog. He added us over on the Twitter. Then we got Nicholas Witherspoon, 6'3", 290 pound, 2026 D-line, O-line from over at Central of Tuscaloosa.
Yes, sir.
Added us over there on the Twitter. Ricky Green, the recruiting analyst from football, the Alabama Football Network over there.
Well, let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Because we got Mr. Joe Nixon, the general manager at Grambling State University football, checking in with us over here. Then we got young Elijah Peak there, 26 D-line O-lineman from Wetumpka, 5-star. He's the next 5-star, he say. Then we got Mr. Brayson Albin, or Albin, should say. Brayson Albin, long snapper, class of 27 from Bob Jones. Coach, we just moving right on up the ladder.
Nicholas Hampton added us, a kid that picked up the offers over there at Go Shows. He added us as well.
Okay, well, we got James Cheney, Director of Player Development, Recruiting, and Football Operations at the University of Colorado.
Why would he be adding you on there?
I don't know.
Y'all gonna make me go see you live over here in a minute.
I guess the directors want to follow other directors, Coach.
Yeah, we did get that national animals over there.
Yes, sir.
Rams and football. I'm seeing them doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, you asked me where Willie Whitehead Jr. was at the other day, Coach.
Oh yeah.
He followed us last week. He's the D-line coach at Pike Road High School. It makes a little sense now, don't it?
Oh yeah, make a whole lot of sense. Eric Mahan received an offer from received his offer from Bethel College.
Mm-hmm.
That's where Brent Dearman played at up there in Tennessee.
We got old follow from Rocket City Pride AAU team, coach, out of
Southern Charm Sports followed us over here today.
we got them out of Huntsville. Yeah.
Out of Montgomery, Southern Charm Sports.
Yeah, sure. We got Jacoby Snow over here.
Oh, kid over there in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Self Davis. Self Davis, the running back from Mississippi State. Done even followed us this week here.
Yeah.
Cause said, tell them young man to stop following us. Cause they know we're gonna get the kids some looks here. oh, coach, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you about Big Bert, Mr. Channing Bert. Over there, the left guard over there at Brandon Middle School. 6 feet 276, class of 29.
Oh.
Cole, you ain't hear me. 6 feet 276, class of 29.
Oh, they're going to Casey Miles. He 2027, coach. That's quarterback over at Pike Road. I forgot about Casey. But, you know, I know some people say, how do folks get a show and they just be talking about folks?
Mm-hmm. They must didn't see what
talk about you.
They must didn't see what the coach from Last Chance You said about Hollywood yesterday.
Oh yeah, he got clean. He got told to clean off. Somebody said they gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, they wasn't playing about that. But he talked about folks. He got a job. He had a show.
And the school of Spain Park, man, they say that was a big offer that he got from that school down there in Tuscaloosa.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might know the name of it. ALA Bama. That's what it is.
ALA Bama, that school there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They say Mark Freeman need to come be the coach down there.
Mm.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna vote for Mark Freeman.
Mm. Mm. Oh man.
Landon Duckworth got off from over at Georgia Tech. Somebody done told him he better offer all four of them boys. You want to get one of them.
Oh, we just got old follow from Colby C.J. Krieger. He's old 28 over there at Daphne High School.
And Drew off for the quarterback from down there the Phoenix City Central. That's what I'm gonna start calling Phoenix City Central. The school that go to the ship every year. Okay, the school that don't waste none of our time. Hold on, man. Who doing this? Here are some prep zone Alabama. Oh, they got John Austin on there. For Williamson. Okay.
Hi-ho.
Take Graham, boy. You mess around and get a good coach out there, it's gonna be over. Fred Riley Jr. Hold on. Keep in mind, the best high school coach of our generation in the state of Alabama just retired within minutes, the media was speculating on his successor in the ancient Rome.
Coach, you ever heard of the UR Athlete Showcase?
What is
It's supposed to be one of the premier camp series going on around here. They centralized out of California.
it? Is that the one coming to Mobile Christian for $100?
Well, I know they going up to Birmingham on the 22nd.
How much it cost? Is that the one for $250 or the one for $100?
I think this one is an invite only.
Okay. Fred Riley Jr. Made a
Yeah,
great point.
it's an invite only.
He said in ancient Rome, when the conquering hero rode into the city, he would have a servant whispering in his ear, "Fame is fleeting. Keep coaching for the right reasons. Make a difference." They were talking about how the media, within minutes of him retiring, they were speculating on his successor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, you didn't know?
why do adults try and live off of these high school recruits? Oh boy, somebody trying to go viral. Why they trying to live off the recruits, Cole?
I don't know. I say where they do that at.
Oh,
But then I ended up unfollowing that cat because all that cat do is act like, Coach, like it's cats that really be mad at what other people can do because they have no limitations. They wish they could do something. It's people that basically lick that banana to get where they at and mad you ain't have to lick no bananas to get where you at.
yeah.
And so they really be trying to attack people when they supposed to be quote unquote the ones that's on top. Because why you worried about what other folks doing? If you supposed to be on so good, why you worry about what the people up under you doing to make it on top if you already up on top?
Cole, why did Cooper Hackett from out there at Fort Gibson High School in Oklahoma just follow me? He
Because
picked up all
you won't get represented.
out there in Oklahoma. But Cole, they said, I saw this today. They said, in media, don't cover your alma mater, and in coaching, don't coach at your alma mater. You'll last a long time. Yeah.
Where you read that at?
It was a video. I'm all find it again. You know it's gonna pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna record it. Yeah. I said, look at this. Oh, Southern Miss got to walk on trial. Oh, you got to be in school. My bad. Must be a full-time student at Southern Miss.
Well, that's the same thing at Alabama State.
Well, Alabama doing it too now.
Yeah.
Coach Goose said they get ready for spring training.
They better be.
The spring game, April the 12th.
Coach, which college got the most Alabama Super Bowl winning players all time?
Alabama A&M.
No. Heck no.
Oh know, Coach. My brain ain't worked since Viger fired Coach McKinley.
Alabama has 54 players all time to win a Super Bowl. USC comes in at 50. Penn State comes in with 48. And Georgia and Michigan are tied at 47. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you, Coach. After a great talk with Coach Wingle, I picked up off from Belton. Everybody get off from Belton. What the hell is that? Demopolis, Marion, Big Baby, Belton.
You know, Colorado, you know they hired Marshall Falk to be the running back coordinator.
What school is that?
Colorado's University.
Oh, they got Marshall Falk out there. The boy from New
Yes.
Orleans.
You know they already got Warren Sapp on the D line.
Well, Coach, next year they're gonna get Michael Irvin to be the wide receiver, Coach.
I hope not.
Why not, Coach?
No, it's better candidates out there, Coach.
Michael Irvin?
Coach Michael Irvin need to put down that sandwich bag.
Oh, that what they using over at Michael? I know. I'll tell you, that what it is. Oh.
Somebody said they looking for unsigned 25 O linemen.
Keyshawn Rawls blessed the receiver offer from Murray State. That way he ended up signing, I think. Let me see. I think he signed with Murray State over there. Murray State came in and got them some good players from Alabama. I swear they did.
Mm-hmm. Just like they said they would.
Let me refresh my screen. That what I said. I was the amount of gay young men in my DMs truly jaw dropping.
What?
I should have known that in this generation,
What are you talking about, dude?
are simply gay. Sorry, ladies, you missed out on all the real men out there. Because his statement he made about Ryan Williams.
Well, he'll be all right. He asked for that.
Oh, he going for hours though. He think he's slick. He think he's slick. He doing that on purpose.
Yeah, he trying to promote that show.
Yeah, you trying to go by.
Cold, man. It's so funny. They got a dude up here wiping soap off his arm. And the dude said, truly a wonderful level of dedication. This South Alabama fan tattooed all of their Sun Belt Conference football championships on their arm. Impressive work. Coach, you know ain't nothing on his arm.
Say that again. He put all them, he tattooed them on his arm.
Yeah, he tattooed all the South Alabama Sun Belt Conference champs on their arm from the football.
Dog, you made
Coach,
my app when you said that.
Coach, the man ain't got nothing on his arm. Troy fans mad because of what happened to him this past season. No, South Alabama beat them for the Battle of the Belt.
Who is it getting they Thompson State? That's too far. What did Kingston Prayer do? Freshman quarterbacks from the Gump to know.
Southern Miss have an old triad session coming up on the 19th.
Oh, that the one I just said.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Full-time student.
Cole, why you ain't show the other picture of Terry Curtis?
Was him crying?
Yes, Lord.
I wasn't gonna do that.
Well, you good, did.
Well, that's his best friend.
Sure is. Bart Sessions tweeted, the single most influential high school coach to walk the sidelines in Alabama. Coach Curtis has impacted more lives than he will ever truly know.
I know. Well, you get on this tweet over here, Cole. I got a whole new routine. That's why I start off at.
Tell you, it's an
What's
hour.
Coach? Who is the Coach Curtis, Cole? Follow him. Oklahoma Panhandle. Okay.
Yeah, that's Southeast. They got an SEC team out there in Oklahoma. I think that consider them to be in the southeastern region.
Yeah, but tweet ain't no. Tell you, I'm supposed to be tweeting over there.
And we got an international part now, Coach. So it won't take long to get nowhere. It won't take long to get nowhere at all.
Cole, it's gonna be funny because we put our stamp on a kid. It's like that kid go to another level.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you. I see boy Sessions on here.
Mm-hmm. You'll see a lot if you just open your eyes.
Yeah, but
Coach, it's Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday. What is evening looking like? We're gonna be watching some NFHS.
I don't know, Cole. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Bryce and Kimbrough. Hold on, wait, bro. That the kid, he headed to Louisiana Monroe. Okay.
That ain't a bad school, though. It ain't a great school, but it ain't a bad school.
Oh, yeah. Louisiana Monroe down there, they do a great job. Yeah, Coach.
Don't you, coach me.
About
Well, we,
that time of the night.
I was about to say, we could tell them who we is, coach. 5 hours and 59 minutes here.
I forgot to tell you the boy Dylan Purder from over there at your favorite school, Booker T. Washington. He picked up an offer today
Well, that's
from the
good,
University
man.
of Kentucky.
Yeah, that's great, coach. And I love to stay here and talk more about it, but we
Hey,
just hit the 6 hour mark.
and guess what my name is?
KT Thornton.
And
And,
your
and,
name
and, and,
is T.D.
and guess
Hollis.
what's my name?
Your name T.D. Hollis. That's what they told me.
Oh,
And
well,
guess what?
you
We
know,
out of here.
yes, sir.
Peace.
Hey, my
Well,
partner, my partner said you ain't let them talk to the people before. Hey, they got to hear from our friend.
hold on. Let me see if he on here. He might have went to bed too. Let me see if he on here. There he is.
If you broke, try to have a nice day. If you're fat, try to have a nice day. If you're skinny, try to have a nice day. If you got a big head, try to have a nice day. If your mama's ugly, try to have a nice day. If your daddy whoop your ass, try to have a nice day. If a dog bites you in the ass, bite him back and try to have a nice day. Try to have a nice day. See, that's my theme. Try to have a nice day. I'm about to leave right now and go try to have me a nice day. All right. Try to have a nice day. If you broke, try to have a nice day. If you're fat, try to have a nice day.
Oh no, we ain't finna loop. Finna loop
Ocean?
up out there.
Now you said your name was what?
My name KT Thornton.
And you said mine was what?
T.D. Hollis.
Well, what we finna do?
We finna go.
Well, what you
Peace,
gonna tell them?
peace and good night. See y'all tomorrow. Today. We out of here, y'all. Time to go to sleep.
Hasta la vista. Hasta luego.